What's going on here? Biden set to speak, live updates. All right, let me make sure I got everything going in the right order. YouTube's out, Facebook is live. All right, we got it all covered. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the stream. We are doing live coverage of what's going on in Ukraine and Russia with the current invasion. Excuse me. For those that didn't know, we were streaming this live last night until about, like almost 3 o'clock in the morning. So welcome back to the stream. We're going to be going over the events of what's transpired so far, what we know. Yeah, I know, microphone's fucked up, guys. I apologize for that. There's nothing I can do about that right now. So, good morning to everybody tuning in. We are primarily streaming over here on Twitch. I appreciate your love and support over here. Now, for those that don't know, while these whole events were transpiring and unfolding, social media has been like censoring a lot of videos that are depicting, what's going on over there as far as dead bodies, military attacks, things such as that. Look, the way to circumvent that is that I have a Telegram chat room. Here is the link to it. You can join it there. There are updates and pictures and videos being posted in there. I appreciate y'all jumping in on that and keeping everybody up to date. And just make sure you watch what you post in there. Don't post any misinformation, or at least not intentionally. So we're going to continue coverage of what's going on over there. I appreciate everybody that have been tuning in. We're trying to get to the bottom, or not, I shouldn't say get to the bottom, but there are a lot more developing things that I didn't know about as far as the Ukrainian issue. Tyler, thanks for the $10 donation on YouTube. I want to look into the Warsaw Pact, and then I want to look into NATO and how Ukraine disarmed nuclear capabilities with the promise that U.S. would back them if they were attacked. There's a lot more to this than meets the eye that I actually was not aware of. So I'm kind of learning as we go, and it might change some opinions, so I don't know. So the purpose of this is to continue live coverage of what's been going on, and so yeah. Says address is invalid. No, I don't think so. It works. Like if you go to that link right there, that's my Telegram chat room. Yeah, it works. So we're going to continue watching live coverage as far as what's been going on. If you've got links to anything that you're seeing, any kind of live coverage that I'm not seeing, by all means, share it in the chat. And yeah, from the last thing that I was told, that there is a massive fight right now where Russia is trying to take Chernobyl. I'm not sure if that's actually happened yet. We're going to go to CNN, we're going to go to Fox, we're going to go to all these media outlets to see who's actually got boots on the ground. Hey, John, when you click the button that says address invalid, I don't know what to tell you. That the address works, so I'm sorry. Let me try it again. Click that. Live updates, battle continues in southern, hold on, here we go. Let's start.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, and just so everybody knows, I'm doing my best to try and not publish misinformation. That is not the intent. So I apologize if that actually happens. So keep that in mind. And we had a few videos that came across the stream last night where it was clearly the videos that were from like China in 2015. People are calling out. So thank you. So again, the intent here is not to publish misinformation.
Hi there, John. Yeah, those streets.
Sorry
up there in the sky, I don't know how we can see right now. You can see more artillery rockets apparently be firing from Russian territory towards the territory, I would say around Kharkiv. I don't know if you can hear this right now.
All right, there we go.
Just gonna not talk for a second.
The adopted Russian says, you're having a live chat about a war that's been going on for hundreds of years. Try minding your own business. I think the situation in Canada is much worse in Ukraine. F Ukraine. Here's the thing. I don't really give a fuck what you think, and if you don't like it, mind your own goddamn business. So here's the thing. I want to watch this unfold on the geopolitical scale, how this is going to affect the entire world economically. It's a definite learning moment. So if you don't like it, you can fuck right off. Matter of fact, I'll just ban you. Don't you ever fucking come in here and tell me to mind my own goddamn business, you fucking idiot. Fucking moron. How dare you come in here? Trying to educate the people on what's going on over there, you fucking idiot.
So that's another salvo of what we believe is multiple artillery rocket launchers that have been going off here. Say the second or third salvo that we saw down here. I just want to explain really quick.
And then he says John watches CNN and fake news, that's why he's scared. What the fuck are you talking about? Every time I watch you, you seem so angry because I got to deal like retards like you in my chat every goddamn day. Like you people are so fucking retarded. Like you're annoying. You're worse than cancer.
Because I'm at the last.
Go fucking play in traffic. Like seriously, you idiots are morons. Anyway, let's focus on this.
I'm south of the town of Belgorod, and what you see behind me over there, that's the sort of last checkpoint. And in that direction over there, that's where Kharkiv would be, where we had Sam Kiley before. So what we've been seeing here over the past couple of minutes, over the past really 45 minutes since we've been here, there's more rockets that's being fired right now. If we look in the sky, we can see it there. If we pan up, there's another salvo being fired right now.
No, I'm like done with trolls, man. I'm done with trolls.
In this area, the
mind your own business. Go fuck yourself.
Artillery rockets towards Ukraine.
If I can ask you to pause for 1 second here, Fred, I do think we see some equipment behind you rolling. In general, look at this if you can.
Hey, John. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's a column of main battle tanks that are coming.
Here we go.
It's some sort of model of the T-72. You can tell they're rolling past. I'm going to have to speak very loud because they are obviously very loud as they roll along. Here. They're rolling past our position right now, and what you can see here is that their tracks are very dirty, so they must have been dug into some field and now sort of switching their positions. They're coming past us right now, and this is really something. We can get close. You can see.
Thank you for the subs on Twitch, guys. Appreciate that.
In mud, so they must have been sort of dug into some sort of field position as they're rolling past us now. And now, if we pan over, you can see that those vehicles
are these 272s?
Are now moving forward. Those vehicles are clearly now moving forward towards the territory of Ukraine. They've come from somewhere.
What up, Trimix? How are you?
On the side, they've just made that turn.
Yeah, those are T-72s. Okay.
Leading to Ukraine. So that certainly to us appears as though right now what we're seeing right here is parts of the
Fox had coverage all morning. Battle right. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. I'm waiting to hear what President Biden says.
Really seems to be the Russians.
Ukrainian press warns Russians want to seize Chernobyl site. War against whole Europe.
To then move towards Ukrainian territory, certainly advancing closer towards.
See, the problem we're going to run into, though, is there going to be a lot of misinformation out there and hyperbole, and people trying to escalate the issue beyond what it currently is. People are talking about World War III and things such as that. I don't think we're going to hit that. I really don't.
Towards Ukrainian territory.
If you've got links to updated stuff, feel free to share them in the chat, please, so we can keep that keep going. Biden's supposed to be giving a statement in an hour, and we're actually going to listen to what he has to say. Let's see what we got going on. Waiting for the event to begin. Russian launches invade Ukraine. Biden set to speak. Live updates. Yeah. Hold on. Live battles continue southeastern central Ukraine with nearly 400 incidents of shelling by Russian forces, Kyiv says. Russian President, we already just covered this. Russian President Vladimir Putin announced a military operation in Ukraine early Thursday. This happened last night. Does it look like modified 272? Yeah. I remember studying Russian tanks, the T-55, the T-72, when I was mechanized infantry. It's been some years, so I remember that the thing you could check out was the armor on the bottom of the actual turret, the machine gun firing ports. There were various identifying features about their tanks. The T-72 is no joke. Now, it's an older tank, older model, but it's still a very dangerous fucking tank. We're seeing the pictures right here. Came over from Facebook. Well, thank you, Paul. Thanks for everybody coming on Twitch. I appreciate that, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you for supporting us over here. Yeah, it's going to take a second to see, because you got to understand, like, even Russia's putting out a lot of misinformation. Now, there are reports that Russia, there are protests going on in Russia and Putin's hometown. Right now, where is it? Recent news. World protests, Russian invasion of Ukraine. New York City protests, Russian invasion of Ukraine, call to stop Putin. Like, here's the thing. Again, we talked about this last night. There's a lot of verbiage that is going on out there right now. And people are, like, really buying into this. Everybody is, like, virtue signaling about hashtag stand with Ukraine. The UN did it last night. You know, the UN ambassador was sitting there like, are you guys going to invoke Article 4? Like, what's going on here? We're not getting any support. And it's not that I agree or disagree with what's going on. It's just what we're seeing. And right now, it seems like there's just a lot of lip service. Now, I don't know what the status is on the UN actually getting involved with them as far as a military conflict. I know Biden has talked about sanctions. The UN has talked about sanctions. But right now, I don't think that's going to mean dick all to Russia. I don't think they care. So there's that. But apparently, Biden is also giving a speech here in about an hour. He's going to address what's going on. And we appreciate the love and support for those that are coming over to Twitch. So let me try and find demonstrators protest outside Russian embassy, Washington after invades Ukraine.
This is a CBS News special report. I'm Nora O'Donnell in Washington, and we are coming on the air because the war in Ukraine has begun. Just minutes after Russian President
Mr. Cruz, how you doing, bro?
Announced a special military operation.
Absolutely, Gary. Thank you for the support.
Ukraine. Explosions were heard in Kyiv, and that is where Charlie D'Agata is tonight. And Charlie, tell us what you're hearing and seeing.
Well, it's just a few moments ago we heard 5 loud explosions. 3 to begin with.
Thank you, G. Thank you for the bits, guys.
That sounded like a fighter jet overhead. So 3 to begin with, followed by 2 more. It's just after 5:15 in the morning here in Kyiv.
My friend who's in Ukraine is getting alerts that 1876s have left Pskov and are headed for Kyiv, so that's not good. Yeah.
And then was
Absolutely, Sandy Shore.
very clear, distinctive explosions.
Guys, here's the thing. If you like YouTube, I love you to death. Let me just mute this real quick. YouTube, I love you to death. I do appreciate my YouTube audience, but normally on Twitch, we have good moderators. We keep it really good, really classy over here. We appreciate the love and support. So if you want to come over to Twitch, it's where I do the podcast live in the morning. Here's the Twitch link. It's twitch.tv/TheJohnBurke. You download the Twitch app. It is free. It doesn't cost you anything. And then come give me a follow at TheJohnBurke. We have a really good Twitch community, so I appreciate that. You guys are fucking awesome. Facebook, YouTube, come over to Twitch. We had really good discussions in the chat room last night. We had some links being shared across all social media that was like we were trying to debunk things that were bullshit, were actually truth, because it's really hard sometimes. I fell for a few clips. It's like, damn, we saw fake airborne operations, or excuse me, we saw fake flyovers. It was actually a parade, but people were talking about they were fighter jets. We saw explosions that were actually 2015 in China. There's a lot of misinformation that is going on out there, and it's very hard to distinguish what's truth and what's not. So the thing that I like about this, rather than having a centralized figurehead, which is myself, we decentralized this misinformation debunking with the entire chat room getting involved. So people are coming out there and mass saying, no, that one's fake. This is what it's from. So it's like, as a collective whole, we're trying to debunk a lot of this bullshit. And don't forget, there's a lot of misinformation being published by the Russians out there. You can share links on Twitch, yes. All right, let's continue watching this. So I appreciate it. If you come over to Twitch, come on over. I appreciate it. There's the link. It's twitch.tv/TheJohnBurke, or download the Twitch app and then follow me at TheJohnBurke, and you come join our Twitch community. We appreciate it.
He's there. He has not fled his country.
Default Gaming, thank you for the subs, man.
Nora, we've been following this for so many days and weeks, and the tensions have been building up, and we've all been expecting, something
I don't know why my computer keeps
major
pausing.
to happen, an invasion, possibly airstrikes.
We got Outcast 4 Actual, U.S. relations with Ukraine, Department of State.
In the east, but we also know that there are targets.
All right. Okay, I'm glad you shared this. Thank you for sharing this. Whoever just did. Fuck, I apologize. I should give you a shout out. Look, I'm kind of reserving the right to change my mind because I feel like there is something going on that I don't know about, or at least I haven't done any research on. What I was reading, I read an article that actually Putin's invasion, or America is obligated to do something militarily because apparently we had a pact with them. And I'm trying to find out what it was called. But this one essentially is that Ukraine disarmed nuclear, with the exception they were going to be protected by the UN and America. And I just want to read this. Just keep that in mind. I don't know where I stand on this. Is one of those things. I still want to do a little bit of research and figure out what the fuck is actually going on. So just keep that in mind. So the U.S. relations to Ukraine, bilateral relations fact sheet, Bureau of European and Eurasian Affairs, August 27, 2021. The United States established diplomatic relations with Ukraine in 91. Now, don't forget, 91 is back when the USSR fell, Soviet Union fell. Following its independence from the Soviet Union, the United States attaches great importance to the success of Ukraine as a free and democratic state with a flourishing market economy. U.S. policy is centered on supporting Ukraine in the face of continued Russian aggression as it advances reforms to strengthen democratic institutions, fight corruption, and promote conditions. Now, here's part where it says assistance, and this is coming from the U.S. Relations with Ukraine state.gov website. The government assistance to Ukraine aims to support the development of a secure, democratic, prosperous, and free Ukraine fully integrated into the Euro-Atlantic community. But they never joined NATO. Yeah, you see, remember, there's the Warsaw Pact, but somebody said there's a different pact that America signed that people are not keeping in mind, to where America made a promise that we would defend Ukraine if they were attacked, if they disarmed nuclear. So I don't know if that's true or not. This is what I'm hearing. And if that's the case, this is political leaders that the Minsk agreement is the Minsk agreement. If somebody could look that up and publish it in the chat, I'd appreciate that. We're going to continue reading this. Bilateral economic relations, Ukraine's membership in international organizations. Hold on. I'm getting a lot of links here. I appreciate that. Let's stay focused on this. There's just so much to cover here, guys, and I'm going to get to it as soon as I can. Ukraine and the United States belong to a number of the same international organizations, including the United Nations. Organization for Security and Cooperation in Europe, International Monetary Fund, World Bank, World Trade Organization, Euro-Atlantic Partnership Council. Ukraine also is an observer to the Organization of American States. Bilateral representation. Principal embassy officials are listed in departments. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, was it 2018 we made an agreement with Ukraine? I don't know. I don't know. So I'm kind of reading up on this a lot. So this is coming to us from MSN.com. I'm a former Moscow correspondent. Don't let Vladimir Putin fool you. Russia's invasion of Ukraine is about one thing. This is a opinion piece. Keep that in mind. I don't know if this is true or not. This is an opinion piece. It's just food for thought. If you walk the streets of Moscow, you will eventually smell the faint odor of gasoline. It's blah, blah, blah. That was true in 24 when Russians seized Crimea. Okay, this is just a long opinion piece. Let's go back to this.
Legitimate, well, the Russians would consider legitimate targets here.
The Minsk agreement. Here we go. Now again, this is from Wikipedia, so keep that in mind. Normally, I don't like sourcing anything from Wikipedia. Actually, you know what? Let me look that up from a different source, because Wikipedia is not a good source to get your information from. Let's find something else. Nothing against you. I appreciate you sharing the article, but I want to see something else. You got Reuters, Al Jazeera, Ukraine-Russian crisis, the Minsk agreement. That was in February 9, 2022. Putin says Minsk agreements with Ukraine. Putin says Minsk accords, which were meant to end war in eastern Ukraine, no longer exist. Okay, well, let's first find out what the Minsk agreement was. Fact box, what are the Minsk agreements on the Ukraine conflict? This is February 21st from Reuters. U.S. authorities have warned Russia not to invade Ukraine and urged both countries to return to a set of agreements designed to end separatist war by Russian speakers in Ukraine. Read more. Here's a look at the agreements which were signed in Minsk in 2014-2015. Minsk 1. Ukraine and Russian-backed separatists agreed a 12-point ceasefire deal in the Belarusian capital in September of 2014. Now, keep in mind, if I'm wrong on this one, please feel free to correct it in the chat. I'm reading what Reuters is publishing here. Its provision includes prisoner exchange, deliveries of humanitarian aid, and the withdrawal of heavy weapons 5 months into a conflict that had been then killed more than 2,600 people. A toll that the Ukrainian president, Volodymyr Zelensky, says has since risen to around 15,000 people. The agreement quickly broke down with violations by both sides. Minsk 2. Representatives of Russia, Ukraine, and Organization for Security and Cooperation in Europe and leaders of two pro-Russian separatist regions signed a 13-point agreement in February of 2015. The leaders of France, Germany, Russia, and Ukraine gathered in Minsk at the same time, issued a declaration of support for the deal. It set out military and political steps that remain unimplemented. A major blockage has been Russia's insistence that it's not a party to Point 10, for example, calls for the withdrawal of all foreign armed formations and all military. Okay, the 13 points were brief. An immediate comprehensive ceasefire, withdraw all heavy weapons, monitor and verification by OSCE, to start a dialogue on interim self-government, a pardon, an amnesty for people involved in the fighting, an exchange of hostages, provisions of humanitarian assistance, resumption of socio-economic ties, restoration of full control of the state border by the government of Ukraine, withdrawal of all foreign armed militaries, constitutional reform in Ukraine, including decentralization with specific mention of Donetsk and Luhansk. Those are the two Russian loyalist towns on the outskirts of Ukraine that Putin took back. Well, now he took it all back, but you get where I'm going. Constitutional reform in Ukraine, elections in Donetsk and Luhansk on terms to be agreed with the representatives, intensifying the work of... Now, here's the thing. Did they honor this? Did Ukraine honor this? Because based upon what we're seeing, I don't think they'd honored this, because that would also... I'm not sure on this one. As far as those two towns holding their own elections, are we talking about, like, what are we talking about here? That's an interesting point right there. But that's the Minsk agreement, so it's the second one. Keep that in mind. So Putin says the Minsk agreements, which aimed at peace in eastern Ukraine, no longer exist. Russian President Vladimir Putin told reporters on Tuesday the Minsk peace deal no longer exists, BBC reports. Putin was referring to a pair of agreements signed in 2014 and 2015 in Minsk, Belarus, which were intended to end fighting between Ukrainian government forces and Russian-backed separatists in the eastern Ukraine. Neither the initial Minsk Protocol nor the subsequent Minsk II agreement resulted in a lasting ceasefire, though many international observers continue to push for its full implementation as the best way to achieving peace. Putin ordered Russian troops into eastern Ukraine late Monday after recognizing the independence of two separatist-controlled Donetsk People and Republic and Luhansk People's Republic, both of which are home to large Russian-speaking populations. Both breakaway republics claim land controlling... Both breakaway republics claim land currently controlled by the Ukrainian military, which could give Russian troops a pretext to launch attacks against Ukrainian forces, sparking an all-out war between the two nations. In a speech announcing his decision, Putin said that Ukraine, for us, is not just a neighboring country. It is an integral part of our own history, culture, spiritual space. According to the translation provided by the New York Times, he also claimed that Ukraine has never had a tradition of genuine statehood, and that modern Ukraine was entirely created by Russia, more precisely Bolshevik communist Russia, according to Reuters. Therefore, Putin claimed decommunization should have entailed a reincorporation of Ukraine into Russia. We are ready to show you what a real decommunization means for Ukraine, Putin said. Dude, I'm telling you, these are things that I'm still learning as we go. Yeah. There's just a lot to this. You know, to be truthful, I am not an expert on what's going on with the Soviet Union, things such as that. So I'm kind of learning as I go. But I do see that America has made some pacts with Ukraine. And also, Ukraine is not wholly in the right. Ukraine has actually committed a lot of atrocities on their own people, for what I'm being told. So we'll see.
Ukraine itself. And I was going to say last night, not necessarily last night. We went to bed thinking, well, maybe this is the night where a full-scale invasion. Richie,
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out, man. I don't know if we made any pacts with Ukraine. From what I'm being told, and I'm still trying to find it, is that we essentially said that if Ukraine does not pursue nuclear armament, then we will form a pact with them, and the UN as well, and we will protect them. I'm trying to find out if that's true or not, because if that's the case, then the U.S. is in the wrong. We made a promise, and we backed out on that promise. The Budapest Memorandum. Here's the copy. This sucker is long. Okay, we're going to have to get to that here in a second. Let me just push this over here, and we'll continue monitoring this. People are saying that Chernobyl has fallen. Sky News is confirming that. Let's see. Sky News, latest from news from UK and around the world. Agree. Top stories. PM outlining UK response. Russian troops heading to Kyiv. Dozens killed as major cities hit Russian invasion live. Let's keep a look on this. Breaking news. PM Boris Johnson extended sanctions to target 5 further oligarchs.
The people were charged with. Could I ask my right honourable friend and the House to agree with me that any Russian who kills a Ukrainian must remember that one day they may well be brought to court for crimes against humanity or genocide?
Yes, Mr. Speaker, and not just any Russian combatant, Mr. Speaker, but anyone who sends a Russian into battle to kill innocent Ukrainians.
Bill Esterson.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. President Zelensky has called for the toughest possible sanctions. For them to be the toughest possible, that must mean immediate. So in his statement...
Volume is low. Okay, so I'm going to fix that, guys.
Session for the economic measures, including on Companies House and on the register
Slack, let me check it out,
overseas
dude. Ukraine Charter Strategic Partnership.
Ownership. But in answer to the Right Honourable Member for Swindon...
Okay, let me mute this real quick. This is the Budapest... I'm sorry. Thank you for this link you shared. U.S.-Ukraine Charter on Strategic Partnership. You said the preamble is United States and Ukraine. This is from the state.gov website. Section 2, Security and Countering Russian Aggression. The United States and Ukraine share a vital national interest in a strong, independent, and democratic Ukraine. Bolster, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Guided by the April 3rd, 2008 Bucharest Summit Declaration at NATO North Atlantic Council, and as reaffirmed in June 14, 2021, Brussels Summit Communique of the NATO North Atlantic Council, the United States supports Ukraine's right to decide its own future foreign policy course free from outside interference, including with respect to Ukraine's aspirations to join NATO. The United States and Ukraine intended to continue a range of substantive measures to prevent external, direct, and hybrid aggressions against Ukraine and hold Russia accountable for aggression and violations of international law. including the seizure and attempted annexation of Crimea and Russian-led armed conflict in parts of Donetsk and Luhansk, regions of Ukraine, as well as its continued malign behavior. The United States intends to support Ukraine's effort to counter armed aggression, economic and energy disruptions, and malicious cyber activity by Russia, including by maintaining sanctions against or related to Russia and applying other relevant measures until restoration of the territorial integrity of Ukraine within its international recognized borders. I don't know. I'm not sure 100% why they're fighting for Chernobyl. I'm not sure. There's a lot to unpack there. Look, just if you want to read this, there's the link. I appreciate you sharing the link in the chat. There's a lot to go into that. I'm trying to keep live coverage of what's going on. So there's the link to this article right here. I appreciate you sharing that in the chat. Thank you for that. Go ahead, exit. This is what's going on in England right now. They're discussing, why the fuck does she have pink hair? Jesus Christ.
And resource a global effort to support and aid people fleeing this horrific conflict.
Again, Mr. Speaker, I thank her very much for her support and her resolve, and I want to assure her that we're, of course, working with our international friends.
Yeah, I was wondering that, because Chernobyl still powers most of Ukraine. You take the power plant, you control the power. That's what I was kind of thinking. I was like, there's got to be a strategic important purpose for fighting over that.
On a Zoom call with a number of
Yeah, Putin is not going to give a shit about protesters. You're 100% right. He doesn't give a fuck about protesters.
One of the key things they were discussing is concerns that their communications networks may get shut down. So can I urge the Prime Minister to ensure we're doing all we can to provide things like satellite phones to make sure they can still communicate, not
Gore,
just
you're in the field.
with us here in the UK too.
Mr. Speaker, she's absolutely right. The honourable, my honourable friend is absolutely right. There is a threat to communications already, and we're observing it in the contacts that we're having with people in Ukraine. Satellite phones.
Yeah, why does Boris's hair never like combed?
We'll be looking at that.
I know that's cosmetic, but still.
Thank you, Mr.
Kind of like,
Speaker.
why?
We've rightly heard a lot about tougher trade sanctions today, but nothing about ridding Russian state influence from our democracy. Will the Prime Minister commit to investigating all political donations received from people with links to Putin? And will his government finally bring forward measures to clean up the corrupt Russian money that for far too long has been laundered in the UK?
So, Mr. Speaker, all political donations are properly registered and monitored, and I can tell her that we are putting forward and progressively over the last few days and weeks and today the biggest ever package to crack down on dirty Russian money, not just from Russia but from anywhere.
Steve Baker. Speaker, I welcome these sanctions today. My right honourable friend's been crystal clear that all Europe needs to end dependence on Russian oil and gas.
VREPS, I don't know right now. I really don't know. Honestly, where I stand is I don't think America should be getting involved. No. I think this is not America's fight, but at the same token, though, if we did sign an alliance, if we signed a pact with Ukraine years ago that I'm not aware of, that puts us in a very difficult situation, because at the same token, it's like, I still don't believe in getting involved. It's like, I don't agree with that pact, but I don't know, man. That's a hard freaking, because now you're talking about defending a country that said, okay, if you want us to denuclearize or not pursue a nuclear program, and you're saying that you're going to protect us if we get attacked against from Russia, and you want us to denuclearize, then okay, we'll do it, but you got to protect us. If that's the case, America's in the wrong. If that's the situation. If I'm misunderstanding, I don't know. So I'm trying to do some research as I go on this one, because initially I'm like, no, America should not get involved in this. This is not our fight. But again, I'm looking into these Minsk agreements, and it's kind of like, okay, where does America stand in all these things? So, bad luck, I'm not sure, dude. We're watching a lot of this unfold as we go, so I think a lot of it, realistically, I think, honestly, Putin wants to rebuild the USSR. I think he wants to bring back the Soviet Union to an extent. 700 anti-war protesters. This is coming from Reuters. Taiwan warns Chinese aircraft in its air defense zone. People were saying, watch Taiwan. Watch what China does to Taiwan. Dude. It's going to be crazy. Right now we're seeing two major superpowers expand. They're going to expand. I don't know.
Totally right when he talks about the excessive dependence on hydrocarbons. We're moving away from it in this country. I do think there is a merit, and I think he and I might be in agreement on this, there is a merit in a transitional phase in continuing with the use of hydrocarbons in this country rather than pointlessly importing them from abroad.
Mr. Speaker, Putin's imperial bloodlust won't stop at Ukraine. We're rightly focused on sanctions, military and humanitarian support, and our commitment to Ukrainian freedom.
Thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate that.
There's been a phenomenal increase in Russian submarine activity over the last 20 years. Our undersea cables carry more than 95% of all Western military, diplomatic, commercial, financial and personal communications. The consequences of these cables being weaponized is terrifying. Can he assure me that countering this threat is part of our ongoing dialogue with allies?
She's absolutely right, and there is a continual.
Let me turn my feed up. Are you talking about their volume?
The surface of the sea,
is the volume good, guys? I know my mic's fucked up. I apologize for that.
Submarines that are out
Can y'all hear?
To sever cables and those of us who are trying.
It is 6
That's
o'clock.
good. Okay,
you are
cool.
watching the News Hour at 6 live from Kyiv, the capital of a country now at war with Russia. We're going to leave that debate at the Commons momentarily because there is some breaking news here, and that is that the Ukrainians are saying that
I'm loud,
the
the feed is
Chernobyl
not.
plant is now in the hands of the Russians. I'm joined by our security and defence editor, Deborah Haynes. So,
okay, sound is good. Okay,
for many
thank
reasons, not least that it's not far from here.
Yes, I mean, that's the thing that people have been most fixated on in terms of Chernobyl. It's on the border, obviously, with Belarus to the north, but it's the shortest
Russian
most
Defense
direct
Ministry
route
says its ground
to the
forces in
capital.
Ukraine.
And we've had as well as what you've just been talking about, an update from the UK's Ministry of Defence, their Defence Intelligence Agency, which is producing very unusually information because they obviously want to try and cut through the disinformation that's out there. And they're saying that they believe that Russian forces are moving towards Kyiv. So significant in the sense that it's been taken and it's close to here, but also just dangerous in the fact that it was the site
this goes
of
global? No.
you know, one of
I'm
the
not fighting any
worst,
more wars for fucking rich people.
man-made
Absolutely not.
disasters in our time. And the
I'm too
Ukrainian
old.
president,
I'm 37.
he
You gotta be
took
30.
to
Cut off at
Twitter
35.
to call
But
out
no,
what was going on.
there's no way I'm
There's
re-enlisting to
been
fight this war.
fighting there going on for a few hours.
Tulsi Gabbard's joining the
He
Republican
said
Party.
that
What makes you say that?
the occupation forces are trying to seize the plant. He said that our defenders are giving their lives, so the tragedy of 1986 will not be repeated. And he said that he's reported this to the Swedish Prime Minister, and then that this is a declaration of war against the whole of Europe. So clearly it's a nuclear, it's a radioactive site. It's highly sensitive. The idea that you've got a war going on there is incredibly uncomfortable. Probably more uncomfortable right now in the short term is the idea that Russian troops seem to be moving towards the capital.
That certainly seems to be what is happening. And more broadly, Deborah, I mean, what is happening in this extraordinary, unprovoked attack on a sovereign state in Europe? What is the state of play? Are the Ukrainians resisting?
Yes, they are. I mean, we're about 13 hours into the invasion. You'll remember we were woken up to the sound of loud explosions.
100% on Biden and his weak-ass administration. What do you think, John?
Targets were taken out by the Russian military.
I don't think it's 100% on Biden, but I certainly know Biden's weakness on the international stage is why Putin fucking did this. If you think, like, who really fucking, who's the biggest superpowers within the UN that Biden and Russia would be afraid of? Number one on the list is America. Right now, you've got a president that is suffering from dementia. He's a laughing stage, or he's a laughing, he's the biggest joke on the international stage. Putin didn't do this under Trump, and there's a good reason why. There's a very good reason why Trump would have called Putin's bluff, which could have escalated into another Cold War or potentially World War III. Putin knew that. He knew Trump was not going to back down. Putin is not afraid of Biden. He is not afraid of Biden because he knows Biden is all bark and no teeth. Let's go here live now.
That was annexed by Russia back in 2014. There's fighting in
This is a ground war, ladies and gentlemen.
A large,
this is a ground war.
Strategically important region that sits on the Black Sea. Clashes going on right now down there. And then
That's armor.
At the same time as that, we understand the Ukrainian military is putting up a strong resistance, but that there are heavy casualties on both sides. And we don't have the most recent numbers on that. But a huge, huge battle for this country is underway right now.
And what we can say tonight is that
the Ukrainian president has gone full tyrant, locking up political opponents and shutting down 3 channels.
And can we also say with the purpose of removing the democratically elected government here?
It certainly seems that that has to be the intent. This is not a limited incursion, which some
come over to Twitch, people. Come join us on
the
Twitch.
most likely outcome if President Putin did decide to go for the military option. The fact that they are striking north, east, south across the country, multiple targets, going after, like I said, those
come join us over here on Twitch. Here's the link.
Centres. Also, there have been explosions that we've seen around power plants as well. Sort of a dam. We've seen the military moving around there, which means an intent to take control of critical national infrastructure. That is also
under Trump we wouldn't have crack pipes. Yeah, 100%.
If you want to cripple a government, if you want to
look,
bring
here's something that I don't understand, and I'm trying to get an explanation on this, and I'm trying to make sure that I have a good grasp of the situation. We have basically, under Biden, put ourselves in a very difficult position of leaning more on foreign energy, foreign oil. When Biden canceled the Keystone Pipeline, number one, he eliminated 10,000 jobs. That was a big supplier of our own oil. There are people right now, there are politicians calling for the reopening of the Keystone Pipeline to essentially to where, if that doesn't happen, essentially we'll be paying more at the pumps very soon. I think they said as soon as the invasion started last night, there was a 25% increase in gas prices across Ukraine and Europe. It's going to hit America. So in my mind, it's like with the shutting down of that pipeline and all this other stuff, it's kind of like, why are we becoming so dependent on this Russian, European oil, Saudi oil? Why don't we just do our own thing? I don't know. It's just one of these things that I continuously look at, and I'm sitting here thinking, like, why the fuck have we just put ourselves in this position? Also, the UN, or Europe, Germany specifically, with the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, they're essentially putting themselves at the disposition of Russia. Like, if Russia ever wants to fucking leverage oil and power supply against them, they have the ability to do it. Trump warned them. Trump did not like that. And apparently they did it anyway. And Trump's like, why are we protecting you guys? Why are we paying for this? Why are we paying into this when you guys are essentially putting yourselves into a position where you're going to get fucked? And this is what's happening. So now I do want to sit here and say that it's funny to me how the liberal media right now, the new talking piece is Trump was doing an interview, I think, with Buck Sexton. And he talked about how the way Putin went about this, and I'm paraphrasing, is genius. He's smart. That's not Trump praising Putin like this was a good job. He's saying the way he did this was very sneaky. It's underhand. It's a strategic genius play to go in there and liberate two countries that were Russian loyalists, or two towns that were Russian. So liberal media is now saying Trump's praising Putin. It's not what he's doing. He's just saying he fucking did this a very smart way. Like, this was a slippery thing. But again, you know how liberals are. They're going to twist anything. They're going to twist anything to show favoritism of Trump supporting Putin. That's not the case. That is not the case. But then you watch liberal media, liberals out there are melting all over the place because they have such extreme levels of Trump derangement syndrome. And it's gone beyond, like, I agree with Trump. Like, Putin was smart about how he did this. That's not saying that, oh, he's a good person and this is a good thing. It's just saying he fucking did. He did a damn good job at how he's like commending the strategy he used. It's like, that's fucking brilliant. It's like, good for you. Like, it's just, he's still a tyrant. It's still bullshit. But at the same token, Russian liberal media right now is melting down and trying to essentially accuse Trump of now supporting Putin. We saw Representative Eric Swalwell, who's banging Feng Fang, the little Chinese spy, talking about nuclear weapons on his own people. He is condemning Republicans. I'm asking this in all genuine. I'm asking this in all sincerity. I have not seen any major Republicans out there condoning what's going on right now. And if people have, feel free to share the links in the chat. We've got 2,100 live viewers right now across social media. I have not seen any mainstream Republican names that are condoning this, that are calling for more. So I'm not sure where people are going with this. So, and if you have a link to that, please share that in the comments, because I definitely want to see that. So I'm not seeing where liberals, they're gaslighting right now, and it's very disturbing.
You don't just go after the military, you also go after the basic services, power, light, electricity, the internet. It's still working here at the moment, but we can expect that to be impacted in the coming hours, maybe days. But this is happening incredibly quickly. The fact that you now have Russian forces moving towards Kyiv, unimaginable.
We've got this one. Let me exit out of full screen on this one. Appreciate the share, Gore.
And Vladimir Putin is saying that it is not his intention to occupy this country. but how does he achieve what he wants to achieve without occupying it? I mean, the fact is...
Okay, here's the thing now. They're saying that Putin said his intent is not to occupy. In his speech that he gave, he talked about he's basically going to absorb Ukraine back into Russia. Putin is going to take it over. I think these people, like, why are people believing anything Putin has to say? Like, I don't understand that. Like, you can't believe anything Putin said. Putin said that it was just a military, like, come on. Putin is playing the game. He is playing that you cannot believe anything this guy says. And when Biden does his speech, he's going to try and sound tough. It's too late. It's too late. And how do I know that? Because Putin's already doing this. Putin is not afraid. He's not afraid of the UN, and he's sure as fuck not afraid of America. So when Biden goes and does his speech, he's probably going to say, we're going to do strict sanctions, we're going to do all this stuff, but there's not going to be any kind of military involvement. He won't do it. Germany won't do it. Yeah. So, yeah, Dreadhead, 100%. Russia says over 70 targets in Ukraine destroyed, dozens dead. Russian airstrike, again, this is coming from Russian media. Russian media, you can't believe what they're saying. Russian airstrikes hit military facilities across the country, and ground forces moved in from north, southeast, triggering condemnation from Western leaders and warnings of massive sanctions. Russia said Thursday that its military destroyed more than... As a result of the strikes carried out by Russian armed forces, 74 Ukrainian military ground facilities were destroyed, said Igor Koneshkov, a defense ministry spokesperson. Destroyed facilities include 11 airfields, 3 command posts, 18 radar stations, and S-300 and Buk-M1 anti-aircraft missile systems, he said. He added that a Ukrainian military helicopter and 4 drones had also been down. Koneshkov said separatist forces continue an offensive backed by air support of Russian armed forces. Currently, armed groups of nationalists are putting up resistance, he said, claiming that Ukrainian troops wanted to leave the area of hostilities. He said that Defense Minister Sergei Shugov had ordered Russian troops to... Let me expand this a little bit more. To treat Ukrainian servicemen with respect. Putin launched an offensive on Ukraine in the early hours of Thursday after a national address aired at around 5:40 a.m. local time. Shortly afterwards, the first bombardments were heard in Ukraine's capital, Kyiv. At least 68 people were killed, including both soldiers and civilians, according to an AFP tally from various Ukrainian official sources. In the deadliest single strike reported by authorities, 18 people were killed at military base near Ukraine's Black Sea port city of Odessa. Ukraine's border guards said Russian forces had reached the region around capital Kyiv. An AFP reporter in the northern part of the city saw several low-flying helicopters overhead amidst reporters that an airfield was under attack. Yeah.
That does have fond memories of the Soviet Union, of Russia. It's a country that is, it's got a huge complex
First,
history.
Sea Lord, could you share those links in the chat, please?
It had been able to choose its own history. It was 8 years ago when you had that huge uprising, that popular uprising.
If y'all see Biden go live, please let me know.
Against a government at the time that was choosing.
All right, again, if you don't know, here is the link to my Telegram chat. This is where we're sharing a lot of information that'll get you banned on social media because it violates terms of services. So you go here, go to that link, go join up. That's my Telegram chat. You can share videos and stuff in there. Please don't post anything pornography, and please do your best not to try and post misinformation.
Seems to be the reality. Russian troops are this evening on the way to this capital city.
And I guess that is the big challenge, isn't it? It's a challenge for, when we were talking about it earlier, that battle between democracies and authoritarian
Appreciate everybody keeping
regimes.
information up to date in Telegram chat. They're sharing a
leaders
lot of
of this world
videos and a
watching
lot
with
of
great interest at the
stuff
fact
like that.
President Putin facing the might of the entire Western world, telling him, do not invade Ukraine. If you invade Ukraine, you will incur unprecedented economic sanctions. You will see NATO boost the size of its troop presence along your eastern flank, along the eastern flank of NATO, up against
I get
Russia
constant
if you
bombardment of
move.
texts from all my
And he
friends
has
who tell me what's going on. It's like I'm tracking.
And so this is phase one, really, of that battle.
Yeah, Ozark, drop those links in Telegram, please. Guys, don't post your links on social media. As far as like Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, you will get banned. They are pulling a lot of this shit down. Julian Romania, what's up from Germany, bro? How are things over there?
But if they lose the next stage, then that means we're looking really at a very, very different landscape.
We already saw CBS try and blame the Ukraine issue on the current inflation problems that we have in America today, which is complete bogus, but it's going to get worse. It's definitely going to add to it unless Biden takes a proactive approach by opening back up the Keystone Pipeline and going ahead with a lot of drilling on federal lands. But I don't think he's going to do it because the climate change activists are going to be on his heels. So essentially we're going to pay more because the hippies don't want to fucking pollute, which is bullshit. So Thank you, Joey D77. Appreciate that. Terms of service are for lawyers, not end users. Yes, they're for users. You'll get banned if you violate terms of services. But watch 15 minutes. Thank you, Heathen. Thank you very much. 15 minutes. President Biden is going to address the nation. So let's remind me in the chat, please, so I can get back to it. And I apologize if I'm all over the place on this. I'm trying to cover as much news as I can.
Softcom-Flot, as the Prime Minister may know, is a company owned and operated by the Russian government.
One crash bin, I agree.
My constituents, Mr. Speaker, are asking
But they are
me
polluting. Yeah, but
why they should be loading
what, you want me to pay, like, you want me to go
onto a
broke because of
Russian
it?
tanker
What's the other
while
alternative?
Russian troops are marching into the Ukraine. I cannot think of any good answer to give them. So can the Prime Minister tell me, will anything that he has announced today ensure that that will not happen again in the future?
Well, I can tell him, thank him very much, and I will of course, immediately investigate what is happening with the Softcom-Flot oil tanker. But the result of the measures that the House passed the other day is that we can now target any entity, any company that has any relation with the Russian state. So we have that power.
Speaker, tyrants and megalomaniacs invade countries because they think they can get away with it. And the way to deal with bullies is to stand up with them. So I'm sure he will acknowledge that the way the West responds to this aggression will have repercussions not just for Russia and Ukraine, but for other bullies like China as well. And will he be mindful of the need to show support to Russians'
Thank you for the bits,
smaller
guys.
southerly neighbours, especially Georgia and
Looks like his mom
Armenia,
cuts his
who
hair.
feel particularly vulnerable at this time?
What's up to the new viewers, guys?
Yes, I
Telegram
thank
link,
him.
it's right here.
He's right, because the read across, the knock-on is obvious for Georgia and Armenia. What he proposes to create.
Got a friend in Russia
Putin
posted
is
Facebook
a
reason their
new
government is
spirit
going
of
crazy.
New
Yeah.
Yalta, in which those countries come behind his new.
Absolutely, Michael. If you go to the Telegram chat room, you can post stuff there. Just be advised, some people are posting misinformation in there, so be careful.
This issue particularly troubles me. I'd like to thank the Prime Minister for his tone of his statement and the resolute and swift action that he's proposing in tackling Russia, but the resolute and swift support he's offering to the people of Ukraine. During his speech, he also highlighted the issues of the cost of living and the rise of fuel prices. Could he also touch on what further action the government will take in order to address that issue?
I thank him very much, and I think he's quite right, because I think people across the country will be thinking about the effect on us all of the increase in the price of oil and gas as a result of a war in Ukraine. We will continue to do everything we can to help people to abate the cost, to support people through councils, through all the funds that we're giving, the reduction in council tax, Mr. Speaker. But the best thing that we can do is ensure that people are in good, well-paying jobs, and that is in that we are certainly succeeding. But in the medium and the long term, we've got to have more self-reliance in this country on our own energy supplies, and that is what this government is also committed to building.
Jeffrey Clifton-Brown.
Mr. Speaker, one of the most important economic sanctions we can take against Russia is by freezing its sovereign debt. Will my right honourable friend confirm that the bill proposed on Monday on economic crime will include powers to do so?
Mr. Speaker, we're taking the most powerful measures against
We've
Russia
got
and the Russian economy.
President Biden going to address the nation here.
Taken, I think, probably
and
the most
roughly,
powerful
I like how they
measures
look at this on YouTube. This is so ridiculous. This is how bad the White House is. Let me move this to where you guys can see. They've disabled comments on YouTube. Why are you disabling comments? Are you serious? Are you serious? Schleppy, oh, just see the Instagram stories? Yeah. Mary's okay. We were coming back from getting some coffee and shit, and it's iced here in Texas. It's really bad. And we were getting out of the car, and she started sliding down the driveway. It's on my Instagram stories. Hold on. My other Instagram got banned, by the way, my verified account, so I had to set up another account. If you want to follow my Instagram, I try and keep people up to date on that as much as I can. There's my Instagram account at John Burke 11 Bravo. I appreciate your love and support over there. It really does mean a lot. And all the support of Shell Shock CBD. Also, if you want to follow me on Twitter, here's my Twitter handle. It's Sergeant Savage. You can check that out there. I appreciate that. I do like more tweeting now. I think it's just better. So, again, it's Sergeant Savage on Twitter. But, all right, let's go back to this. President Biden is set to address the nation here, and President Biden delivers remarks on Russia's unprovoked and unjustified attack on Ukraine. And we're going to be listening to it live, so it's supposed to be happening soon.
Another £2.6 billion we're putting in. I think in the last few years we've tackled 3,000, more than 3,000 cyber attacks. It is a risk. It's a risk that I'm afraid we must run in the cause of freedom.
Matt Robert.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I'd like to offer
Yeah.
my wholehearted support for much.
YouTube is basically censoring it to where you can't dislike or leave any negative comments. It's ridiculous.
As the honourable gentleman,
And they only started that because Biden on YouTube was getting just slaughtered in comments.
Northern Ireland, and indeed, I would like to commend the work of the Reading Ukrainian Centre. I would like to ask the Prime Minister what additional support can the government give to these very valuable community groups and centres around the country
oh, you have to click.
who offer such support to families, friends,
Wait,
relatives, both in the UK and in the Ukraine.
Just a heads up on YouTube live streams. When you pause and then play the video again, it doesn't go back live. You have to click the live. Okay, I just checked it, but I'm not seeing anything. I mean, it looks like it's live.
Is thank them, recognise them for everything that they've done for us in the last decades. They've been an amazing addition to the UK, to the UK economy, to our cultural.
Yeah, Unicorn, I do have it, but it's intermingled.
Speaker, the House is united in its condemnation, but I suggest to the Prime Minister
The live
that
button
the
is behind your
lessons
cam.
to be addressed from this
What are you talking about, brother?
started with the invasion of Georgia,
not really.
Russia's invasion of Georgia in 2008, and not 2014.
Facebook really doesn't want you to be watching your videos. Then go to Twitch, guys. I'm telling you, go to Twitch. You'll see me over there. That's where I do most. That's where I do all my streaming. That's my hub of all my streams. When I do the podcast, it's on Twitch. Here's a link to Twitch. Come on over. We have a great Twitch community. Facebook and YouTube censor me hardcore. Twitch actually hasn't. I know they're owned by Amazon. I know they're leftists, but they actually do a damn good job. So, no, I don't think Putin's going to use nukes. If nukes are used, that escalates into World War III like that.
Yes, he is quite right, and I know
Twitch link is right here. Just come download the Twitch app and then follow me at the John Burke.
Council, which can have such a wonderful beneficial effect across Russia, and I've seen its work across Russia. But Mr. Speaker, he's right about standing up to the playground bully. We should have done it.
Thank you, Tatiana. No, yeah.
I think the scales have fallen from the eyes.
Yeah, don't say the C word on Twitch. Yeah.
Philippa Whitford.
Thanks very much, Mr. Speaker. In an earlier response, the Prime Minister suggested that this country would welcome people who were reuniting with family here. I have a constituent who's...
Twitch stuff is great. Thank you, Red Hope.
To come away from
We do have a good group over here on Twitch. We do.
To talk about Vladimir Putin for a few moments. We're joined now by Russian journalist Anna Nemtsova. Thank you very much indeed for being with us. And an awful day, this clearly for Ukraine. What does all this say about Vladimir Putin's mindset and what he wants to achieve?
Well, I heard many Russians commenting today. Many were crying. Many said that was a huge trouble for Russia, for any sane Russians. They referred and described this decision as a crazy decision.
Thanks for the Prime sub, Safe. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
This is just a night case. This is a loony decision. Nobody knows the cost, consequences. It might be years and years of devastation, both for millions of Russians and for millions and millions of Ukrainians for generations to come. It's easy to push the button and launch a rocket, but did anybody think about consequences? That is unclear. Putin said he acts according to some plan, but what is the plan? Nobody understands. Nobody can make any sense of it here in Moscow. But authorities keep saying that people who are against the war, and today many people came out to the streets around Russia protesting against the war. Authorities say that people thinking of Ukraine in trouble and speaking against the war think about the current moment, the current issues. But
you're good, DS person. You're fine. I appreciate you tuning in anyway.
Figure out that bigger picture when you see.
Thanks for the subs, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
All around Ukraine, people are sleeping today on the floor at metro stations, at train stations. My friends with little children cannot get out of big cities.
Jen, yeah, we were
to leave Kyiv. And
Dude, how many, if you were in the chat last night and you watched this live with me, press 1 in the chat. If you were here with me last night, how long did we stream this last night? We were streaming for almost 6 hours straight of, we were covering this live for like 6 fucking hours. And I stayed up till almost like 3 o'clock in the morning, and then I woke up this morning and I was like, I gotta get some fucking coffee in me. And we're back at it again today. Gotta cover this all day and just continue to watch how this thing escalates. But yeah, I appreciate, thank you so much, guys, for the support on Twitch, support on YouTube. It's trying to get to the bottom of this and try and, as a collective unit with everybody in Twitch, to decipher bullshit reports from actual factual reports. And it's very tricky to do, but it can be done. But I think it's more effective when you have a group of people that essentially every single person watching this right now, you're probably watching on your phone, you have a computer next to you, and you're kind of doing your own research, and you're sharing these leaks in my chat, and I'm looking at this, and we're kind of deciphering between the bullshit and the other part. So I really appreciate y'all's help in doing this, and I like this because I feel like this is a more accurate way of deciphering between the bullshit and the fake news, and there's a lot of it. And also keep in mind that Russian propaganda is being pushed out there hardcore. Don't think for a second that Russia does not know how to do or conduct psychological operations. They do. They're going to put counter information out there. They're going to try and get you looking over here while they're doing this. They're going to try and create diversions left and right. You got to be careful with that. That's what they do. I know my mic is fucked up, guys. I understand that. I'm sorry. I will get that fixed as soon as I can. I would have done it today, but it's frozen outside. I risked my life to go get a cup of coffee and a sandwich from Buc-ee's this morning.
Now we see grad all over Ukraine, and we see big.
I have been seeing that Chernobyl has fallen.
Ukrainian cities. This is unbelievable. This is just not. People still can't believe this is happening, and already your friends are running away from their homes all over Ukraine.
Yeah, I mean, it is unbelievable, and your point is very interesting because
they're saying that Chernobyl has fallen.
The government, it's another thing altogether to tame an entire people, isn't it?
It's a completely different thing, and Ukrainians are different in every city. They have communities. They're very free people. I just traveled for longer than a month around 8 regions during January and the beginning of February, and I saw how different Ukraine's become in the past 8 years. Everybody's extremely polite and very European in a way. People are used to flying to European capitals on budget airlines. They have exchange programs. There are students from all over the world.
Thanks for the subs, guys.
Visiting Ukraine. That all was happening just yesterday, and there were international students, foreign students in Kharkiv, and the pubs and restaurants and coffee shops were full of people, and now we see these young people.
Chernobyl has been taken, secures them another avenue of approach from the north. This is likely the initial push. We'll see.
I speak with this family who had 13 children, and one of their children was in the Olympic Games, their son. They're all very sporty. And the mother of
Let me refresh to see if Biden's
she's
live
now
yet.
in outskirts of Kyiv. She doesn't know how to evacuate her big family. This is a real tragedy.
Morning, Lynn Griffin. Thanks for everybody coming over to Twitch. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, one fears for the people of Kyiv and other Ukrainian cities tonight. So his conquest of Ukraine basically means
Three-quartery, watch your
more
language
to
in
him
chat.
than the economic well-being.
Yeah, I understand,
of his
Cops.
country,
There's nothing I can do, man. It's a
there are
fucked up
gonna
mic. I
be
gotta fix it.
Already very tough sanctions from the UK just announced, and Joe Biden is about to speak, and he's promising also swinging sanctions.
Wait a minute, hold on. Somebody might know how to fix this. Wait. John Brave, use OBS, right-click your mic, go to advanced settings, audio, then drag. Wait. Shit, you cut off there. Hold on. I will show you guys. I'm using Streamlabs OBS. Go to the mic, right-click. Go to...
Welcome to the Savages.
Where am I supposed to go here, bro? I use OBS Studios, not OBS Stream. Yeah, I use Streamlabs OBS. Click on the gear icon next to Mixer. To Mixer. Which one's Mixer? You're talking about the one next to the microphone, Yeti? Go to here. Go to Remove, Rename, Filters, Properties, Projector. Go to Properties. That's the settings, isn't it? Microphone steady, the device. That's what I'm using. Above that. Wait. Above what? Speakers to the beach? That's my headphones. What are you talking about? Properties. What up, Suspante? How you doing, man? Where do I... The word mixer. Wait, where's... Down mix to mono. Where's mixer? The slider. Above speaker and mic. Which column? Oh, mixer. I'm such an idiot. Okay, microphone, stream track. Okay, here's this. So, yeah, it's the same one. Above, so I'm at microphone. There's a down mix to mono. Where is that? Down mix to, oh, this one? Is that changing it? Does that fix it? Check, check, check. Please tell me that fixed it. Oh my God, please tell me that fixed it. Oh my God. All this time. Oh my God. I would like to formally apologize to the chat for me being completely retarded. So, dude, oh my God. I get a channel shout out. Yes, Cop Jokes. Appreciate your support, dude. Thank you, Cop Jokes, for helping me with that. I really appreciate that. I am such an idiot. I don't know how the fuck that even happened. I don't even know how that even happened. Okay, so while we've fixed one issue, if I go to voice meter and I try and set this up to make it sound better, I get an echo in my headset, and I can't figure out why. Thank you, Urban. I appreciate it. I have an echo in my head. I did hit apply, yeah. You're not a real streamer unless you mess up your setting. You're not lying. Oh, my God. It's live monitoring on. Okay, where do I fix this at? That side tone, turn it off. That's because you were sending the source to output both your stream and your headphones. So, where should I send the source to? I mean, if I put it in a microphone, does that sound better? Is it still the same? No change? Oh, it sounds great. Is there still an echo? A little better. Disable either A or B. Okay, A or B's been disabled. It's in mono. Is that better? No echo? No. Oh, we're good. Okay. So what should hardware out be set to? Voice meter. I mean, that's not going to do it. I don't think that's going to fix the issue. Sounds good. Anything that is the... Sounds fine. Okay, just leave it. All right. Check, check. So we're all good. Everything sounds good. Leave it now. Sounds better. No. Okay, thank you, guys. Appreciate that. All right, let's get back to... Oh, wait. I think Biden is... Oh. We're still waiting for the president to address the world. John Boomer Burke. You're not lying, dude. You're not lying.
Hit the Russian economy and people's lives there.
Background sound isn't working.
Well, Russian officials, Russian authorities...
Are y'all hearing the background sound?
In isolation.
Nicole, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate it.
Since the first package
okay, cool. We got, okay.
in
Got
2014 after the annexation
Biden got
of
lost
Crimea.
on the way.
And it seems
So everything should be good.
Sort of,
thank you for that.
An agreement or order
you hear the news? Okay, cool.
back then that nobody steps out, nobody criticizes, and they all lined up. There is an expression in Russian to tighten your belt, so just tighten their belts. But the thing is that ordinary Russians realize that while they live on $200, $300 a month, and now they're worried about withdrawing cash from bank machines, if there will be cash.
You can honestly do ASMR news now.
They don't
Does it sound
really
good?
need to tighten their belts. They have their real estates in your country, in Great Britain.
Russian
in
anti-war
France.
protesters are getting mobbed by
their
security forces,
families are
apparently.
there in a
Hey, yo,
safe
can you
place,
post the link in chat
enjoying
where you're getting that from,
democracy.
please?
While in Ukraine,
Send Putin some Delta 8.
I saw families close to the front lines last month who live on $80, $100 a month.
This is one video
They are
that
dirt
we're
poor.
seeing. This is, I believe, in the Ukraine. Thank you for the. This is from Funker360. He's got a lot of good videos up there. Russian fighter jets. Thank you, J-Dub. There is this. Anti-war protests break out across Russia despite attempts to stifle them. Demonstrators broke out across Russia on Thursday evening as citizens protested President Vladimir Putin's ongoing attack on Ukraine. Police apparently anticipated the unrest, moved swiftly to stifle any dissentment at home, sending messages across Russia on people being detained even before they reach squares and so on. In Moscow, known protest figures are arrested leaving their apartments. Dude, you want to talk about authoritarian governments? This is it. Protests against war began in St. Petersburg. Dude. Putin's hometown protesting his war against Ukraine. This ain't going to stop it. He doesn't give a fuck. He's going to arrest them. He's going to lock them up. He's going to persecute them. It's Animal Farm 2.0. Oh my god. All right, we go back to the
but we've got what we're doing
debates
is
in
a
the British
massive,
Parliament.
Positive Stratcoms campaign in Russian, in Ukrainian, to make sure that people get the truth and they hear the truth.
This is also other news that is coming from Moscow. Moscow warns Russia against joining anti-war protests. Russian authorities on Thursday warned anti-war sympathizers from gathering for protest after President Vladimir Putin launched an invasion of Ukraine. The investigative committee, a government body that investigates major crimes, warned Russians of legal repercussions of joining unsanctioned protests. Unsanctioned protests. Unsanctioned protests. You're kidding me. Unsanctioned protests. Get the fuck out of here. The government has to approve your protest.
That does underline the importance of accurate information.
Waiting to see if the White House, when the White House goes live.
He is quite right, and I thank him. He's a distinguished former soldier, and he knows that.
I don't care about CPAC right
first
now.
Casualty. We have to.
They're out there
we
just
have to
fucking
make sure that we
flapping
are
their gums in the air. Like, I
people
don't care about
exactly
them.
what is going on, and to the best of my knowledge at the moment, the Ukrainians are resisting much more strongly than some people had thought that they would. Who knows how long they can keep going? Let's hope they can, and let's encourage them to do so. But, Mr. Speaker, let's get the message out as well. I think that is our job.
Chris Bryant.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Prime Minister is absolutely right. We equivocated shamelessly.
Yeah, we're waiting on the
after
White House to go
Crimea.
live any minute now.
We must not be spineless.
We've got 129,000 watching
the
the stream right now on the White House, so we'll see.
Either the Baltic states, one of the members of
Wait to see what
NATO,
happens.
or perhaps Sweden or Finland will feel the wrath of Putin next. And that will mean British.
Yeah, the White House. This is the White House stream right here. When he goes live, we'll see it, guys.
Don't we need to try
But if I miss
and
it,
set
remind
in
me,
train
please.
now a process whereby Putin himself ends up in the dock in a court? Norman Burkitt said, who was the alternate British judge at Nuremberg, said at Nuremberg, initiating a war of aggression is not only an international crime, it is the supreme international crime, differing only from other war crimes in that it contains within itself the accumulated evil of the whole. He must be brought to a court of law and end his days in prison, mustn't he?
Mr. Speaker, I think one of the most fascinating things about what Putin is doing is how close an analogy there is between his actions
We're just going to break away now from the House of
They're just
Commons
talking.
because
They're just talking and
the
debating.
US president
Meanwhile,
is about to,
Ukraine
speak
it's falling.
at
So
the White House. Joe Biden has said his prayers
Kim Paul,
with
temperature
the
right
people
now
of Ukraine as
where
they
I'm at in
suffer
Dallas.
an unprovoked and unjustified Russian attack. A statement was expected
currently 26 degrees.
First at around 5:30, then it became 6:30, but now it appears to be delayed again. Let's go live to the White House and our US correspondent, Mark Stone. So what is the hold-up? Do we know, Mark? Are they still deciding exactly what to impose on President Putin?
Yeah, we don't know why the hold-up, but it is, I think, increasingly becoming a problem. It is now 1:30 in the afternoon in Washington, D.C., and we are yet to see the American...
Look, this is something I don't understand about you types of people. Nothing but a distraction to look away at some more devious shit going on. What are you talking about? Like, your types of people, I don't get you. Everything is a distraction. Unless people are talking about what you want them to be talking about in vast numbers, then it's a distraction. So by your method of logic or reasoning, anyone talking about anything other than what you want to discuss is a distraction. This is like, these are the people out there that, like, I don't understand. You think I don't think you really know what you're talking about. I really don't. You look at the economic effects of what's going on in the Ukraine, what's going on with China, how that's going to affect us on the global scale. You're talking about it's a distraction? It's a distraction that's going to hit your wallet. So I don't know what you're talking about. So stop with that bullshit. Like, you can actually focus on many different things at the same time. It's perfectly okay. Like, it's only a distraction if you let it be a distraction. Dude, good Lord. It's ridiculous. I hate when people say that shit. It's so stupid. It's a distraction. There are people dying. Like, this is war. Like, fuck's sakes.
So far. So the leader of the free world has the most
What's happening on CNN? Let's see.
pressure on him now as he considers or contemplates.
It's the same thing.
And this is no exaggeration. He contemplates that great fear for so many decades, a confrontation with Russia. And we know from the Pentagon that they are now moving more US troops from bases in Western Europe towards the eastern flank of NATO.
Chernobyl seized. All right, this is breaking news. This is coming to us February 23rd, updated up 2 minutes ago. Russia launches invasion of Ukraine, seizes Chernobyl nuclear sites, live updates. They're going to be streaming, I believe, the president's speech. Russia launched an attack on Ukraine, including Kyiv. Russian President Vladimir Putin threatened consequences you have never seen to any country that interferes in Ukraine. Okay, President Biden is about to go live. We're going to listen to the president here.
What he might do next.
And
President's about to go live.
It is pretty dangerous when you have Russian forces moving into Ukraine and you have NATO forces massed across the border, and it is only a miscalculation or a mistake, and things can go badly wrong very quickly.
They can, and you know, I was struck yesterday, before all this happened, the tone of the conversation at the news conference at the Pentagon was just that. There were questions about the existence or the just how good the lines of communication were between the top echelons of the US military and their Russian counterparts. Under normal circumstances, the top general here, General Mark Milley, would be able to pick up the phone and speak to his Russian counterpart. The Pentagon spokesman was asked, does that line still exist? And the answer was, well, we haven't tried it over the past few days, but we assume it is still there. That is not all that reassuring. It gives you pause for thought. We know, too, from the NATO Secretary General today that they have instigated certain practices at NATO which give senior military commandos within the NATO structure
Should be live any minute
the
now.
ability through the political process, but gives them the right, the military commanders, the right to move troops around the NATO area. That, as you say, increases the chance of a miscalculation. Something could go wrong, and of course, all along, and you know, you have to be fair to him. President Biden has made it quite clear that he has been extremely concerned about the prospect of Russian soldiers coming up face to face with American and NATO soldiers. That, as he said,
without necessity. This is a premeditated attack. Vladimir Putin has been planning this for months, as we've been saying all along. He moved more than 175,000 troops, military equipment, and positions along the Ukrainian border. He moved blood supplies into position. Build a field hospital. Build a field hospital. Which tells you all you need to know about his intentions all along. Good afternoon. He rejected every good faith effort the United States and our allies and partners made to address our mutual security concerns through dialogue to avoid needless conflict and avert human suffering. For weeks, we have been warning that this would happen. And now it's unfolding largely as we predicted. In the past week, we've seen shelling increase in the Donbass, a region in eastern Ukraine controlled by Russian-backed separatists. The Russian government has perpetrated cyber attacks against Ukraine.
Line's quiet. Let me turn it up.
We saw a staged political theater in Moscow, outlandish and baseless claims that Ukraine was about to invade and launch a war against Russia, that Ukraine was prepared to use chemical weapons, that Ukraine committed a genocide. Without any evidence, we saw a flagrant violation of international law in attempting to unilaterally create two new so-called republics on sovereign Ukrainian territory. And at the very moment that the United Nations Security Council was meeting to stand up for Ukraine's sovereignty, to stave off invasion, Putin declared his war. Within moments, missile strikes began to fall on historic cities across Ukraine. Then came the air raids, followed by tanks and troops rolling in. We've been transparent with the world. We've shared declassified evidence about Russia's plans and cyber attacks and false pretexts so that there could be no confusion or cover-up about what Putin was doing. Putin is the aggressor. Putin chose this war, and now he and his country will bear the consequences. Today, I'm authorizing additional strong sanctions.
I told you. That's all he's going to do.
New limitations on what can be exported to Russia. This is going to impose severe cost on the Russian economy, both immediately and over time. We have purposely designed these sanctions to maximize the long-term impact on Russia and to minimize the impact on the United States and our allies. And I want to be clear, the United States is not doing this alone. For months, we've been building a coalition of partners representing well more than half the global economy. 27 members of the European Union, including France, Germany, Italy, as well as the United Kingdom, Canada, Japan, Australia, New Zealand, and many others, to amplify the joint impact of our response. I just spoke with the G7 leaders this morning, and we're in full and total agreement. We will limit Russia's ability to do business in dollars, euros, pounds, and yen to be part of the global economy. We'll limit their ability to do that. We're going to stunt the ability to finance and grow the Russian military. We're going to impose and we're going to impair their ability to compete in high-tech 21st century economy. We've already seen the impact of our actions on Russia's currency and the ruble, which early today hit its weakest level ever in history. The Russia stock market plunged today. The Russian government borrowing rate spiked by over 15%.
Watch the gas pumps, ladies and gentlemen.
Today's actions, we've now sanctioned Russian banks that together
Can you
hold
hear? I'm not
around
sure
$1
yet, brother. I'm still trying to
trillion
figure this out as well.
We've cut off
We'll talk
Russia's
more after
largest
Biden's
bank,
speech.
a bank that holds more than 1/3 of Russia's banking assets by itself. Cut it off from the U.S. financial system. And today, we're also blocking 4 more major banks. That means every asset they have in America will be frozen. This includes VTB, the second largest bank in Russia, which has $250 billion in assets. As promised, we're also adding the names to the list of Russian elites and their family members that we're sanctioning as well. As I said on Tuesday, these are people who personally gained from the Kremlin's policies.
Crypto's dropping right
and they
now.
should share in the pain. We will keep up this drumbeat of those designations against corrupt billionaires in the days ahead. On Tuesday,
Yeah, you see, Stormcrown, I agree there. We're under, I believe we're under political obligation to actually help Ukraine. That's why it's like, this is a very slippery
now
slope.
we're going to apply the same restrictions to Russia's
I'm listening. I'm going to grab a cup of
largest
coffee.
state-owned
I'll be right back.
companies with assets that exceed $1.4 trillion. Some of the most powerful impacts of our actions will come over time as we squeeze Russia's access to finances and technology for strategic sectors of its economy and degrade its industrial capacity for years to come. Between our actions and those of our allies and partners, we estimate that we'll cut off more than half of Russia's high-tech imports. It will strike a blow to their ability to continue to modernize their military. It will degrade their aerospace industry, including their space program. It will hurt their ability to build ships, reducing their ability to compete economically. And it will be a major hit to Putin's long-term strategic ambitions. And we're preparing to do more. In addition to the economic penalties we're imposing, we're also taking steps to defend our NATO allies, particularly in the East. Tomorrow, NATO will convene a summit. We'll be there to bring together the leaders of 30 allied nations and close partners to affirm our solidarity and to map out the next steps we will take to further strengthen all aspects of our NATO alliance. Although we provided over $650 million in defensive assistance to Ukraine just this last year, let me say it again. Our forces are not and will not be engaged in the conflict with Russia in Ukraine. Our forces are not going to Europe to fight in Ukraine, but to defend our NATO allies and reassure those allies in the East. As I made crystal clear, the United States will defend every inch of NATO territory with the full force of American power. And the good news is, NATO is more united and more determined than ever. There is no doubt that the United States and every NATO ally will meet our Article 5 commitments, which says an attack on one is an attack on all. Over the past few weeks, I ordered thousands of additional forces to Germany and Poland as part of our commitment to NATO. On Tuesday, in response to Russia's aggressive action, including its troop presence in Belarus and the Black Sea, I've authorized the deployment of ground and air forces already stationed in Europe to NATO's eastern flank allies, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, and Romania. Our allies have also been stepping up, adding the other allies, the rest of NATO, adding their own forces and capabilities to ensure collective defense. And today, within hours of Russia's unleashing its assault, NATO came together and authorized and activated an activation of response plans. This will enable NATO's high readiness forces to deploy and when and where they are needed to protect our NATO allies on the eastern boundaries of Europe. And now I'm authorizing additional U.S. force capabilities to deploy to Germany as part of NATO's response, including some of the U.S.-based forces that the Department of Defense placed on standby weeks ago. I've also spoken with Defense Secretary Austin and Chairman of the Joint Chiefs, General Milley, about preparations for additional moves should they become necessary to protect our NATO allies and support the greatest military alliance in the history of the world, NATO. As we respond, my administration is using the tools, every tool at its disposal, to protect American families and businesses from rising prices at the gas pump. You know, we're taking active steps to bring down the cost, and American oil and gas companies should not exploit this moment to hike their prices.
Should not.
Profits.
Okay.
You know, in our
They're going
sanctions
to.
package, we specifically designed to allow energy payments to continue.
They're going to.
We are closely monitoring energy supplies for any disruption. We've been coordinating.
What he's telling people is basically, you know, businesses take the brunt of these penalties and don't forward that to the consumer. That's bullshit. They're going to. That's what business is. The consumer foots the bill.
From the strategic petroleum reserves of major energy-consuming countries. And the United States will release additional barrels of oil as conditions warrant. I know this is hard and that Americans are already hurting. I will do everything in my power to limit the pain the American
Open the
people
Keystone
feel at the
Pipeline.
gas pump.
Start drilling.
This is critical to me.
He won't.
But this aggression cannot go unanswered. If it did, the consequences for America would be much worse. America stands up to bullies. We stand up for freedom. This is who we are. Let me also repeat the warning I made last week. If Russia pursues cyber attacks against our companies, our critical infrastructure, we are prepared to respond. For months, we've been working closely with the private sector to harden their cyber defenses sharpen our ability to respond to Russian cyber attacks as well. I spoke last night to President Zelensky of Ukraine, and I assured him that the United States, together with our allies and partners in Europe, will support the Ukrainian people as they defend their country. We'll provide humanitarian relief to ease their suffering. And in the early days of this conflict, Russia propaganda outlets will keep trying to hide the truth and claim success for its military operation against a made-up threat. But history has shown, time and again, how swift gains in territory eventually give way to grinding occupations, acts of mass civil disobedience, and strategic dead ends. The next few weeks and months will be hard on the people of Ukraine. Putin has unleashed a great pain on them, but the Ukrainian people have known 30 years of independence. They have repeatedly shown that they will not tolerate anyone who tries to take their country backwards. This is a dangerous moment for all of Europe, for the freedom around the world. Putin has committed an assault on the very principles that uphold the global peace. But now, the entire world sees clearly what Putin and his Kremlin,
Biden's not going to take questions.
Kremlin allies are really all about.
It's too important. He can't screw this up. They're not going to let him take
genuine
questions.
Security concerns on their part. It was always about naked aggression, about Putin's desire for empire by any means necessary, by bullying Russia's neighbors through coercion and corruption, by changing borders by force, and ultimately by choosing a war without a cause. Putin's actions betray his sinister vision for the future of our world, one where nations take what they want by force. But it is a vision that the United States and freedom-loving nations everywhere will oppose with every tool of our considerable power. The United States and our allies and partners will emerge from this stronger, more united, more determined, and more purposeful. And Putin's aggression against Ukraine will end up costing Russia dearly, economically and strategically. We will make sure of that. Putin will be a pariah on the international stage. Any nation that countenances Russia's naked aggression against Ukraine will be stained by association. When the history of this era is written, Putin's choice to make a totally unjustifiable war on Ukraine will have left Russia weaker and the rest of the world stronger. Liberty, democracy, human dignity, these are the forces far more powerful than fear and oppression. They cannot be extinguished by tyrants like Putin and his armies. They cannot be erased by people from people's hearts and hopes by any amount of violence and intimidation. They endure. In the contest between democracy and autocracy, between sovereignty and subjugation, make no mistake, freedom will prevail. God bless the people of a free and democratic Ukraine. May God protect our troops.
God protect our troops.
Associated Press, Zeke.
He already had pre-picked questions to take from press. Jesus Christ.
Putin at this point, and what interactions have you had with the Russian government?
I heard the first part. Do I have any plans to speak with Putin at this point, and what?
What communications have you had with the Kremlin as far as military operations in Ukraine and making sure this does not spiral into a larger conflict?
Well, it's a large conflict already. The way we're going to ensure it's not going to aspire to a larger conflict is by providing all the forces needed in the Eastern
Dude, the press
European
protects
nations
him.
that are members of NATO. NATO is more united than it's ever been, and I have no plans to talk with Putin.
He has no plans to talk with Putin?
Wall Street Journal.
What the fuck is this? Are you serious? You've got pre-scripted questions.
You didn't mention SWIFT in your sanctions that you announced. Is there a reason why the U.S. Isn't doing that? Is there a disagreement among allies regarding SWIFT and whether Russia should be allowed to be a part of it?
This guy is surrounded by pillow questions.
That we've proposed on all their banks of equal consequence, maybe more consequence than SWIFT #1.
I challenge a reporter to ask him, do you feel your weakness on the international stage attributes to the invasion of Ukraine by Vladimir Putin? You know they would have asked Trump that. They are softballing this guy pre-picked questions.
Vega, ABC.
Jesus.
Sir,
Let's see if he asks Fox.
Have not been
Let's see if he goes to Peter Ducey.
Putin to this point. What is going to stop him How and when does this end, and do you see him trying to go beyond Ukraine? And a second question I'll just give to you now. This statement that he gave last night, the threat that he gave, the West will face consequences greater than any you have faced in history. Is he threatening a nuclear strike?
I have no idea what he's threatening. I know what he has done, number one. And number two, no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything from happening. It has to. It's going to take time.
Live tweeting over on Twitter, guys.
So he knows what's coming. And so the people of Russia know what he's brought on them. That's
Yeah, I'm reading chat. I'm seeing chat.
This is going to take time.
Here's my
It's not
Twitter.
gonna occur.
Live tweeting on Twitter.
Say, oh my God, these sanctions are coming. I'm going to stand down. He's going to test the resolve of the West to see if we stay together. And we will. We will, and it will impose significant costs on him.
Will he go beyond Ukraine, sir? Do you see him going?
Yes.
Thank you. Two topics, just really quick. First, markets are down and gas prices are up. I know you always stress the difference between
Is that
Wall
Ducey?
Street and Main Street, but everybody seems to be in for some economic pain. How economically painful is it going to get for people in this country? And I do have one more question.
First of all, there's no doubt that when a major
Berserker, shut the fuck
power
up. Get out of my chat.
attacks and invades another country,
Are you serious?
the world is going
Here
to
you are.
respond.
That's much more
The market's
important.
going to
Shut the
respond
fuck
all
up,
over the world.
dumbass.
So there's no doubt about that. Number one.
It's because the
Number
MSM
two,
protects
the notion
him.
that this is going to last
Idiot.
for a long time is highly unlikely as long as we continue to stay resolved.
my
in
Twitter page?
opposing the
No?
sanctions we're going to impose
Is that
on
Ducey?
Russia.
My Twitter page is up.
What's your next question? I'm sorry.
The next question is, did you underestimate Putin, and would you still describe him the way that you did in the summer as a worthy adversary?
At the time, he was, I made it clear, as an adversary, and I said he was worthy.
Here's a
I
link to my
didn't
Twitter.
underestimate him. And I've read most of everything he's written. Did you read the, I shouldn't, I'm not being a wise guy. You heard the speech he made, almost an hour's worth of speech is why he was going into Ukraine. He has much larger ambitions in Ukraine. He wants to, in fact, reestablish the former Soviet Union.
Yeah,
That's
I agree
what
with
this is
that.
about. And I think that his ambitions
I do agree with that.
are completely contrary to the place where the rest of the world has arrived.
And with this ambition, you're confident that these devastating sanctions are going to be as devastating as Russian missiles and bullets and tanks?
Yes, Russian bullets.
Well,
and
my page
missiles
is still
and
up on
tanks in
Twitter.
Ukraine. Yes, I am.
My Twitter is down.
Cannot stop President Putin. What penalty can?
I didn't say sanctions couldn't stop him.
You've been talking about the threat of these sanctions for several weeks now.
Yes, but the threat of the sanctions and imposing the sanctions and seeing the effect of the sanctions are two different things.
What?
They're two different things. And he's going to begin to see the effect of the sanctions.
And what will that do? How will that change his mindset here, given he's
Because it
attacking
will so
Ukraine as we
weaken his
speak?
country that he'll have to make a very, very difficult choice as to whether to continue to move toward being a second-rate power or, in fact, respond.
Am I misunderstanding this?
That big nations cannot bluff when it comes to something like this. You recently said that the idea of
Here's my
personally
Twitter, guys.
sanctioning President Putin was on the table. Is that a step that you're prepared to take? And if
It's
not,
not a bluff, it's on the table.
sanctioning President Putin?
Yes.
Why not sanction him today, sir? Mr. President? Why not sanction him today, sir?
Welcome to the Savages.
President, if I can, you detailed some severe and swift new sanctions today and said the impact it will have over time. But
Those are
given
good
the
questions he's not
full-scale
answering.
invasion, given that you're not pursuing disconnecting Russia from what's
Dude,
called
Joker said
SWIFT,
thank you for the
international
subs.
banking system, or other sanctions at your disposal, respectfully, sir, what more are you waiting for?
To the Savages.
Specifically, with the sanctions we've imposed exceed SWIFT. The sanctions we imposed exceed anything that's ever been done. The sanctions we imposed have generated two-thirds of the world joining us. They are profound sanctions. Let's have a conversation in another month or so to see if they're working.
A month?
Yes.
Can I ask you about Zelensky? Sir, you spoke to Vladimir Zelensky yesterday, sir.
What's the risk that
He's
we're
losing
watching
control.
the beginning of another Cold War, and is there now a complete
That's a good
rupture
question.
in U.S. and Russian relations?
There is a complete rupture right now in U.S.-Russian relations. if they continue on this path that they're on. And in terms of a Cold War, that depends. You have the vast majority of the rest of the world.
Facebook, YouTube, come join me on Twitch. Here's the link. Download Twitch. Come join me over here.
South America to Europe to around the world. And so it's going to be a cold day for Russia. The idea, you don't see a whole lot of people coming to his defense.
And
China's going to come to his defense.
Sir, are you urging China to help isolate Russia? Are you urging China to help isolate Russia?
I'm not prepared to comment on that at the moment.
What? What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. No.
Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
How concerned are you that Putin wants to go beyond Ukraine into other countries, and the U.S. will have to get involved if he moves into NATO countries?
Holy
If he moves
fuck!
into NATO countries, he will be involved. We will be involved. The only thing that I'm convinced of is if we don't stop now, he'll be emboldened. If we don't move against him now with these significant sanctions, he will be emboldened. Look, you know, well, anyway.
Can you talk anything more about your conversation? Mr. President?
Holy shit. His mind is spinning. His mind is spinning.
Why not sanction Putin directly today?
Why not?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Sir, India, which is a major defense partner of the United States, is India fully with you on the issue of Ukraine and Russia?
Does the Defense Department of the United States?
Sir, India is one of your major defense partners. Is India fully in sync with the United States on Russia?
We're in consultation with India today. We haven't resolved that completely.
One more question.
Okay, thank you all very much. Thank you.
Dude. You can hear audible sighs in the press going, ah. He did not take one difficult question. The biggest question is why not sanction now? And then he refused to comment on Chinese viewpoint, much less potential involvement. He said, I'm not prepared to answer that. Are you fucking kidding me? It's Russia and China. Like, are you serious? And you're not even going to comment on China? You want to talk about a bitch. You want to talk about somebody that is so... This is why he is looked at as so weak on the international stage. You know Trump would come out and say, we will fucking bomb China. I will do what we did to Japan in World War II in China. We will fucking crush you. This is why there is no... This is why Putin is pushing into Ukraine. He is not afraid of Biden. This is... Dude, what... Oh, my God. What fucking embarrassment to come from the president. And I hope Jen Psaki, I hope she does a press briefing. Because when Jen Psaki goes and does her first press briefing after this debacle, bro, she's going to get fucking crucified. Based upon what I'm seeing, he's talking about we're going to impose these sanctions. Well, okay, they'd be very effective. We're swift. Why not do it now? Well, he's saying basically we already did it a month ago. Like, what? We imposed sanctions a month ago prior to the invasion of Ukraine. Am I misunderstanding this? Yeah, I'm not the fucking sharpest tool in the chandelier, but I'm sitting here saying, wait, you imposed sanctions a month ago. There was no invasion during that time. You were threatening it, so why not do the sanctions now? And then he says swift sanctions that we'll discuss after a month. What? Now, here's the thing. When you won't even comment on Chinese aggression over Taiwan airspace that is currently going on, it's been going on for a while, by the way. People saying there's Chinese fighter jets in Taiwan airspace. That's been happening repeatedly for the last 2 years. So it's kind of like, when is it going to be an actual escalation of force versus these are just drills that they're trying to do? Like, I don't, dude, I'm so confused right now on that one. So we're waiting to hear back. I wonder if there's going to be anything more coming from Jen Psaki and the rest of them. But that was just, Jesus Christ. That was sad to watch. Like, I felt, dude, I don't know, man. People like you're equally deranged as liberals. It's you, not you are. You, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E indicates you are. It's you, like, oh my God. Dude, if you're going to come in here and insult me, at least have correct spelling. Like, Christ almighty. I'm too smart for you, and I'm too good looking. Get out of here, you moron. All that right there does is just give people this idea that Biden, Beijing Biden, the nickname, definitely holds some weight there. You wouldn't even blast China when the entire world is watching. If you think Putin wasn't watching that speech, much less China, dude, That's insane to me. I want to talk one-on-one with you. No, I don't know who the fuck you are. You don't get the right to that. You get the privilege of talking to me one-on-one. You can talk in the chat like everybody else. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I'm just like, I'm at a loss on this. I think the biggest takeaway was he refused to acknowledge his thoughts on China. Why? What this doesn't compute to me. You are making all these threats against Russia, and I'm not condemning that. But why won't you do the same against China? Why won't you sit there and talk about how if China gets involved in this, where is their stance on this? I'm just kind of like, why won't you engage in that conversation? Why won't you talk about that? I don't know. All right, so right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are streaming over on Twitch. You can come join us over here. We've got like over 3,000 live viewers across all social media. Come over to Twitch. They don't ban us. I appreciate what Twitch has done for us. It's twitch.tv/thejohnburke. Again, you can also follow me on Twitter, but more importantly, ladies and gentlemen, we were getting a lot of information from my Telegram chat room because there's a lot of things being posted that are being pulled down from big tech due to censorship. You can go to this link right here. That is the link to my Telegram chat room right there. You can post updates. You can see all the pictures. You can see all the videos that are getting posted in there. We appreciate your support there. It really means a lot. We've got almost 5,000 members in there, and people are having good discussions. They're sharing the videos. They're sharing the pictures. Appreciate everybody updating stuff like in there. So, yeah, thank you for that. And again, like I said, you can't post certain videos because Twitter's pulling them down. Instagram's pulling them down if they're too violent, things like that. These are the images that the world needs to see. They need to see this. This is a part of war. Regardless if you think Ukraine is good or bad, if Russia is good or bad, you need to see these clips. This is what war brings about, and that's where you can share the information without being censored and having shit deleted. Again, just no pornography. We'll get shut down for that. So I appreciate the love and support there. All right, we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue watching. I'm kind of lost here. I'm just kind of lost with how Biden just handled that. But again, here is the link to my Instagram account. It's John Burke 11 Bravo, John Burke 11B. Chat, look, how did y'all feel about that? Like, how did you feel in regards to how Biden did with that press briefing? To me personally, I don't understand the smirking. Like, here's the thing. Like, I'm not trying to capitalize on minor cosmetic shit like liberals tend to do with President Trump. But when you are presenting yourself before the world stage, that is the biggest point where you've got to present an outward appearance of authority, of confidence, of saying we're not here to fuck around. When you were sitting there winking at people and you're smiling at people, that does not give the impression of that. I wouldn't agree with that. I think that's a most crucial moment where you've got to be calm, cool, collected, stoic even, but not at the point of like smiling and joking and like, no, that's not the time and place. But whatever, it is what it is. I'll give him that. But also the softballed questions from the press. I'm surprised he gave Ducey 2 questions. I really am. Ducey was probably asking the most difficult question. But then again, there was that one lady. I don't know who she was or where she was from, but she basically said, why not impose the sanctions now? And he dodged the question. Yeah, I'm just... Anyway, let me read some of the chat from what people... I'm reading primarily on Twitch, so come over to Twitch, guys. I appreciate your love and support over here. Here's the... here is the link to my Twitch chat. We have a good community over here. The mods are in full effect, so if you're in there posting dumb shit, please don't. Here's the twitch.tv/thejohnburke. Just download the Twitch app. It is free. It doesn't cost you anything. And that's where I also host the podcasts every day. You can actually watch the podcast live before they get posted on SoundCloud, iTunes, and Spotify. All right, let's continue looking. I'm still at a loss, man. I'm still at a fucking loss. Yeah. Hey, John, do you feel any different on your forecast of what may come after watching the POTUS? Dude, I don't know. I'm being genuine. I don't know what's going to happen. I think the biggest question we have to ask ourselves right now is Putin going to stop with just Ukraine? I think he will. But at the same token, I think that's the biggest question in everybody's mind is if he will stop. And if he doesn't stop, then I honestly feel like there is actually going to be military interventionism on behalf of the UN. And like Putin or Biden has even said, though, if you essentially go after any NATO ground force or anything like that, we will get involved. The other part, though, I still have to ask myself, is the Minsk agreement and the stuff that we'd agreed with the Ukraine, I still have to do some deep diving on this to see, are we obligated to have their back, being they said we will disarm nuclear programs if you back us? If that's the case, America just violated a treaty. And I think whoever signed that, it wouldn't make sense to me. If that's the case, why would you say we will protect you if you disarm nuclear-wise, but not push for you to join NATO where you have full support? I'm just confused on that one. So I still have a lot of questions rolling around in my head that I don't have answers to. That's just where I stand on that one. So, all right, let's go back to what we're seeing here. The treaty was never codified. You see, these are things I don't have full updates on, so it's kind of like I'm still kind of figuring this out as I go. So, yeah. All right, let's go back to the event has ended. Russia launches invasion. Biden announces more use. Is Jen Psaki going to go live? She's probably not. Jen Psaki's probably not going to touch this. Why would she? I mean, she's... Biden announces new sanctions on Russia, calls it a dangerous moment for all of Europe. Russians moving toward the decapitating Ukraine in multi-step phases.
Let's begin with Trey Yingst reporting live from the Ukrainian capital of Kyiv. Good morning.
Dana, good morning. At this hour, Russian forces continue their air and ground campaign against the country of Ukraine. Overnight, Russian troops poured into this country from Belarus, southwestern Russia, and also from Crimea. At this hour, we know there are conventional military tactics taking place, but also warnings about further air campaigns against the capital of Kyiv. One concerning thing to Ukrainian forces on the ground has to do with an airfield just about 20 miles from here, the Gostomel airfield. Earlier today, Russian forces used attack helicopters to try to take over this airfield. It's unclear if they were successful in gaining any ground in this area, but if they are able to take over this military
Jen's going live about half hour, I think. If you can give me the links for that, I want to hear Jen Psaki continue to discuss what Biden said. She's going to be asked some Jen on 30 minutes. Okay, thank you. Where's the link to that, please? One
transport plane was shot down, killing 5 soldiers, and there are at least 40 Ukrainian military members dead at the hour that we are speaking right now. Those estimates are expected to rise. The region really bracing for a larger escalation because, according to Western intelligence
this is where it's going to be at.
Russia does plan to target the capital of
briefing
Kyiv,
by Press Secretary Jen Psaki. We're going to get more questions
from the military forces that are used to protect.
So we'll be streaming this, guys. We'll be keeping this up there.
Trey, I had a couple of questions for you. One, I wanted to hear about the people who are trying to flee, the innocents who are clogging up those roadways as they try to head west to Poland. But also one of the ways to get out is to have money. And apparently there is some trouble at the ATM machines.
Why you want Raggedy Ann? Because she's going to speak on behalf of the president. I want to hear what she has to say.
People overnight really were in.
Look, there's something that you guys need to get through your heads on this one. Just because I don't like CNN, just because I don't care for Jen Psaki, just because I don't agree with how Biden does things, it doesn't mean I'm not going to listen when they talk. Like, why would I turn a deaf ear to actually listening to what they're saying? Just because you hate them? Like, I want to hear what they're saying. I want to hear how they're going to address the matters that are currently going on in the Ukraine, or if they're going to address it at all. Just because you don't like people doesn't mean I'm not going to listen to what they have to say. I think that's ridiculous. So, yes, we should listen. We should have listened to Biden. How are you going to... Here's the thing. If you don't want to listen to Biden because you don't like him, how are you going to have an accurate opinion of how he handles this if you don't even listen to what he has to say, much less listen to what he says and then see what his actions are? So I'm sorry, but I don't agree with this whole idea of, like, if we don't like him, we should just turn off our ears, just stop listening. Get the fuck out of here if that's how you think. If that's how you think and you don't have your own ability to decipher between the bullshit and all that stuff, to formulate your own independent opinion based upon what you're seeing, I really don't want to talk to you. You're probably the exact same as the echo chamber on the right versus the echo chamber on the left. You live in an echo chamber. Christ almighty, you are the problem. You people like that, you are the fucking problem. You get so mad and upset that you don't even want to listen to what they have to say. Like, Jesus Christ, there's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't make you a bad person. It doesn't make you on their side. But I do want to listen to what they have to say so I can accurately decipher what I think is bullshit and what I think is not. And then remember this. Like, fuck me running some of you people. You're like, how do I get so many retards in my chat? Because that's what you are, honestly.
Trying to get out of this city. We've seen the images of the expressways just outside of Kyiv where there are cars lined up bumper to bumper trying to flee with a real understanding.
I'm not saying you can't laugh at it when they're doing the speech. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I at least want to hear what they have to say.
As they look to overthrow the government, there's a real understanding that Ukrainian President
I mean,
Volodymyr
let's think about the fact that, like, say, like, we hadn't listened to President Biden give his speech, and we would never have listened to him completely dodge the question on China. That's another indicator right there. It's like, what the fuck's going on?
Zelensky is really trying to keep calm and make sure that people are not rushing to ATMs and to stores so that there isn't a sense of chaos.
Okay, I do have to address this one real quick. The one thing that pissed me off about Joe Biden's speech there, he talked about how gas companies better not take advantage of this to try and increase profits. Guys, look, when there is inflation, when there is a increase in cost of goods at the behest of the business is not going to eat those costs. And what I mean by that is if I'm being charged initially $90 a barrel of oil, and then I resell it, or whatever the case may be, and now that price goes up to, say, like $90 a barrel for oil, and gas prices right now are, we'll just say $2.50. We'll just say average $2.50. I don't mean right now per se, but you're saying $2.50. Price goes up $100 a barrel. What happens to gas prices? The middleman, he's not taking those he's not taking those fiscal hits. He's passing that down to the consumer. Ultimately, ladies and gentlemen, you and me are going to pay for this. This is why we should be watching what's going on over here. This is why we should keep an eye on world economy, because it impacts us more than people realize. And I'm not against foreign trade. I believe foreign trade is crucial to the survival of our country. When it comes to fiscal economic policies overseas, but when it comes to military interventionism, I'm more of an isolationist at this point. So, again, these profits that are being made, Biden's expecting them, saying, hey, you, the company, should take these fiscal hits and not pass it down to the consumer. That's not the way it works. Jen Psaki said the same thing months ago. It's like, why are companies raising prices due to inflation? That's wrong. That's capitalism. That's the way it works, and you're the cause. You are the cause. And people don't realize this, and that's why it's so ridiculous to me. Like, say, for example, my manufacturer, Shell Shock CBD, subtle shout out, shellshockcbd.com. If they started telling me, my manufacturer, that I have our CBD oil made from, they said, hey, right now you're paying $20 for a bottle to have it manufactured. Well, CBD has become hard to get, so now we have to increase our price point. So me as a business owner saying, okay, so now instead of paying $20 for a bottle, I got to pay $25. What am I doing to my prices to the consumer, to the customers? I've got to raise it. Otherwise, I'm going to start my margins are starting to shrink. My overhead is going to grow. And these are things that people don't take into account. Or, in order to prevent that from happening, maybe I should just go outsource to a different manufacturer that has CBD oil that's the same as mine, that I can have it manufactured, and he's going to give me the same deal, if not better deal. Well, here's the issue with Biden. You could open the Keystone Pipeline. You could pass these freaking bills to allow drilling on federal land, to start supplying our own oil, and essentially, like Trump did, wean us off foreign energy, which brings gas prices back down. And I think most people are generally okay with that. So that's just weird to me. Like, people just don't seem to understand it. And, like, yeah, it's called economics. And I'm very fascinated by this stuff. I love learning. I love watching this. And I think a lot of people should be invested in stuff like that, regardless of which political side of the aisle you're on. It's good to see how the world economy works, just for your own education, I guess, if you will. So, yeah, there we go. That's just my spin on that.
He has asked the parliament here to approve a full mobilization and encourage people to pick up weapons and fight back. Let's be very clear. There will be an insurgency in these cities when Russian troops come in cities like Kyiv and Kharkiv, the second largest city in Ukraine, because there is still that ground fighting taking place. One thing to remember here is that when it comes to the military force of Russia, they far outgun the Ukrainian military. But when they're fighting in an urban environment, such as the capital of Kyiv, it will be much more difficult to do so. So they may try to draw in some of these forces and then engage them in this type of battle.
So I will tell you this: when it comes to Ukrainian forces taking on Russian forces in urban warfare, it is gonna grind to a slow, I shouldn't say halt, but when you're in, say, for example, open field combat, armor on armor combat, it's going to go a lot faster. When you go and push into urbanized combat, you're going to be going from house to house, fighting street to street. It's going to slow. And that's how, when you hit those major cities, it kind of comes to a slow roll versus a quick blitzkrieg, because you're going to go door-to-door fighting. He's absolutely right here. You're going to see the fighting slowly start to drag. See, I agree with him on that one.
Dana?
Trey, with regard to Putin, there were reports from overnight that he made this recording to his own people 3 days ago. Has that been confirmed as of this moment?
Yes, the metadata in those videos indicates that this was all part of a coordinated...
From what he's talking about here, if you did not watch the stream last night, when President Putin went live, and I wink, wink, went live, and he gave the video address to the world, basically saying, we are going to do this. If you get involved, you'll see repercussions like you've never seen. The metadata on that video showed that that video was filmed 3 days prior. Putin was planning this. And I went over this last night on the stream. If you are a veteran, if you're a combat veteran, or not, if you're just a veteran, it really doesn't matter. If you're a veteran on Twitch in the chat, press 1. Press 1. Look how many veterans we have. Okay. We got a lot of veterans in the chat there. Let me ask you this. Of you guys that are veterans watching this, and we talked about this yesterday, a mass invasion of this magnitude, how long do you think they were planning this? This is not just one of those things that we push a button and we go. You had airborne operations, you had freaking armored operations, you have so many different things, one big plan. You had an invasion force at the southern border in the sea. They took the naval base there. This was so many different moving pieces. This was not planned in the span of a month. He has been planning this probably, I want to say, for like well over a year. Well over a year. And the training. Here's the part about this. They had to train to do this. None of this got leaked. None of this got leaked. There was no satellite imagery that showed this. This dude pulled off a fucking invasion under the nose of the entire world. Or if they did know, they certainly weren't saying anything. That's crazy to me. So, dude, Biden has confirmed it. I think I am in agreement with him. I think Putin is trying to rebuild the Soviet Union. I think he is. But he's taken, Ukraine is I say within 24 hours, Ukraine is going to be gone. Or I shouldn't say gone. It will be fully occupied. I don't know if Kyiv's fallen yet, but essentially he's going to take it. And there's no beating the Russians back on this one. They're going to take it. They are so outgunned, outnumbered. And I'm all for root for the little guy, but this ain't Rocky. It's not a Rocky film. When you have more firepower, you're usually going to win. To that level, you are outgunned a lot.
Effort by the Russian government and those Russian-backed separatists in the areas of Donetsk and Luhansk in the eastern part of Ukraine to launch this invasion. A very similar thing happened when the videos were released of those leaders calling for the evacuation of civilians in the east. This is really coming to a focal point, though, in the Ukrainian capital.
Let's just do this. Hey, if you're on YouTube and you want to insult me and you want to say retard take, whatever, that's fine. Just go ahead and comment so I can go ahead and ban you. Let's just get this out of the way. If you want to be a troll, just say something so I can ban you. Let's just get this over with. If you want to disagree with me, and I'm fine. I'm good to listen to your opinion because maybe you see things in a different way than I don't. I'm willing to listen. But if you want to sit here and insult me, I'm going to boot your ass and I'm not engaged with you. I'm just going to kick you the fuck out. So get it out of your system. If you want to insult me, do it now so I can get rid of you. We don't want your scummy types of mentalities in here because you want to say, oh, that's a retarded take. Well, then counter me. Counter me and prove me, or I shouldn't even say prove me. Give me a different vocal or a viewpoint that you think maybe is more accurate. If you can't, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Retard take. Really? About military strategy? I only served 13 years, fought in 2 different theaters of operation, went through large-scale operations that were still taught in Ibolic today. Forgive me. I mean, I guess it's a retard take. Yeah, absolutely. How many veterans in the chat are actually in here saying, oh, yeah, that's 100% accurate? Because we actually served. We actually dealt with this bullshit. Here's the thing. Prior to the Middle Eastern War, do you know who we were training to go to war with? Which we're back to doing now? Russia. It was fucking armor on armor fucking warfare training nonstop. And then the Middle East kicked off and we shifted focus. Everything was preparing for war with Russia and China. That's all we were training on. So you're going to come in here and say a retard take. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Shut the fuck up. My penis is so hard right now.
Capital, and I think the words of the NATO Secretary General really...
Also, come over to Twitch. YouTube, look guys, I absolutely love you. Just not the retard trolls. But in Twitch, we actually have a really good audience. We have a really good group of people over here. We have created a Twitch community of independent thinkers that they even my Twitch community will disagree with me on shit. And I love having that discourse because that's how I think perspectives get opened up. But when you come in there and you start insulting, I'm going to fucking shut you down. I was a drill sergeant, dude. You're not going to be better than me. I will fucking destroy you. But if you come at me with respect, let's talk. I'm all about that. Absolutely. But if you want to lead off with, you fucking I'm just going to ban you. That's all there is to it. So, again, here is the Twitch link. It's twitch.tv/TheJohnBurke. Download the Twitch app. It is 100% free. And then come give me a follow at TheJohnBurke or go to this link. We really appreciate it. And by the way, for those that don't know, subtle shout out to shellshockcbd.com. All your bits, donations, subs are going to Shellshock CBD. It helps support the company. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are incredible. Thank you very much. I sincerely appreciate it. Again, real quick, let me do a subtle plug on all my channels here while I got everybody here because, you know, that's what we got to do to continue getting information out there. This is my Telegram chat where we're sharing updates on content that will get you banned on social media. There's the Telegram chat. Excuse me. We're sharing pictures, videos, and articles in there. Please, John, you think sanctions are strong enough? Young, that's the other part. Like, what are the sanctions? Like you said, sanctions, so it's kind of like, well, detail this. But I think there's a lot that goes into that can you just brief on one-time thing. So it's like, I kind of want to know what is involved in these sanctions. Like, what are you actually doing? So, I don't know. John, do you think the Marines dumping tank battalions in Europe is related to this? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Were you talking about the units that were disbanded? Because I think if that's the case, it'd be a foolish thing to do. You're always going to need airborne. You're always going to need armor. You're always, as much as, look, I was 101st Airborne, but we were air assault. We repelled out of choppers and shit like that. And we talked a lot of shit about the airborne community. But realistically, you were always going to need airborne. We saw Putin utilize airborne in the taking of Kyiv. You were always going to need airborne. So when we change or divert our training tactics, if they are standing down about armor training, airborne training, it's a very foolish thing to do. It's a very foolish thing to do. You're always going to need those assets. Number one, airborne to get into areas logistically that you normally can't with armored troops. Or like you looked at, say, for example, the one thing that put airborne on the map was the 101st when they jumped into, oh, God, who was it that took the beach on Omaha? And then airborne was at St. Marie Iglesia. They jumped into, they did like Operation Overlord, even though it failed. It was Normandy. Yeah, they jumped into Normandy. Like, Christ, like that right there provided a pivotal role in silencing the guns that were putting pressure on the fucking invasion at the beach. Airborne units are always going to have a very high operational use. Like, they're very useful. So, but all right. Again, here is the Telegram chat room. Come join there. That's where you can post a lot of the updates and not be afraid of getting banned. Also, my Instagram, for those that don't know, I've been posting updates over there as well. This is my Instagram. It's John Burke 11 Bravo, John Burke 11B. There's that. Give it a follow. Really appreciate your love. And lastly, but most certainly not least, here is my Twitter where I've been doing a lot of live tweeting. I'm getting involved in Twitter. There it is, Sergeant Savage on Twitter. Appreciate y'all's love and support. All right, let's go back live. And I want to see when Jen Psaki is going to go live.
We now have war in Europe on a scale and of a type we thought belonged to history.
28 minutes until Jen Psaki goes live. Then we're going to really see some hard questions.
Volodymyr Zelensky echoing those comments today, calling on the international community to come together and create an anti-Putin coalition that would involve further sanctions and defense weaponry brought here to Ukraine so that these soldiers can fight back. Bill,
let's go over here.
Trey, thank you. We will stay in touch as this hour moves along.
Kharkiv, but first, Stuart Ramsey here in Kyiv. And Stuart, it would seem tonight that Russian troops are fighting their way towards this capital city.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Adamos. Okay.
The mood here tonight.
Very, very quiet. Actually, sorry, it's a bit deafening at the moment because this is a convoy of military vehicles that have been just passing us for the last few seconds or so. I can't see if there's men in them. They look like troop transporters. But apart from that, it's absolutely dead quiet here. This was really
Matthew Serda was. Yeah, dude, you can go
restaurants,
back and watch the stream. It was.
There's going to be a
Yeah.
curfew starting.
It's
top of the hour,
Peppermint
so
Patty. Thank
that's
you.
to be expected. But what a change, Mark.
Okay, so people have been asking for my analysis on what to do, what the Biden administration should be doing to help curb this invasion of the Ukraine. The Ukrainian invasion is pretty much almost over. I really think it's not going to last much longer. Look, if you want to stop them in their tracks, it's not sanctions. Sanctions isn't going to do this. What's going to do this is if you airdrop Alec Baldwin and Kyle Rittenhouse over there, it will end this in a fucking heartbeat. You send Alec Baldwin over there, you airborne drop him in with blanks, and you just let him go to town. Kyle Rittenhouse say, hey, the BLM protest is that way, and you watch these guys fucking clean up. It's over. Pack it up. War's done. That's how you fix this. Oh, shit. I should not have clicked that. All right, let's go back live. That's a joke.
This one day, absolutely everyone is staying indoors. People are very, very scared about.
Absolutely everyone is staying indoors as cars drive up and down the street. Oh my God.
Stuart, thank you very much. Let's speak to Alex Rossi in Mariupol. And Alex, just give us a sense of the strategic importance of that
Alec killed a guy.
port city where you are.
If Josh is watching right now, he's going to love that.
Well, Mark, we are in the southeast corner of
And
Ukraine.
send in the trucker convoy,
It is a
yeah.
place that will almost certainly be taken in this Russian invasion
Listen
by
to that, yeah.
forces pushing in from western Russia, from the areas at the
Thank
moment
you, Like.
held by
Appreciate that.
Russian-backed separatists. But the other fear is, of course, that there are columns of armour moving up from the Crimea, which have already entered Ukraine, and they will kettle the soldiers already here. But it's a mixture really here of fear and defiance. People are absolutely terrified about what is going to unfold over the next few hours and days. It's a very moody place at the moment. We are under curfew. We've had to move from the position that we were in on the coast because there are no lights allowed on the front, because there's a fear it could draw attention from the Russian forces and potentially draw fire. So people just don't really know what to expect at all. I think the other thing to note, of course, is that where we are is within the Donetsk region, the Donetsk Oblast. Now, that's as far as Vladimir Putin is concerned, although it's occupied
Thank you for the prime sub, dude.
and under the control of Ukrainian soldiers. He believes that this belongs to Russian-backed separatists. So I think it is almost certainly that the forces will arrive here. They're very close.
Wait. Atlas 2705. Please tell me you're trolling. Wait. You're new here. You're new. That's what it is.
I can't believe you made a joke about a murderer and you mentioned Kyle Rittenhouse alongside.
You must be new here. If that joke triggered you, you're not going to last long. You are not going to last long. Let me give you some information about who I am. I don't give a flying goddamn fuck about thin-skinned pieces of shit like you that get offended and triggered by funny fucking jokes. You do not have the right to use your PC outlook to dictate what humor is and is not. It's your people that have destroyed comedy, that have destroyed fun. You types of retards do not need to be here. So, get the fuck out of here. If me telling a joke, I can't believe you mentioned them. I actually support Kyle Rittenhouse. I don't support Alec Baldwin. But it's a funny fucking joke. And if you can't deal with that, get the fuck out. Run home to mommy. Goodbye, folks. It's ridiculous with some of these... Let me ask you this. Does this offend you when I say China? China? You fucking retard. Get out of here.
Close to the city at the moment.
I can't believe you mentioned...
bangs on the outskirts.
I love triggering y'all. It's great.
Have dug in, but people here really are kind of holding their breath. It is
China.
just a matter of time.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Alex, thank you very much. And finally to John
Trying to fucking
Sparks
limit speech. Get the fuck
in
out of
Kyiv.
here.
And John, I mean, so close to the Russian border, this promises to be a very unnerving night for the people there.
That's absolutely right, Mark. The second unnerving night, because the artillery barrage began at 5 a.m. This morning. So there are a lot of people.
Says the
who haven't
mercenary
had a
for
whole
big
lot of
banks. What the fuck are you talking about? This is why the retards are always on YouTube. Says the mercenary for big banks. A mercenary is somebody that fights specifically for money. I actually I fought for an actual idea of patriotism when right before the World Trade. I actually was enlisted before that. But pay me $1 to go after you? Oh, absolutely I would. Because you're a retard, and I don't mind doing that. I don't want to share a country with people like you. I really don't. So 50 cents, yeah, I'll do it. You people don't get to me. Trust me. If I had the option, if I had the ability, and somebody could pay me to well, I'm not going to I'll get banned, but 50 cents, that's all I'd do it for.
sleep. People know that they are vulnerable here. We are so close to the border. It's just 20 miles away. You can drive there. in less than
10
an hour.
cents.
And they've had to listen to this thud, thud, thud through the day and well into the night. And we've been listening to it just as we've been waiting to speak to you. And you're right.
You get
it's
paid by
really
Russia?
unnerving.
I would take
And
that
people
payment in a
have been
heartbeat
having
to
make
take
these
people like
really
you out.
difficult
Absolutely.
Decisions throughout
Fucking
the
loser.
day. Do they stay at home? Do they try and get out? Do they go to the petrol station, queue up for hours? And we saw people with their bags in the back of vehicles.
Alice, if I
telling us they
misunderstood
were
you, then I
desperate to go
apologize.
out. And the trains are still running here, so there are a lot of people at the central station, people trying to get to Moldova in the south, or people
thank
trying
you,
to make
Modified
a
fan.
very long
Appreciate it,
trip
dude.
to Poland in the west. The president of Poland has said,
I do it for free,
we
yeah.
will welcome refugees from Ukraine. They can come. So
Just pay for
people
the
are
bullet,
having to make
that's
these
it.
really difficult decisions, and they're having to make them in an instant. So a very difficult day here.
Oh my God.
Yep. Okay, John, thank you very much indeed. And thank you to Alex Rossi in Mariupol and Stuart Ramsey here in Kyiv. So it's a fast-moving and changing situation here. Michael Clark, Professor of War Studies.
We're still waiting for
can
Jen Psaki to
tell
go
us
live.
now what we know so far.
24 hours ago, we were wondering
wait,
if the
live in
military
65
movement
minutes?
might
What
be
the
restricted
fuck?
to the Donbass. But now that we know that Mr. Putin is going for broke.
Oh
He's
my
invading the
God,
whole
they changed
country in
it.
a multi-pronged attack. It started in the Donbass region to the east, but from Kiev in the north, Lviv in the west, to Odessa in the south. There's now been over 200 attacks taking place since the start of the day, according to the Ukrainian National Police Service. So let's look at Kharkiv first.
When Jen
The most
Psaki starts
vulnerable
taking
of the big
questions, she's
cities
going to
in
get
Ukraine, near the
crucified.
Russian border
She's
with
going
lots
to
of
get
Russian
crucified.
speakers. It's not surprising, perhaps, that Russian forces are about to surround this city. So far, Russian military attacks look as if they're only against the Ukrainian military, and they're probably hoping that they'll be able to walk into
Oh
undamaged
yeah,
cities
Gil, they are prescriptive.
that
Well,
won't try to defend
I don't know.
themselves
Jen
when
Psaki
they
usually
do.
takes questions from everybody
We've seen
versus
footage
Biden.
appearing
Biden
to show
can't
the
handle it.
aftermath of an attack on an airbase in Lviv.
Thanks for all
near
the subs,
Kharkiv.
guys.
Sky News
Waiting
has
on
gone
Chucky to
through
go
an
live.
extensive verification process to corroborate this video. You'll see two impacts.
don't know.
That's to be expected, as missile attacks almost always involve sending 2 missiles to each target.
Nah,
That's in
Slavic,
order
I
to
don't think
achieve
so.
something close to a 95% chance of success. We can see the before and after with these latest
Go to
satellite
Fox News
images
on
released
YouTube.
by
Why, what are they doing?
communication services monitoring the situation. The first image taken on Monday, and in this one from today.
I'll look it up real quick,
we
guys.
can
Stand
see
by.
clearly the aftermath of the attack. Now to the west, and what should be the safest city in Ukraine, Lviv. Far to the west, not part of an industrial area and close to the Polish border. Well, it may soon find itself hosting an unknown number of refugees. 80 miles south, we've seen video of another missile hitting an airbase there. Here, the Ukrainian airbase in Ivano-Frankivsk, 83 miles south of Lviv. It was hit by what looks to be a cruise missile. And in the southwest of Ukraine is Odessa, a historic city, subject to a missile attack where at least 18 people have been killed. It's a significant port complex, important for Russian forces to control it if they're trying to take the whole country. In fact, a Turkish ship en route from Odessa to Romania was hit by a bomb on Thursday afternoon. In addition, Ukrainian authorities say that parts of the Kherson region along the Crimea's coast, northern coast, are no longer under their control. So the big
Fox News
question
on YouTube
now
is saying
is what
18
happens in
minutes
Kiev,
before Jen Psaki
home
goes
to nearly
live.
3 million people.
We'll see.
We've heard reports of a number of attacks on all sides. 2 power plants, one in the south of the city and Chernobyl to the north, as well as a military base in neighbouring Gostomel. All examples of being hit by Russian forces trying to paralyse the infrastructure. Russia's attack is engaged in a multi-pronged offensive. Now, there's a certain degree of risk in this, given the distribution of the forces that the Russians have put into the field. If Mr. Putin is going to succeed in the way he seems to expect,
Watching Fox
then
News
he'll
live.
probably have to do it quickly.
Can you show me a link, please?
Michael Clark there. Well, in many ways, this is an invasion the West saw coming, but was powerless to stop. It happened in plain sight, a build-up of troops and tanks that took place.
So if you follow the chat, if you follow me on Twitch, you get it for free. John, you think you cool because you fought in Afghan? No, I think I'm cool because I think I'm better than you. I mean, that's a different life. That's a different thing. I'm going to go ahead and ban you because loser leftists like you just are fucking annoying. And I don't even want to share a country, much less a social media platform with losers like you. Do I think I'm cool? But you think you're cool. I just think I'm cool because I'm better than you. I have a larger penis. I'm better looking. I'm more articulate. I love razzing you fucking leftists up. No, not really.
Gain that
But
he had
secretly I
no
do.
intention of making.
Ее цель – защита людей, которые на протяжении 8 лет...
You think you're cool because you fought in Afghanistan?
No, I think I'm cool because I could fuck your mom and make you my fucking stepson, and then I'd beat the shit out of you, and nobody could touch me. That's why. Now, for your question before, so if you come to Twitch and you follow, you get it for free. There's no paywall here, and I appreciate y'all supporting me over here on Twitch. This is where I host the podcast, where I stream the podcasts Monday through Friday, and you get to listen to it live, and then before it's updated on SoundCloud, Spotify. Now, if you want to be a subscriber, you can actually pay $4.99 a month, and it supports the stream, it supports us, supports the voice, and I sincerely appreciate that. And you can subscribe at different levels. You can subscribe for like $5 a month, $10 a month, and $20 a month. It's really up to you. And I sincerely appreciate that. Like, I really mean that. Now, if you want to subscribe and you have Amazon Prime, you can literally link your account on Twitch and you can subscribe for free. You get me paid using Amazon money, and it supports me financially. So that's kind of win-win. Here is the link to that. I appreciate that, guys. It takes like literally 30 seconds. If you don't have Amazon Prime and you want to subscribe, here you go. There's a link right there. So... okay, let's get back to it. I know Fox News said they're covering the Biden speech, so we'll see on that one. So thank you for all the subscriptions, man. Yeah, and I have a better jawline. Thank you, I appreciate it. Why is this? Oh, it's good.
And then, somewhat surreally, it was business as usual. A meet and greet with Pakistan's president, as though he hadn't just authorized what could be the biggest military invasion since World War II, and justified it as though he was taking on Nazi Germany.
How far is Vladimir Putin prepared to go in Ukraine, do you think?
First operation is crashing aviation and anti-missile system. Also, then...
Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate it.
Ukrainian army should be surrounded and disarmed. All neo-Nazi groups, I think, should be crashed. And formation of new system of power. I suppose that Zelensky will leave
it's hard to understand him.
In a couple of days from now.
Decisive and immediate action was needed, the state newscasters say. Against Ukrainian aggression, they insist. As footage shows fighters on the front line declaring they'll take this land. And many people back home believe the narrative.
Thank you for the bits, Dostring. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Was he speaking English? It sounded like he was trying.
And he said over and over again that he had no intention of invading, and now he's invading. What do you make of that?
Well, he has to react.
He's choosing his words.
He has to help the people in the Donbass region. I would say by saying that he's not intending to invade, it means that he's not intending to occupy.
What?
Public opinions are mixed.
Invasion is invasion. Occupation doesn't dictate what it is.
I'm really
what?
Sorry, and it's really, really sad. But I can't do with this nothing. Yeah, we can only sorry.
In the Kremlin, Vladimir Putin met his key businessmen to work through how to weather the sanctions storm.
Western leaders have tried to emphasize that they have no quarrel with the Russian people. The trouble is the long-term economic consequences of the squeeze of the toughest sanctions.
Yeah, Joe Schloop, he doesn't want to die from Putin, in the gulag, yep.
And that will most likely consolidate anti-Western sentiment, which is pretty strong as it is.
And there are plenty who don't like what's happening here. Anti-war protests in more than 20 cities across Russia swiftly shut down by police, with more than 1,000 detained. No war with Ukraine, this sign says, but it's too late for that. Diana Magnay, Sky News, Moscow.
And Diana joins me now live.
Name me the difference between what
Moscow.
happened there and what happened in
Diana,
Canada with the Freedom
that
Convoy.
He simply wants Ukraine under his control, and to hell with the consequences.
That's what it feels like. I spoke to two analysts today, Sergei Markov, who you heard from there, and another, both of whom said that his goal was regime change. And I think when you look at the terminology that he's using, demilitarization and denazification, you hear this over and over again as though Ukraine is awash with far-right extremists, which it is not. There are, of course, far-right elements. There is the Azov battalion that has been fighting against the separatists for many years now. but it is not.
Thank you for all the love,
it is
Spencer.
not a
Thanks for the
government
subs.
ruled by far-right nationalists, which is the way that Vladimir Putin likes to depict it.
Now, they have been saying that in Russian, over in Russia, they are being fed misinformation at the hands of the mainstream media over there. Social media is essentially getting a lot of the word out there through apps such as Telegram. There are Russian apps, or there are Russian people on these apps that are getting information from people that are watching the news on the other parts of the world. That's what happens when you have the state control the media. They're going to essentially feed you what they want you to believe, but it's gotten to the point where they're getting outside information from other sources. So these people, these war protests, I think they are in the know, but a lot of Russians are kind of like, we don't know really what's going on. So I don't know. It's really hard to say what's truth and what's not.
It to his people. And I think that when he talks about
Jinsaki's supposed to go live here in about 10 minutes.
The country,
we'll figure out what's going on or what she's going to say.
The leadership and putting them on trial. And Sergei Markov incredibly menacingly said,
hold on real quick. Let's move over to this.
Well, let's get straight to it. Let's bring in the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Mr. President, thank you so much for joining Fox and Friends Weekend.
Well, thank you. It's an honor. And we have a lot of problems in this country, but it's an honor to be with you.
Well, we're grateful to have you, sir. Well, let's start with the headline we've had all morning long. You know, what's happening in Russia, what's happening in Ukraine. The White House right now is saying an attack could happen at any time. On your assessment, where are we and how did we get here?
Well, first of all, it's shocking because this should have never happened. It should have never happened. It would not have happened. And how we got here is when they watched Afghanistan and they watched the most incompetent withdrawal in the history of probably any army, let alone just us. They saw that, and President Xi and President Putin, watch what happens with China very soon, but with Taiwan. But they watched that and they said, what's going on? They don't know what they're doing. And all of a sudden, I think they got a lot more ambitious. I think Putin really wanted to negotiate for a period of time. I think when he watched Afghanistan, when he watched that unbelievably bad withdrawal, incompetent, where they took the military out first, where they left $85 billion worth of equipment behind for the Taliban to have and to sell and to use. And, of course, the death that happened. When they watched all of that, I think they got emboldened.
President Trump, Joe Biden is scheduled to be on a call today with Vladimir Putin. What do you think he can say? What should he say? If you were in office today, what would you say to Vladimir Putin?
Well, I wouldn't be in this position because we're in a very bad position right now. And it would have, as I said, it would never have happened. I know him very well, got along with him very well. I stopped his pipeline. I sanctioned them more than anybody ever sanctioned them. Nobody was ever tougher on Russia, but I got along with Putin very well. We respected each other. I think you have a whole different ballgame right now. This is just an exercise. He's not going to tell him anything, and I don't think Putin's at this point going to be listening. It's going to be very interesting to see what he does in terms of the depth. Will he take a small piece? When Biden originally said he's going in, everybody was like, did he just say that? Nobody could believe it, but he said it. And it was almost like a card. Ukraine went crazy when he saw that, when they heard that, the president. But,
thank you, Agent Manifest. Appreciate it, dude.
The phone call, I think, is perfunctory. I don't think much is going to come out of it.
Yes, sir. Republicans have introduced a bill that would block aid to Ukraine until our southern border is secure. The thinking is, why would we be worried about a border in Europe when there is a disaster happening right here at home? Do you think that those two issues should be linked?
I don't think I agree with that. I don't think I agree with that.
Well, I certainly understand how people feel. We had the strongest border we've ever had, our southern border. We were 3 weeks away from finishing the wall after going through 2.5 years of lawsuits with the Democrats and winning them all. We were 2.5, 3 weeks away from, think of it, finishing the wall, which is largely, frankly, finished anyway. It's a tremendous help. We had the best numbers in the history of our country on the southern border. Very little was coming in. Very few people were coming in other than coming in legally. We had the lowest drug numbers, the best drug numbers in the last 32 years, and they were getting much better rapidly. And all of a sudden, this guy takes over, and the border is opened, and we have millions of people. I think it's 10 million. They say 3 million. But people coming in, countries all over the world are releasing their prisoners into our country were like a dumping ground. So I can certainly understand how people feel.
Eric
when
Fisher,
they say,
I understand the argument of help yourself before you help others, but at the same token, though, this is also going to hit us at the gas pumps. It's not so simplistic as just saying, let's put our oxygen mask before. And I'm in agreement that we do have a southern border issue. I'm not denying that. But at the same token, I don't know if it's a smart move to try and not help with what's going on in Ukraine in a sense of protecting our own prices of the gas pumps, because essentially that will affect American wallets. I don't know. I just don't know if I agree with that or not. I don't, because we're already seeing, they said, when the invasion kicked off last night, they said gas prices jumped up by 25%. I think it was in Europe and Ukraine. I'm not sure. It was someplace. I think it was Europe all over. But and it's coming. It's coming to America. So unless Biden opens up the pipeline and starts drilling, he's already said, we're going to foot the bill. He already said that. We're going to fit the bill. I don't know. Your gas prices aren't worth people dying? What are you talking about? What people? We're talking about sanctions. We're not talking about invasions. We're not talking about military forces here. What are you talking about? I don't even know what you mean there.
Welcome to the savages.
$150 a barrel is coming.
Yeah,
What is it right now?
100
something?
One to the other. You know,
Well,
we
went
fight
up by
for
8%,
other people's
yeah.
borders, but we don't fight for our own border. We're the strongest, the most secure border we've ever had at the south, and Mexico is.
Russians aren't going to respond with
great
nukes
to me.
rolling. That would lead to World War III. They're not going to do it.
1,000 soldiers free of charge, because otherwise we would have.
Is Jen Psaki live yet?
All of their cars and things coming in. And
$120
we
a
got
barrel
along
now,
great
I think?
with Mexico.
No.
We had the Mexico
Already?
Stay in Mexico policy. Now it's called Stay in the United States. Whoever you are, just come on in.
Yeah, that's right there.
It's a very terrible thing, and I must tell you, I do understand how they feel when we're fighting for other countries, but we're not fighting for our own.
Yeah, Mr. President, not only are we fighting for our own, we're facilitating that transportation with secret flights in the middle of the night, things you've heard about as well. But I want to go to our other border, if we can, Mr. President, and the idea of truckers and the trucker freedom convoy that's happening there, not just in Ottawa, but now on trade routes along the Canadian border. You've heard what, who you call them Justin from Canada, what Justin Trudeau has said about them. He's characterized them as racist, as bigots. But their message has been clear from the beginning, Mr. President. The list of their demands has been terminate vaccine passports, terminate vaccine mandates, and stop the divisive rhetoric. They've been straightforward. They want freedom. What's your message to both the Freedom Convoy and Justin Trudeau?
People all over the world are watching, and they have respect for what they're doing. They're tired of being pushed around by incompetent people, being told what to do, being forced with the mandates. The mandates should have not happened. I mean, I'm very proud of Warp Speed. Everybody has given us credit. Nobody thought it was possible to do what we did. And that includes therapeutics, by the way, Regeneron and the various therapeutics that work so well. But what we did with Warp Speed was great. But the mandates are very, very bad, very, very bad. And I think there's a lot of respect for what they're doing. I see they have Trump signs all over the place, and I'm proud that they do. But that's what happens. You can push people so far. And our country is a tinderbox, too. Don't kid yourself. And there are plenty of our country up there right now, folks. When you look at what's happening, in Canada, our country, I think, is far more of a tinderbox than Canada.
President Trump, we're watching blue states begin the process of loosening restrictions across the country. In my one chance to interview in the past, President Trump, I asked you about Dr. Fauci. You were at the front end on so many things. As we panicked as a nation, you talked about balancing the shutdowns against our economy. And I asked you at that time about Dr. Fauci and the way the public viewed him. And you were beginning at that time to express some skepticism. I'm curious, and I'm not trying to give you the answer ahead of time, but I'm curious, if you look back on the past 2 years, some of which was under your watch, when it comes to COVID, what would you have done? What would you do differently if put in the same position? With perfect hindsight, what, if anything, would you do differently?
Well, we haven't been given credit, but we're starting to get credit. Warp Speed was phenomenal. I closed up the country to China. I closed up the country to Europe. That was
Justin Lotto, that's also in our Telegram chat room.
And I filled the shelves. I filled up the cupboards of the states, which they were unable to do themselves. You had some very competent governors, and you had some very incompetent governors. But, I went around with the cupboards were bare, and they were. As far as Fauci, and that was a big thing, the ventilators.
Rukasta, thank you for the tier 1 sub, man. Appreciate it.
Things that we're able to get, from goggles to clothing and the plastics, and we did an amazing job. Got no credit for it.
Holy shit, Bremwood, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Right
thank
now,
you so much.
The country is stocked for something like this. The country, and this is long before I got there, was not prepared. Fauci, however, was not a big factor with me. He is.
Hold on. Real quick, we got VT Ripe says, I'm Russian. I want to say sorry about the situation. Putin madness, man. We don't want him. Peace. Do you feel like that's the general consensus amongst most Russians over there right now? Because we've seen videos of Russian troops celebrating with Ukrainian Russian loyalists on those 2 towns that outline the that rest on the western border. So you feel like that's the general consensus of people over in Russia? I'm genuinely asking that. I don't know. Dolphin Dog, because they have Trump on the show. Trump is going to do what Trump does. But I do agree with Trump. I think that he, in that one instance where he talked about how if he was still president, Putin wouldn't be doing this, and I actually agree. I think Putin honestly did really think that Trump would stand up for America, he would stand up for NATO, he would stand up for Ukraine. But honestly, yeah, Trump's gonna toot his own horn. That's Trump doing his thing. But yeah. I think it's 60-40 against Putin. John, what do you think sanctions are going to ruin American jobs, boost jobs like truckers? I honestly don't know. I honestly do not know. I don't have an answer for you on that one. Again, I don't know. The world knows the USA is filled with woke children, no backbone. You're not lying. Like, here's the thing. Imagine our military taking on the Russian military. Who do you think's going to win? I know that's a very difficult question to ask, but if we look at the wokeism that has infected our nation, if we look at the progressive ideologies that have impacted us to the point where we have a woke military that I don't feel can actually do the job, dude, I look at it and I was like, this woke progressive ideology has infected our country. It's destabilized our military. And this is what's going to happen when you deal with a country like Russia who doesn't give a fuck about your pronouns. They don't give a fuck if you're transgender. They'll kill you just like anybody else. You're going to lose. That's like we've become the fattened calf. We've become so lazy, so ridiculous, bitching about things that aren't even an issue because people just want attention. This has taken root in America, and this could have caused major issues. I called this back in 2015. You can go look at my YouTube videos. They're still on the channel. They are still on the channel. You can go back and look at the transgender video I did back in, I think, 2016, 2017, I think. Called it back then. It's happening now. Nobody wanted to listen. I mean, maybe a lot of people did, but then I got the, you're just ranting in your car like a bro vet. It's like, bro, I've been calling this for fucking years, and now it's coming to fruition. You are seeing it firsthand unfold. Dude, I was a drill sergeant for 2 years. I saw it on the trail. They handcuffed us. They couldn't even let us turn these boys into men and soldiers. Then you incorporated women into the infantry. It was a bad fucking idea. All this stuff is coming to pass now. We're seeing the after effects. And this is why it made me so fucking nervous, because now we're seeing it. So do I think that if America took on Russia in a war, well, number one, where? On whose soil? But at the same token, do I have faith in our military? I absolutely do not. No, I do not. Our military leadership is soft. They're woke. You've got General Miley. You've got SecDef Lloyd Austin, who's a black supremacist. These people are loyal to the Biden administration. They have no balls. They have no backbone. These people are just ridiculous. So I think the military, honestly, right now, dude, on Instagram, and you see what's going on. If you follow accounts like TikTok Boots, and you actually see these videos these people are pushing out there, it's ridiculous. It's just wokeism. There's no more like professionalism. It's gone to the point of just insanity, honestly. So, Do you think they were installed? I really don't know. Yeah, absolutely. Putin or Biden installed them. Absolutely. Trump did the same thing, though. You do that with your cabinet. You install loyalists.
He was not a big factor with me. He said he didn't want to close 100%. As you know very strongly, because we talked about this, he didn't want to close up to China, which was heavily infected. He didn't want to close up to Europe, which was heavily infected. 4 months later, he said that President Trump made a great decision and saved perhaps hundreds of thousands of lives, because I was really a single vote. I had 21 people in a room and none of them wanted to close it down, but I did because I saw what was happening in China. And
Darth
in Europe.
Jaeger, I wouldn't go. No.
Fauci did not play as big a role with me. He played actually a pretty light role.
I would
And
never fight for a
if you
Biden
also
administration.
notice,
Absolutely not.
Oftentimes when he would say something, I'd do the opposite, which tended to be pretty good. You know, he came out against masks, and then he became a radical masker. He was a radical, you know, wherefore if you could. But at the very beginning, if you look back early on, he was against masks. I mean, he had some very different views. But he was not a big factor with me. I didn't get to see him too much. I didn't deal with him too much. I made my own decisions, and they were great decisions. And I let the states run. So whether it's Florida, Texas, South Dakota, if you take a look at some of the states, South Carolina, they did a terrific job. The governor did a
Do you think
job.
Ukraine will turn to another
But
Afghanistan
I
for
let
Russia?
the
No.
states run and
Way
make those
different battle.
decisions. And frankly, the Republican governors did a far better job than the Democrat governors. But Fauci was not a big factor as far as I was concerned. He became a very big factor once Biden came in. And then it's almost like he couldn't make a move without asking Fauci.
Well, Mr. President, over the past week, something very interesting has happened. Several
I'm trying to see where Jen
Democratic
Psaki is going
governors
live.
have dropped mask mandates, or at least pulled back on mask mandates. And there's this clip that's going viral. It took place at a Las Vegas school. Children so excited that they don't have to wear their masks to school the next day. Take a listen to what that sounded like. Watch this.
Starting tomorrow, we don't have to wear masks anymore!
You know, I think that would put a smile on anybody's face, but juxtapose that to what President Biden said about easing mask restrictions. He said it's premature. The CDC also said that now is not the time. If now's not the time.
I guess I have to address another idiot in my chat. Super Heavy HD, or Super Chevy HD says, you're playing straight into their plan. No one looking at the massive convoy heading to the Capitol. We have no business fucking around in a foreign civil war, and it's a decoy. It's not a decoy. Let me guess. You're QAnon. You believe in the fucking swamp. Is that what you believe? Oh, it's a decoy. There's a war going on in Ukraine that's going to impact the global economy, especially when it comes to oil. And you're talking about a freedom convoy? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you that stupid? Are you really that fucking stupid? You do know that your brain can operate by watching this channel up here and watching this channel over there. Or are you telling me you're that retarded? You fucking morons need to fuck right off. It's a distraction. Go talk about QAnon and the rest of you morons. Good Lord. Yes, Putin invaded the Ukraine to serve as a decoy from the trucker convoy. Shut the fuck up, you close-minded simpletons. Get the fuck out of my chat. I can't stand you idiots. I really can't. Oh my God. It's a... Fuck out of here, man. That's ridiculous. Oh, it's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. You can focus on two issues. And by the way, if you follow my Instagram, I've actually been talking about that. If you follow the podcast, I've actually been talking about that. But no, you don't do that because you just want to be special. You fucking idiots. At least have a grasp of what's going on. I need YouTube mods to ban these idiots. I really do.
When is?
Well, first of all, that's adorable. It should have happened a long time ago. And everybody says that the mask for the new variant, at least, is virtually ineffective. I mean, totally ineffective. So I don't know what they're doing and why they're doing it. But they've come out and said that the mask has almost no impact, especially on the new variant.
Okay, cool for Trump for doing that, I guess. I don't know. It's whatever. Okay, so on Fox, it's saying 2 p.m. Wait, hold on. Let's see when they're saying Jen Psaki is going to go live. Because on the White House site, they're saying it's going to be 37 minutes. On Fox News, well, before it said less time. So I guess maybe it is going to be what the White House says. If you're watching that, please keep me informed that if they do go live. Let me know, please. I really appreciate that. So what we saw with Joe Biden, John calling for censorship. Do you really want to go for? You really want? Oh my God, like, dude, please don't go down this road. Please don't go down this. Like, you don't know what censorship is. You don't know what censorship is. Are you serious with this? Calling for censorship? Do I have to explain the First Amendment to these retards? Do I really do? Do you really want to go toe-to-toe with me on this? You're too stupid. I'm just warning you. You're too stupid. Like, you're too dumb. Like, please, check yourself. You're stepping into an arena that which you know nothing about. You fucking troglodyte. Calling for censorship. Like, people like you, you're not welcome here. This is my platform. This is my channel. I have the right to get rid of you. Now, you can say it on your own channel. That's not censorship. Fuck out of here. Make fun of that guy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
How could you possibly know that? Because you're an idiot and I'm banning you. Bye-bye. You're a moron. Fucking dipshit. John calling for censorship. I think idiots like you should be told to shut the fuck up. That's why bullying should come back. Make bullying great again from idiots like you. What dipshits? Russian-Ukraine crisis graphic photos show bloody civilians and invasion.
Basically, this morning started hectic. You wake up, you hear the bombs.
Like, censorship to you is basically like, I should be able to say whatever I want to say, whenever I want to say it, wherever I want to say it. Okay, so you should be allowed to come into my house and scream racial obscenities at me? Really? And I can't kick you out? So you should be able to come on my platform, my audience that I've created, and say whatever you want? No, absolutely not. You have the freedom to do so. You can physically do it, but you're going to suffer the repercussions of what you fucking say. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You were too stupid to know what you're talking about. You don't know what censorship actually is. When the government, like what Russia's doing, comes and takes you away, that's censorship. That changed a little bit. Russian-Ukraine crisis graphic photos.
Okay, so basically, this morning started hectic.
Okay.
You wake up, you hear the bombs, you don't know what's going on, you have no clue. It's starting, you know it's starting, you prepare yourself for weeks, you know, already. They say every 24 hours it's coming. And then you prepare yourself and you wake up at 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning, and you don't know what's going on. You hear the bombs all over you, and you have no clue what to do. People starting calling.
What about checking? Yeah, I saw it. He said that in his briefing last night.
Right away. So you have to reset yourself so fast and see what's going on. And then everything collapsed because the Ukrainian lost it. They didn't know what's going on. And we prepared, I don't know, I think yesterday we showed you the whole thing that we prepared for evacuation, all the buses and everything. And in the real moment, in the right moment, everybody panicked. All the drivers, all the buses, they didn't want to come in. They decided that they're not going, and we got stuck. And right now we are working on really hard to get more people out of that city. I'm not going to mention any cities, but it's Cherkasy Oblast, where this is happening. And it was people that got hurt there.
Thanks for the sub,
And
Tony.
right
Appreciate
now,
that, dude.
Everybody's waiting for the next wave. Nobody knows where it's going to come from. And I'm right now in some city, in the center of the city, and I can show you. I'm just going to turn the camera for 1 second. You're going to see what's next to me. In the middle of the city, there is a tank right there. In the middle of the city,
That's a Russian tank?
That's a Ukrainian tank. No,
Yeah,
not
level
Russian
20. I
tank.
think China is going
That's
to
a
back
Ukrainian
Russia.
tank and soldiers all over the place. And they're just waiting for the next wave. They don't know themselves where it's going to come from. But in the meantime, we have to deal with so many people that get stuck, sick, people in the hospital, and all kind of things. And it's just devastating to see that nobody's, stepping
33
in
minutes before the White
to
House
stop
goes
this
live.
madness.
Right, Shlomo?
Hunter Biden's crack pipe. Give the Twitch Prime
Shlomo,
sub.
we understand that the president of Ukraine is asking Ukrainians like yourself to take up arms. If you want a gun, the president will give you a gun to defend
This is what
Ukraine.
they're saying, but this is what they're saying. That's true. But it's very unclear where to pick up this gun. Where do you go to get it? Because there's chaos all over the place. You walk
So
around.
this also presents a very unique and difficult situation. We talked about it last night in the stream when it comes to the president of Ukraine. When you are outgunned to that level, are you going to go ahead and formidably surrender and say, look, I'm trying to spare the lives of my military, my people, or are you going to continue to fight, especially in the face of overwhelming odds that you know you are not going to win? I feel bad for the president being in that situation, but also keep in mind, people's opinions vary. Like, I think the common foot soldier on the ground would say fight to the death. But when you are responsible for the livelihood of an entire country, you've got to do ultimately what's at the best route for them. And in that situation, it's live or die. Therefore, the case being live. Even though it's under Russian rule, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a very difficult situation to be in. So, now, when Jen Psaki goes live, this is where it's going to be good. Jen Psaki is going to go live, and she's going to get slammed with questions. She's going to get slammed with the very difficult questions that they were softballing to President Biden. Now, when President Biden got up there, and he was taking on questions from MSN correspondents, you saw in his hand he had a list. There was a white list. He had pre-approved questions that were softball to him from members of the press. Biden basically danced around it. He presented a very weak position right there. But with Jen Psaki, I think she's going to take questions from literally everybody. And I think she's going to get slammed. I think she's really going to get slammed. And honestly, she's going to play a game of just deflect, as she always does. They're going to ask her, why are they not imposing sanctions now? What do the sanctions consist of? Do you feel like Biden poses any type of responsibility? Is NATO going too soft? Is there going to be actually military interventionism if Ukraine is not the stopping point for Russia's invasion? These are questions I think most Americans want to know, or at least where the White House stands on this. And I think if Biden couldn't answer it, Jen Psaki is not going to answer it, and she is going to deflect more than we've seen her ever deflect before. And this is what happens when you have weak leadership. So I just want to make this comparison that if that had been President Trump right there fielding those questions, you would have had Jim Acosta, who loves him some Jim Acosta, he's his biggest fan, hitting Trump with every hard, biased question possible. They softball lob these questions to Biden. The press protects Biden. The press protects him. They do not want him losing face, more so than he has already done on the international stage. His country, his ratings, approval ratings are in the gutters right now. They do not approve of how he's handling Russia. They don't approve about the inflation that has occurred as a result of him shutting down Keystone pipelines and not allowing drilling on federal lands. This is Biden's fault. This is the causation of inflation. Partially. This is where we're at. So I think in Jen Psaki's press briefing, it's going to be some hardcore deflection. Hardcore. And it's going to be so smooth, you won't even realize she's going to do it because she's trained in doing this. She is trained in doing this. Let's continue.
You see the gas station are packed with cars. Miles away, lines and lights of cars waiting to get gas. And grocery stores are starting to empty out. The panic is shown. People are starting to panic real bad, and they don't know where it's coming from. I'm gonna try. I see a lot of soldiers walking around with grenades launchers, like those big ones. And this, you have to understand, it's a capital city where people are living peacefully in a way, right? Mm-hmm. So when you wake up one morning after years of living a peaceful life,
reports say 900 protesters. Yeah, absolutely.
You don't know what to do.
That's censorship. When government is essentially arresting you.
Unfortunately, Israel has experience with those kind of things.
That's not even free speech. That's literal censorship. Yeah, absolutely. And I don't agree with it.
Ukrainian people who live there.
Jeff Flowers, can you please share the Twitch link again? Yes, sir. Here's the easiest way to follow on Twitch. Download the Twitch app. It is free. TWITCH. Doesn't cost you anything. And you can follow me on here at The John Burke. The John Burke, all one word. But here is the link to come tune in. Also, this is where I do the live podcast at Monday through Friday, where you can come tune in, join the Twitch community. We've got a great group of people over here. Facebook, YouTube, come on over. I'm spamming the link. We have a great group of people over here. We don't have any trolls, hardly at all. Mainly it's on YouTube, unfortunately. But, we have a good, loyal YouTube following as well. But if you want to come to Twitch, there's the link. You get it for free either way. So we really appreciate you do. And actually, I got to run an ad on Twitch. That'll help me make some revenue there. If you're a subscriber, you don't get the ad, which is really good. I like that. So running an ad, we're going to continue. If you subscribe, you don't see the ads.
Nobody knows what to do.
Yeah. Shlomo?
Nothing.
Welcome to the savages.
Let's get updated news here. It just doesn't look like CNN or Fox is really doing hardcore updates like by the minute, or maybe they're updating old articles. Live updates. The U.S. will deploy additional forces to Germany. Okay, wait a minute. This is the breaking. This is updated. Where'd it go? Come on. February 24, updated 3:10 p.m. President Joe Biden announced new strong sanctions on Russia and limitations on exports, and he condemned Vladimir Putin, calling him the aggressor. Russians' assault began hours, blah, 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 blah. Where did that go? I was literally just looking at that article, and they pulled it. It changed, where he said, we're committing more troops to Germany. I think NATO overall is who they're going for. Russian forces, this is breaking news, Russian forces seize control of Chernobyl nuclear plant, Ukrainian officials say. Naturally. Sorry about that volume, guys. But thanks for all the new viewers over on Twitch. You guys are fucking amazing. We really appreciate it. Welcome over to Twitch, the Twitch Nation. Why Germany? Because, again, I think Germany is one of the biggest proponents of what's going on in the NATO. And the Nord Stream pipeline and stuff. I saw this earlier. 7,000 troops heading to Germany, yeah. Gulag News Network, thank you for the gifted subs, dude. Jesus. Jesus. Jesus.
Here in the Ukrainian capital, we started hearing explosions at about 5 a.m. this morning.
How do you subscribe with Prime, Gina? It is this link right here. Oh, thank you.
I tell you what, I just heard a big
Go
bang.
that link right there.
Right
Appreciate
here
it.
behind me. There are
Hobo
big
Films just jumped over from Facebook. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Twitch fam.
Right
Appreciate
now.
it. Ryan, I don't know, man. I haven't even seen that. You got a link on that? Super Pat, I honestly don't know, but we're watching. Like, I think if they were going to do it, they're going to do it now. Thank you for the Twitch Prime subs, guys. It's like watching Iraq all over again. Dude, right? You're getting some flashbacks from the invasion back in 2003? Like, good lord. Rise, let me look at your link, dude. Live coverage. Turkish-owned ship hit by bomb off coast of Odessa. Ooh, I don't know. I don't think that was intentional, but that's certainly not a good look for Russia when you're basically bringing other nations into this. Turkish-owned ship hit by bomb off of coast of Odessa. Now, it's Turkish-owned, but were there markings on that? Turkish-owned ship was hit by a bomb off the coast of Odessa. Is now heading to Romania, according to the Turkish General Director of Maritime Affairs. No one was hurt in the bombing, the agency said. The television footage showed broken windows on the ship, a bulk carrier named Yasa Jupiter. Maritime Affairs attorney didn't say who was behind the shelling. The incident highlighted concerns about how Russian attack on Ukraine could disrupt vital shipping routes. So I think that was clearly unintentional. I don't think Russia's going to try and draw anybody else into this war, except, you know, he's just going after Ukraine to attack other people. Like, that's literally like, if that was intentional, that is a subtle declaration of war. You committed a violent aggression towards another country. That's a fucking declaration of war. But I don't think that was intentional. I really don't. That's just where I stand on that one. I don't think he would do that. That'd be a very foolish thing to do. You're just turning more countries against you. So, yeah. The real toga, good. Okay, where were we at? Excuse me. Okay, we got 23 minutes until Jen Psaki takes questions, which... All right, Russian forces have seized control of Chernobyl power plant in northern Ukraine. The site is the world's worst nuclear disaster, according to the agency that manages the area. Troops overran the plant on the first day of Russia's multi-prolonged invasion of Ukraine, a spokeswoman for the state agency said. When I came to the office today in the morning in Kyiv, it turned out that the Chernobyl nuclear power plant management had left. There was no one to give instructions or defend, she said. I am under the impression that the Chernobyl plant, though, still is an energy plant. Do I have that right? I'm not sure. Rukistas, yeah, I agree. I think it's still a power plant. I don't think it's nuclear, though. Actually, I know it's not nuclear. But I think they still operate power out of there. So it's still a strategic position that you control the food, the water, the power. That's a big key play right there. Like, they have to do that. So, it makes sense. But do I think they're going to take it for nuclear purposes? Nah, I don't think so. Russian helicopter shot down and first POW's been captured. This is on Rumble. Damn, they lit him up. Dude, they fucked that thing up. Oh, thank you. It's all about Patriots. Appreciate it. God, they're kids, man. They're fucking kids. So, little known fact about when it comes to helicopter and aviation assets. These things are bad motherfuckers, but it does not take a lot to bring them down. It does not take a lot to bring helicopters down. You put a bullet in the right spot, you put them near those rotors, they're going down. Let's look at that one more time.
Буква В, как возле вертика прям стою, обстрелянный нахуй вертолет, буковка В. Да мы задержали тут одного, вот поэтому мы, блядь, решили пересечь, у нас вертолет тупо обстрелянный вместо поля стоит.
This dude, Matt, says, he follows me on Twitter, and he says, he says, I love this. He said, if you say something on his stream that he disagrees with, he will immediately ban you, even if you were just joking. Really? That's interesting to me, because I've banned people that came on here that were disrespectful. Have I banned anybody that I disagree with something on them? Like, you feel free to correct me if I have. Have I banned anybody in this stream that said I disagree? Or did I ban you because you were being a shithead? Isn't that kind of funny how these people always react out of a sense of I'm the victim? Like, I'm the victim? What a fucking loser. If you say something on his stream, he disagrees, he'll immediately ban you. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. It's when you come at me like a disrespectful little shithead, I will ban you. So, I'm not sure where you're getting this from. So this guy is clearly a victim. And I simply responded with, what did I say? I said, no, you aren't good at showing you're joking. Now I'll ban you on here for being a whiny little shit. Which I'm going to do. He's banned on Twitter. What a fucking loser. Like, really? That's like, come on. Fucking whiners. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny to me. It's like, oh, I fucking poked the bear because I didn't know how to, like, you know, show that I'm clearly joking. Like, hey, just joking, gotcha. And then I ban you because I look at you like you're being disrespectful. Like, I don't understand that. Like, that's just so funny to me. So, that's just ridiculous. You've definitely made people over some petty ass stuff, to be fair. Petty ass stuff regardless. You don't come into somebody's chat and act like disrespectful shit. You just don't do it. I don't allow it. I think it's ridiculous. So, that's funny to me. And then you make these accusations as far as, like, if you disagree with him, he's going to ban you. And here's the thing. I have every right to ban you if I want to. I don't really, you know, I don't really want to. I don't give a shit about that, realistically. I think good, diverse of opinions is needed. But when you people come in here and you act like complete shitheads, I'm going to, you know, it's ridiculous to me. So, yeah. And I don't even have really strict chat rules either. I really don't. Where people are going to whine about every fucking thing, and then they're going to play the victim. Like, John's actually for censorship. Like, you don't even know what censorship is. Like, you're trying to sit there and use these opinions that you know nothing about. All right, what else we got going on right now? Russian forces. Okay, this was from that. Earlier on Thursday, Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky warned that Russian forces were attempting to wrest control of the nuclear power plant. Russian occupation forces are trying to seize Chernobyl. Our defenders are sacrificing their lives so that the tragedy of 1986 will not be repeated, Zelensky tweeted. This is a declaration of war against the whole of Europe. Well, he's tweeting this with the intent of trying to get people pulled into this. But from my understanding, though, Chernobyl is no longer a nuclear power plant. I don't believe that Chernobyl is a nuclear power plant. So I think he's trying to basically come off as if they're trying to take this nuclear power plant. So this could be a declaration of war. I think he's trying to be little misguided here to trying to get more nations involved in this, saying, hey, he has now declared war against the world by taking over a nuclear power plant. But it's like, it's not nuclear anymore. Yeah, it's just a power plant now. So I'm not really sure. I don't think I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's propaganda on both sides of this, and it's very hard to break through the bullshit. So I'm not sure. In 1986, the world saw the biggest technological disaster in Chernobyl. And for people that don't know, you can easily watch the series Chernobyl. You can look that up. Nuclear reactor meltdown. A lot of people died. And it's not the case anymore. So when this guy tries to tweet out, he says, if Russia continues the war, Chernobyl can happen again in 2022. How? And I'm genuinely curious in this. Like, how can it happen again if it's inactive? I don't know. Combat footage right here. Appreciate that. Thank you for sharing the link. Yeah, there's a lot. This is a Reddit thread right here with a lot of information. I think we've shared most of these videos. Oh, we got some fighting going on. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. These are just random video. Okay, it's the POW one. Destroyed BMP and a group of captured Russian soldiers. Damn. Oh, shit. Clear video. Russian helicopter shot down, falling to the water into Kyiv. One parachute scene. Dude. Sorry, let me move this to where you guys can see it better. Let's watch that one again. That's insane to me.
Парашют. Да. Самолет чей хоть? Русский. Русский. Утопить того мудака, блядь. Резать нахуй свинью.
All right, put that thread in the link. Yeah, here is the link to this if you want to see it. This is a Reddit chat. Here you go. Here's the link. You can go check it out there. There's a lot of information on that. There's a lot of videos that we're actually going to scroll through and look. A video of a Ukrainian soldier after the shelling said, "Mom and Dad, I love you."
Короче, нас поебашили зраду.
Fuck, that's hard. It's hard to watch.
Хорошо, что все живи пока. Если что, мама, папа, я вас люблю. Все будет нормально.
These are the POWs captured from the chopper being shot down.
От, всякі з цими тварями руськими.
Burned out tanks.
От, куди йшли вони в 4 години по півночі?
Oh, yeah.
Де йшли? Паскуті на конченого втихаря хотіли зайти, на ту й горять.
Chernobyl is still in the process. We're still in the process of being decommissioned.
Куди повтікали?
He also said, please don't be sad.
Все, перестала їх
That's rough.
зараз печі. Псота.
That's rough. Jesus, look at those flares. That's crazy.
Zici că dacă e suhoi ăsta. Uite, ăla de sus e F-ul, ăla sigur e F.
F-ul mai bine, uite și în stânga un F. El aduc la mine.
Still waiting for the White House to go live.
Da, ăsta e suhoiul.
13 minutes till Saki goes live. Russian helicopter shot down hostile airfield.
Да слышь. Ух ты ж, ёлки-палки. Сбили что-то. Ё-моё.
Gaming, thanks for the gifted subs. Appreciate that.
Один подбили, а второй...
Shut down Russian AN-26. Jesus.
Welcome to the savages.
Oh, okay. Hutch the Dirty Roofer, $5 donor on YouTube. Thank you. He says, John, they were referring to the concrete dome over the old plant that is still hot. If it cracks, could lead to widespread radiation exposure. Okay, I see. If that's what he's referring to, though, that wouldn't make sense. That would destroy Russia as well, or that would destroy his own troops that are occupying it. So, I don't know, man. I get what you're saying, but what the president of Ukraine is trying to allude to, I don't think he's right on that one. So he does more damage to his own people. Imperial Korean lowing low for their lives. The shells just hit a few feet from them. Those sounds, that's accurate as fuck. Hear that? That's accurate as fuck. That shit's real. How many in the chat are actually combat veterans? Press 1. If you're a combat veteran, press 1. How many of your buttholes just puckered when you heard that? Listen, you'll hear it again. You hear that? Listen to it.
Welcome to the savages.
There. Oh my god. That brings back memories. I'm not trying to make fun of this dude, but you get where you're like, that brings back some fucked up memories, man. There it is again. Stay low, yep. Oh my god. Ukrainian sailors are offered a transfer to the side of the Russian Federation. Oh yeah, I don't blame that guy either. Like, I'd be I'd be scared as fuck too. That's Russian artillery. Or missiles, excuse me. Aftermath of the battle near Kharkiv. Go to the comments, even wait. Go to comments, even admiral defected? What, a Ukrainian admiral defected to Russia? Russian tanks pushing onto Ukrainian fire to Kherson Bridge, over the bridge. Absolutely, Ryan. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, AFI, Ohio Patriot. Yes, sir, we did. We streamed it last night. Like, oh Jesus, they're going across an LDA like that. Like, Jesus, fuck that. Tanks across the bridge. Woo. President's about to go live. Good point. Let me know when she goes live, please, guys. If I miss it, just in case. So yeah, we started streaming yesterday around 6 p.m. And dude, we were streaming from like 6 p.m. all the way to like 3 a.m. or like maybe 7 p.m. I don't know. But we streamed to the point where I was like almost nodding off. Woke up this morning, went and got some food and coffee with Mary, and now we're streaming here again, covering this live for you guys. So we've been streaming for a while. So appreciate all your love and support, man. Thank you for everybody coming over to the Twitch community and supporting us over there. Like, sincerely, thank you very much. It really means a lot. So, we're going to listen to what Jen Psaki has to say. Now, if you want to come over to the Twitch community, it's easy, it's simple, it doesn't cost you anything.
Welcome to the savages.
It's free. Here is the link. Or go download the Twitch app. It's free. It's really simple. Thank you, too, for your streaming. Absolutely. Appreciate that. It's free. It's simple. Download the Twitch app. It's TWITCH in the App Store. And then come follow me at The John Burke, and you can tune in. And also, I do my podcast Monday through Friday around 11 a.m. CST, hit or miss, like 30 minutes to an hour, because I own a company and a business, and we have to run that. That comes first. We do daily podcasts covering a lot of stuff like this. So I appreciate all the love and support. Thank you for coming over to Twitch. For those that are new, there's a lot of information being posted in regards to YouTube videos, Twitch videos, things such as this. I have a Telegram chat room. Yes, the podcast does get streamed to Twitch as well. Yes, it goes live here first. We do it live, and then I upload it to SoundCloud, Spotify, and YouTube, or iTunes and YouTube, where you can listen to it later there. So if you want to, I have a Telegram chat room where you can see all information that is not going to be censored. Here is the link to that. Your information will not be censored there. That's where you can get access to stuff like this that we're looking at, because big tech is pulling down videos left and right of what's going on over there. I don't know if it's necessarily to censor, but more so in a sense of because it violates terms of services. So just keep that in mind. As for my YouTube account, I have a backup YouTube account that I stream to majority of the time. It's John Burke, the All American Savage Show. This is the podcast show. Here is the link to that YouTube. We have like 4,000 followers on there. I think we're live over there right now. We stream there as well, but that's on YouTube if you don't want to come over to Twitch. But I highly encourage you to come over to Twitch. It's a lot better over here. There's the YouTube chat. And again, lastly, but most certainly not least, this is my Twitter. Absolutely, Steve Smith. Appreciate it, dude. Here's my Twitter, Sergeant Savage over on Twitter. Tweet me out over there. Appreciate your love and support, guys. All right, let's get back into it. Let's keep looking. Apparently, Jen Psaki is supposed to go live soon. The timer is gone on the White House thing because before, I think we tuned in, it was like 63 minutes. We've seen it count down. Oh, before I forget, Truth Social. Has anyone got a fucking account on there yet? I'm still waiting. Like, my number has not changed in the queue. It still hasn't changed. Yeah, I'm looking at True Social. I'm still 206,292. Like, what the fuck? My number hasn't fluctuated at all. So I think there's something going on there. You're at 500K since yesterday. Oh, wait, you got an account? Fuck! Yeah, everybody's in a wait list. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. That's nooch. It's True Social. Yeah, it's Trump's platform, and we're just going to see. It's going to be an echo chamber. There's no denying that. But at the same token, I'm very interested in seeing if it's going to be something that I can throw ad money behind advertising Shell Shock CBD. So.
Welcome to the Savages.
There you go. I'll give it a month before I sign up for True. Well, I think they're in the beta version right now. They're saying the actual release is going to be on March 1st, so we'll see. But I think Trump wanted to get something up there that's going to give him a platform to where the midterms are coming up, and he's not going to be censored or silent. So just keep in mind for that. All right, surface-to-air missile. Replay that video. That's a SAM. Whoa, shit. Damn. Surface-to-air missiles. Hear that small arms fire from the ground? There it is. They're trying to take those dudes down. That last chopper looked like he got hit. That's a war. They're throwing out flares because they don't know if there's RPGs, heat-seeking missiles of any kind. And yeah, you see the smoke plumes going up? They're shooting at them with fucking rockets. So they're shooting out these flares if there's any heat-seeking rockets on the ground. Or SAMs, things such as that. Aircraft over Kyiv shot we just watched. Or no, did we not watch that one? Yeah, we did. MLRS. Holy shit. Good grief. MLRS, that was multi-long range. Wait. What is MLRS? It's basically the counter missiles, isn't it? I wasn't artillery. I wasn't stuff. I was infantry. So MLRS, what was that stand for? What did that stand for? Shooting at Godzilla. Multi-launch rocket system. Thank you. I appreciate that. Multi-launch rocket, not SAM, just Stingers. Okay, fair enough. Dude, I've never seen those before in person. But I know, yeah, that stuff is insane to watch. Helicopters and heavy gunfire near Kyiv airport. Russian helicopter taking off from highway in Belarus. Jesus. That's nuts. Downed Russian helicopter pilot is being interrogated. I don't think there was that one. We saw that one. Z column forces columns note USSR flag on one of the tanks. Oh yeah. Jesus, scared the shit out of me. Ukrainian tanks destroyed near Kherson. We've seen this one. It's all over. They set up the roadblock for Ukraine. Yeah. Ukraine's not going to come out of this. Is she live yet? What's up?
Oh no, somebody said hi Mary and I was like, who's Presley?
Striking a position from where Russian helicopters recently shot down. Jesus.
schmeary. What?
Unknown location, Ukraine, civil targets. Wow. Jesus. I can't even imagine that. Russian airborne forces supported by helicopters tried to take Anatov International Airport, northern outskirts of capital. Good lord. Russian army raising the Russian flag on Kakhanov hydraulic electric power plant. Bombing caught on Twitch live stream. She was on Twitch live streaming this and caught it.
Oh my god.
Welcome to the savages.
There it is.
Look at the Hi.
Going inside there during the bombing, yeah. Literally streaming on Twitch, and she caught that. Jesus. Bro, that is some nap of the earth shit right there. Russian O teams entering to the... What's an O team? Are those... And those are tanks. I don't know what an O team stands for. Tank markings, occupation team. Okay, my bad. Russian tanks and APCs at Chernobyl plant. According to news sources, though, Chernobyl was abandoned. The president tweeted out they're making a last stand, but from other news sources, they're saying they abandoned Chernobyl. The scientists, the military, they left. So, Ukrainians firing SPG-9s against Russian forces recently. Jesus. Huh? The Russians put O on their tanks to help the friendly fire. I did not know that. Interesting. Did not know that. Damn, that was... Oh my god, that's some serious shelling. Still waiting on the press briefing from Jen Psaki. Waiting to hear. Nothing yet. Photo taken before live stream of Ukraine border was taken down. This is the first image of Russian invasion.
Welcome to the savages.
Assuming Russian BTR 28s. Just rolling through town. They say Ukraine retook the airfield near Kyiv. We'll see. I'm just trying to see what's going on.
Fuck, it's crazy. I can't believe that
Oh, we saw this one.
Russia has declared
This one was actually really good.
Ukraine.
Watch the background here.
Oh, fuck, that's a missile. That's a missile. That's a fucking missile.
That was one of those like
holy shit. All right, we've got to fucking get inside. I can't fucking
Yeah, Taylor. They all did look young, yeah. Russian tanks, Ukrainian city of Kherson.
I have a chair. Hold on, I'll get
The occupiers shot down a plane from armed forces Ukraine. Aftermath of Russian missile strike on Ukrainian airfield. Good lord. Flip that one. A Russian armored car has been destroyed during a counterattack near warehouse in Odessa is hit. Jesus! Holy shit. Let's watch that one again. Boom. Holy hell. Dude. You got that. Radar station Marpol has been destroyed.
They bombed a whorehouse?
Huh?
I thought they said they bombed a whorehouse.
No.
Oh.
Border Guard Service Ukraine shares video of Russian forces invading Crimea today, February 24th. The GRU has scouted all HVTs, 100%. They said they took over like 18 strategic targets last night, ranging from radars to airfields to military strategic targets. So, that's crazy. 2 Russian Su-25s flying low over western Kyiv. That's crazy. That's nuts to me. All right, so look, before Jen Psaki goes live real quick, guys, you know it's that time of the stream. I got to do this. This is my company. We've been in business for almost 2.5 years now. This is shellshockcbd.com. If you're a regular listener to the podcast or the stream, you know where I'm coming from on this. This is what we do. We sell CBD. We sell Delta 8, Delta 9. Our stuff is great quality products. It is working. It does so many wonderful things. Code Burke will save you 10% on your purchases. We sincerely appreciate all your love and support. What we offer here is we have products that will help you with your sleep. We have CBD gummies that are designed to help you sleep that are CBD and melatonin. We have amazing people in this chat that have actually tried these products. We have, if you're unsure and you don't want to spend a lot of money, we have sample packs. You can go check out the sample packs and see for yourself. Chive Charities, we just launched this. For those that don't know, really proud to announce this. Chive Charities does a lot to give back to military families. We are now working with the Chive. We've released a limited time sample pack of the rackouts where $1 of every purchase that you make goes to Chive Charities to help military families and veterans. So we just launched that today or yesterday. So we have CBD oil, we have Delta 8, Delta 9. It is basically, we do have Kratom as well. It's on the site. Now keep in mind, we have topicals as well. We have bath salts, we have creams, we have roll-on applicators, we have CBD gummies. We've got CBD for pets. We have starter packs. We have regular CBD gummies. We have merchandise. Now, this is Delta 8. For those who don't know what Delta 8 is, Delta 8 will get you high as fuck. Yes, it is legal, but I think it has been banned in 17 different states, but it is federally legal. So you have to check on the website if your state is able to have it. But we also have Delta 9, which is legal in most states. Delta 9 is, just to me, in my opinion, a little bit softer strain of THC, but it still works. So you can check it out. This is chocolate Delta 8. This stuff will get you higher than pigeon tits. This stuff is amazing. We have milk chocolate and dark chocolate. We have asteroids. Asteroids are a hard shell soft candy center that are about 8 milligrams of Delta 8 per, and these things are incredible. So we really, really appreciate all your love and support. So people are going to say, what does CBD do? This is our CBD oil. CBD helps with anxiety, stress. It essentially relaxes you. It does not give you a high feeling. It's not designed to do that. Essentially, it just helps you chill and relax. So if you're wanting that high feeling, that's the Delta 8 and the Delta 9 products. Delta 8 is legal federally, but I think 17 states right now have banned it. But then you have Delta 9, which effectively does the same thing. And I think only 4 states have banned it. So Mike Lewis says, not complaining, I'm puffing on some cake. Delta 8 right now. We have the vape products. These are the vape cartridges. We have the vape pens and vape cartridges that also come with the batteries. You can check those out. Yes, I do sell drugs. These are legal drugs, but yeah. You got Delta 8 right here. We have tinctures. These are our reviews down here. Now, keep in mind, we don't pay these people. They leave us these reviews. We've been a very successful company because we started in 2019, right before COVID hit. And our price points, you can't beat them. The products are very effective. They work. So we sincerely appreciate your love and support. Again, if you want to go check out our products, hold on, let me refresh this. You can go to this link right here. It is shellshockcbd.com. Again, upon checking out, if you use code Burke, it will save you 10%, which basically covers a little bit more of your shipping. So you can check that out. It is shellshockcbd.com. We have various different kinds of products up there to help you with sleep, stress, anxiety, pain management. I'm telling you, give it a shot. We sincerely appreciate your support. And also, don't forget, we give away tankards at the end of every podcast. We give away 2 tankards. A tankard for if you are a subscriber on Twitch, and if you are on the email list at my private website at allamericансavageshow.com. So you can check that out. All right. Appreciate that, guys. So thank you very much for that love and support. Got to give that shout out to Shell Shock. It's part. Do we ship to all states? It depends on the product you want. CBD? Yes. Delta 8? No. But it's on the website when you check out. So yeah, if you're still serving the military, by the way, Delta 8, you will fail a drug test. You will fail a drug test. Be very careful with that. Like, be very careful. So, look at John moving up to dealer status. Absolutely. Like, I think all drugs should be legalized. You want to go do drugs? Do drugs. I don't give a fuck. You're right. That's why I'm a libertarian in that aspect. I don't, I'll be back after shilling done. No, you're not. I'm going to ban you. Bye-bye. That's my company. I have fucking 13 employees. This feeds them. This puts food on their table. So you'll excuse me if my shilling offends you. I sit here and I give you entertainment. I do this live with you. I don't ask a single fucking thing from you. I put up no paywall. And you want to sit there and say I'm shilling for my company? Go fuck yourself, you fucking little cockweasel. I feel better. Made right here in America. No foreign imports or ingredients. All right here in America. Like, how fucking dare you come on my stream when I'm entertaining you and I'm fucking doing this free of charge and I shill for my company? Go fuck yourself. I already banned him. Now I'm sure he's going to go tweet me on Twitter. It's like, oh my God, he banned me because I accused him of advertising for his own company. Fucking shithead. That feels good.
What?
Ongoing combat in Antov Airport near Kyiv. Fighting explosion in flat of Sumy, Ukraine. Thank you for the $5 dono on YouTube, bro. United unidentified fighter jets over Kyiv, Ukraine. Thank you, Dad Bolt, for the tier 1 sub on Twitch. We got more stuff. Probably the Homstel attack. Other angle, the same attack as seen before. Jesus, look at those birds.
I love you.
Huh?
I said I love you.
What brought that on?
Just you.
I don't tolerate shitheads in my chat. You want to come in here and be a fucking shithead, I'll get rid of you. That's why the Twitch chat is so much better. Like, we get rid of trolls. So, thank you, Gimpy, for the Prime for 6 months. Damn, that's some low-flying birds. Soldier being taken to hospital. Oof. Ukraine today. Yeah, it's 4. There you go. I believe that's a transportation bird. Oh, it's a medevac MI8 delivering wounded to hospital. Yeah.
I do not look like AOC.
No, you don't.
Everyone keeps saying that and Meghan Markle.
You don't look like AOC.
Somebody just said that again.
I mean, AOC is hot. I'll give her that. She is hot. Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate that. We got 500 bits cheers just for that dude's stupid ass comment. Here's some bit. You don't have to do that. Thank you, G6. I appreciate it. You don't have to do that.
Wait, what do you say?
Jen Psaki has not gone live yet. The timer, dude, I don't know what's going on. Let me go check Fox News again. We're waiting to hear from the White House as far as what President Biden talked about during his press briefing. Squad, okay, Russian-Ukraine war, representatives...
Joining us now by phone is Texas Republican Senator Ted Cruz, a member of the Foreign
Listen to this real
Relations
quick.
Committee. Senator, we believe that we're about 20 minutes away from the president speaking. When he takes to the podium there at the White House, what do you want to
Thank
hear
you,
come out of
Wolverine.
his
Appreciate
mouth
it.
regarding this situation?
Well, we need strength and we need resolve. The reason that Russia has invaded Ukraine is because of catastrophic mistakes made by President Biden and Vice President Harris. There are two causes
Thank you,
in
dead girl.
particular that put us in this situation. Number one, last year when we withdrew from Afghanistan, the absolutely catastrophic withdrawal, incompetent.
Pretty sure Ukrainian forces just now recaptured the airport.
Enemy of
We'll
America
see.
across the globe looked at America and was emboldened. They looked at the Oval Office and they took a measure of the man in the Oval
Absolutely,
Office.
chimichangas. I let you put it in much more simpler terms. Like John Burke saying he's shilling for his company. Is a business owner not allowed to advertise their own thing? You keep doing you. I appreciate that. That's like so mind-boggling to me. It's like, I don't know. You were just reminding me of Tim Pool shilling his MREs today. Like, what? Wait, does he sell MREs? I don't know. Okay, bookmarker shop. Thankfully, Delta 8 is legal here. Awesome. Dude, you're going to love the Delta 8. I guarantee it. I guarantee it, folks. All right, let's keep watching.
And unfortunately, they concluded that the president was weak and feckless and ineffective. And as I said at the time, the chances of a Russian invasion of Ukraine have just increased tenfold. And also, every bit as troubling, the chances of a Chinese invasion of Taiwan have increased tenfold. Secondly, with respect to Russia and Ukraine in particular...
Wait. Hold on. Flat logic. I don't know a lot about Tim Pool. You said he's a shill and a tool. What are you talking about? Like, why is that? Why is that? Tim has a deal with an emergency food company? Well, I mean, what's wrong with that? He's a fence sitter? You gotta give me examples of this, guys. Like, you say these things, where are the examples of this, though? All right, let's keep going with it. Is
President Biden made an enormous mistake when he waived the sanctions on Nord Stream 2, the pipeline that Putin was building.
Still no updates on the White
to get
House.
his natural gas to Europe without having to go through Ukraine. I authored bipartisan sanctions that passed Congress, that President Trump signed into law, and we had stopped the
He's
Nord
okay. I
Stream
watch him.
2
I'm old.
pipeline, which is what prevented.
Tim Pool is fine. I need to watch more Tim Pool. I usually don't consume a lot of people's commentary because I want to think for myself. So, footage of the Russian ship's a tanker, which was reportedly struck earlier today by the Ukrainian side of Mariupol. White House is scrambling. Oh, I agree, Felix. I agree. I think Jen said, holy shit. Damn. Thank you, Sean Miller. I appreciate that. I agree. It wasn't shilling per se. He was talking about possible upcoming supply chain issues and recommending people look into food prepping. And yes, named a company to buy from, but he rarely punches that stuff. I mean, I kind of see that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with prepping for. I mean, we did the same thing in the snowpocalypse. I don't know. King of Puddin says, I've watched Tim Pool for 2 years now. I still have yet to see what people are claiming. You know, people are going to, this is, you know, in all seriousness, this is what people do. If they don't like a position that you take or an opinion that you have, they usually are going to try and bring in some type of other description to describe you as to why they don't like you, instead of focusing in on the single issue they disagree with. Or some people will feel like legitimately that a person is a fence sitter or they're making the wrong calls, and then use that, which I respect a lot more. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I feel like if people don't like me, they say this thing about me that is actually very inaccurate, but they're just using it because they just don't like me. It's inaccurate. It's not, I don't know. So, all right, the Telegram chat room people were asking for. In the Telegram chat, again, this is where we're updating all information. I don't know. I just won the troll game of the day. Ultimate trigger by my shill comment. Let me show you something here, buddy. You think you won? Okay, Mr. Gaylord. You think you won? 7 sales in the last 10 minutes as a result of what you said. You think you won? I just got paid by promoting my company, selling good quality products at affordable prices, and you think you won? Dude, you're going to die at nobody. Nobody knows you. And you just got banned on YouTube. But hey, thanks for the content, buddy. You're actually my little content slut. I appreciate that. I fuck you right over, and all these people watch me, and I just post it, and people laugh about it, and you help me make sales. So you think you're smart, but you're not. So thank you, because I'm laughing all the way, babe. I'm laughing all the way to the bank. All right, let's get back into it. Dude, I anally rape you fuckers, and I just bend you over the social media little bed, and I fuck you so hard, and you can't stop it. You think you're getting me, but you don't. So, all right, what were we? Oh yeah, the Telegram chat. Apologies for that. Before I was so rudely interrupted by the YouTube trolls. Here we go. Here's the link to Telegram with the updates and all the pictures and videos that you can post to where you won't get banned on social media and things such as that. So check that out there. Rob Bailey was so right. Only unsuccessful people have time to troll. It's people that are just losers, realistically. They have nothing to go off of. They have nothing going on in their lives. So, you know. David Bowie said, I will fuck your girl right over. You're probably not hot enough.
No.
Probably not.
No. Fuck no.
Tim Pool attacked Dominic Black for testifying in the Rittenhouse trial. He completely misrepresented his testimony and hurt Dominic's fundraiser effort. Wait, who is Dominic Black?
Welcome to the Savages.
Who is Dominic Black? Why does that sound so familiar?
What? I did not cheat on him. Idiot.
Feel bad for your girl. If she pisses you off, she won't sit for a week. What?
What?
No. It's just people being stupid. The guy who bought the AR for... Oh, gotcha. Oh, man, I don't know. But again, here is the... here's a Telegram chat. You can go join there. No, Desk Clan, the office is not open today due to inclement weather, man. Sorry about that. I'm trying to install it with a name like Gaylord. I know, dude. That's others like, what? I don't know.
Why did somebody say I was your sister? What?
So this is weird if that's true.
No, I'm his girlfriend.
I know.
What the fuck?
Would you ever go on Steven Crowder's show? Yeah, sure. All right, let's get back to the news, guys. Y'all are asking me, let's get back to the news. I destroyed T80 BVM. Good Lord. When the fuck is the White House going live? You got any merch, t-shirts? We do, Brandon. Yeah, on shellshockcbd.com. We do. Thank you. Let's go on to... Damn, that was loud. Is Fox News updating anything? Or is CNN updating it? When is the White House going to respond? They have the same headlines. Is Breitbart reporting anything? Like, all these headlines are the same. Nothing's really changing. Psaki is stalling. I honestly do feel like Jen Psaki is stalling right now. I feel like they are in damage control right now. They are trying to make sure that they come up and ask the right question, or they have answers to all the questions. Dude, I don't know. Goats and Scarves. This is NBC. Is this even live? Waiting for PBS NewsHour. No, it's not even live yet on PBS NewsHour. Watch live. White House Press Secretary Jen Psaki holds news briefing amid Russian attack on Ukraine. I'm not seeing it live. I appreciate you sharing the link, though, by the way. I don't see it live. It's not live on the website, and it's not live on the White House's YouTube channel. So, I don't know. It's kind of weird, Purpose. When is your next Drunken Debates? I don't know. Dude, business has got me so busy and shit like that. That takes a lot of commitment. It takes a lot of, I don't know. Take it easy, voter. I totally understand, man. It can be a little depressing, man. But setting up Drunken Debates is difficult because it takes a lot of coordination. And it's just a fucking drain, too. So, well. It's not live on the White House site in general. Okay, yeah. You still making pipes? Nope, we sold out. We still have tankards, though. We still have tankards for sale if you want them.
Oh, Lord.
What?
Bring Mary on the Drunken Debates.
So, for those that don't know, Mary is not big in the political world. She's not. And it's perfectly fine. We're trying to teach her as we go, but normally she's just not too involved in politics, which is great, so.
I'm big on medical.
She's medical, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is probably good, because then we both probably really pissed off all the time.
I mean, I get pissed off at freaking work. Oh my god, I almost fell back. I'm a nurse, and I'm doing my master's in nursing for nurse practitioner. But my specialty is psychiatric mental health, nurse practitioner. Mary makes Quiplash fun. Yeah, when I'm drunk.
How do you find out if it's legal to buy from Shell Shock? When you go to check out, it will say which states we can and cannot ship to. Everything we put that we have for sale is federally legal. Different states have banned Delta 8 or Delta 9. But when you go to check out, if it's illegal in your state, it won't be shipped to you. We basically say you can't purchase it, but you could try Delta 9, which probably is legal in your state. So...
No, I don't work in psych. I actually work in emergency medicine right now. So I work in a trauma level 1 ER.
Holy shit. Burning BMP.
I think it's relatively safe at the moment.
Somebody asked about a website for your tankard.
Wait, are the tankards still for sale? I think we're just giving them away now.
Oh.
I don't think they're for sale anymore. I think we're just giving away now. So the way to be entered to win a free tankard is if you're a subscriber on Twitch, or if you sign up for my email list at allamericansavageshow.com. To be completely honest with you guys, man, I've told you this before. This is my website. If you scroll down to the bottom and you go to the email sign up form right here, this is where if I get banned, I can tell you guys where I'm at next. That's all it really is to stay in communication with you and share information that maybe gets censored or something like that. But I don't sell the emails. And here's the link to the website. Go sign up there. So we give away a tankard at the end of every podcast on Twitch to a Twitch subscriber, and then somebody from that email list. So if you're a subscriber on Twitch and you're on that email list, you have a very good chance of winning. We have over 1,000 tankards to give away. Normally we have about 250 live viewers on Twitch, and that's who we're giving them away to. So you're probably you've got a good chance of winning a tankard. So yeah. Do the winners get emails, or is this the only notification for that live? No, we just started doing the email list, so we will email you. And then I announce the winner live in the chat. So Gina says, I bought 2 last year. They were awesome. Thank you very much. Start your own social media network, Blackjack and Hooker. So again, this is allamericансavageshow.com. Scroll down to the bottom, sign up for the email list, and you'll be notified if you win a tankard or not. So we really appreciate that, guys. All right. When the fuck is this going live? Like, Jesus. Oh, tankards are still for sale on the website. Oh, they are. Okay, it's been a minute. Let me go to Shell Shock. For those that don't know what the tankards are, I started this company a long time ago. Where is it at?
Yes, Delta 8 does cause you to fail a drug test.
Yes, it will.
Somebody asked that again.
Yep. Yeah, you will fail a drug test on Delta 8. Yes. Are the tankards still on the website? Where did you see them on the website? I thought we took them off.
I don't know. I just remember looking at it, and then I swear I saw it. You should put them back for people who do want it, though, I think.
They just weren't selling, so we were giving away. Paul Jackson, not yet, but we are developing products for that. I don't see them on the page either. Where did you see them on the web page? I don't see them.
No idea, babe. I swear. I think.
No, I'm talking to the chat. They said somebody said they're still on the page. I'm not seeing them. I don't know. Brandon just says, John, whenever you talk shit to trolls, I feel like I need a cold shower and a cigarette. How do you think I feel? It feels amazing. I don't see the tankards on the website. I thought we pulled them down because we were giving them away. Yeah. Dude, that dark matter bottle. This is our high-end product. People wanted a very strong product. This is dark matter. This is Delta 8. Our gummies are 25 milligrams of Delta 8. This is an expensive product because it's 100 milligrams of Delta 8 per dropper. This shit will fuck you up. Like, I'm not even playing. Like, I don't even fuck with this. I do gummies. The gummies are 25 milligrams. This right here, we had a lot of people that were essentially, oh, thank you, Nikki. We had a lot of people that were actually smoking weed, and they said, I want something stronger. It's like, all right, we'll do it. Oh, yeah, this is Tipsy's Woodworking. This is where we started out making the tankards. We got 25% off. Normally, they're like 50 or 60 bucks. They're down to 50. These are the various different ones we have. You can pick up the tankards here. Now, these are hot and cold water accessible. Don't put them in the microwave or the dishwasher. But there is a link there. These are made right here in Texas. It is American wood. Outside is coated with polyurethane so that water will not penetrate it. And then the inside is coated with food-safe epoxy. Food-safe epoxy that you can put hot and cold beverages in there. Actually, hold on. I'll go get one that I still have. I started making these out of my garage. And I love doing it, but unfortunately they didn't sell very well, so I had to end the company, and Shell Shock took off. So, but yeah, I'll go get a thing, and I got to use the restroom real quick. Mary, entertain the people.
Okay. Hi. Wait, shit, where's the camera? I don't know where I'm looking. Hi. Hello. Okay, what's going on? Hi, Mary. This is like going way too fast, but everyone who's saying hi. If you don't know who I am already, I am Mary. I am John's girlfriend. Yes, I basically live here. Yes. Oh, fuck. This is so hard to read. Hi, sexy girl. Yes. I super love that. There's a lot of you in medical, though, by the way. I didn't know that a lot of you actually worked in healthcare, too. So thank you for your service, too, as well. Let's see. Oh, holy shit. Okay, so there's definitely a shortage on CRNAs. Starting nursing program in fall. Oh, wow. Good luck with that. Honestly, what school are you starting at? And are you getting a BSN? Or are you getting LVN? Or is it MSN? Oh, med school. This is going way too fast. Oh, my God. He's had like 10 energy drinks probably, and I think like 2 cups of coffee, but I mean, he likes doing this and he likes talking to you guys, so he needs it. Plus, he barely slept last night because I think he was streaming. He said 5 hours, but he was streaming for 7 hours. Where's Athena? She's right here behind me. Athena. She's laying down. How is school going? School's really hard, I'm not going to lie. It's just tough with the whole COVID stuff, so I don't agree with all their rules. And then they used to literally they were making us get vaccinated, and a lot of us were against it, so. I think I drink like probably 20 cups of coffee when I'm at work. Definitely don't do cocaine. No. Well, they're saying if we have like a religious reason, no, they don't. They can't make us anymore. And then if you basically get a doctor's note stating that you, for whatever reason, which a lot of people are doing, so there are ways around it. Hold on, he's back.
I'm back.
Wow.
Shimon. I don't know how you read these chats so fast.
I've been doing this for 5 years.
It's like, holy shit.
All right, so for those that don't know, these are what the tankards look like. Thank you for doing that for me. Entertaining them.
Oh.
So for those that don't know, these are what the tankards look like. They're pretty damn big. And the cool thing about these tankards, not that one. You got a built-in bottle opener.
I haven't seen that one. Let me see it.
Well, this one was a custom one we did. It's my old unit. But they have built-in bottle openers. This is the Cedar Viking.
That one's so cool.
These are some other ones. So again, they're available on the website right here. You can get them.
Now I want a beer in here.
Mm-hmm. And so you put Guinness in there, yeah. That's what's so cool about it. So if you want to check it out, you want to buy one, they're on sale for like $45. You can get it now. You buy it today, we'll get it shipped out to you tomorrow because I gave the guys the day off today because the work conditions are bad. There's ice all over the roads. So you can get them now. It's a damn good gift. And guys, these hot and cold liquids. So
Wait, they are on there.
what?
The tankards.
Yeah. They are on the website, yeah. Somebody in the chat looked them up for me. Yes, we can ship international. It's going to be expensive. Just keep that in mind, man. Germany's gearing up. North Star, can you give me a link on that one, please?
Oh, it's not. Okay.
I need to go get more Guinness. That's what I need to do. All right, so also, this is the Shell Shock Dark Matter. This shit is potent as fuck. It's expensive because it's a lot. So keep that in mind. All right. Gensaki's still not live. What the fuck?
Do you think they will deliver right now?
Huh?
Do you think they'll deliver it right now?
Guinness? No. Oh, don't worry about that. No, because we stopped doing the customer stuff or custom engraving. 4:30 EST, which would be 3:30 here, so it's in 15 more minutes. Want to hear what they have to say? So 30 minutes late, yeah. I mean, she's definitely. I mean, I wouldn't want to be in her position right now. Like, she's got a lot to freaking talk about, and she's going to get crucified by the MSM. No. She's going to be asked hard questions, 100%. Well.
I heard you scream from the bedroom when Biden was talking.
To grow the Republican Party, we need to be dynamic. We need surgical precision. My name is Dr. Matt Rostami.
Must be priority number one. International humanitarian and human rights law must be upheld. The decisions of the coming days will shape our world.
Fox is showing the podium.
And directly affect the lives of millions upon millions of people. In line with the Charter, it's not too late to save this generation from the scourge of war. We need peace.
Now, the US President Joe Biden has spoken for the first time since the invasion. He announced a new raft of sanctions that will aim to cripple the Russian economy long term. The president also blamed the conflict squarely on his Russian counterpart, Vladimir Putin.
We've been transparent with the world. We've shared declassified evidence about Russia's plans and cyber attacks and false pretexts so that there could be no confusion or cover-up about what Putin was doing. Putin is the aggressor. Putin chose this war, and now he and his country will bear the consequences.
Ray Suarez is in Washington, D.C. for us now. He says that President Biden is working hard with international leaders to stop Putin doing business in the rest of the world.
All along, Joe Biden has signaled his intention to reel out these sanctions incrementally, to hold some things
Washington
in
Post.
reserve. What was announced this afternoon in Washington was pretty substantial and
All right, here we
very
go.
vitally for Joe.
Okay, here we go. Appreciate that link, man. Thank you very much. Jen Psaki getting ready for her press briefing. We're standing by to watch. She's going to get absolutely raked across the coals with MSM questions. And she's going to deflect like a motherfucker. About time, right? Yeah. Thanks for all the follows and subs, guys. I sincerely appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. I'm drinking Dreamsicle Buffalo Bio Brewing Company. It's a 5.9% alcohol. It's a cider.
Welcome to the Savages.
She will convey, yeah. We'll see where it goes. Colitis, no, I don't drink bourbon, dude. 1,700 protesters arrested in Russia now. Jesus. What up, Jonathan? Doing good, man. Not right now, Anonymous. Appreciate the offer, though. Also, if you're not over here on Twitch, come join us in the Twitch community. We have a great group of people over here on Twitch, man. We really appreciate it. Here's the link. It's the John Burke over on Twitch, and it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. You drink one? Ooh.
I finished all my homework.
Nice.
I did that yesterday. I was just looking at stuff for the house.
You weren't looking at your homework first before that, though. You were looking at fish tank things or fishy things.
That's something for the house.
No. That was something for you because you're going to put it on your desk. But
Tell me that wouldn't be cute.
how does it feel to be owned in front of 2,400 people?
It feels great.
I knew you were going to fucking do that. I knew you were going to fucking do that.
I love you.
So cute. Stop petting me in front of my friends. Oh my god.
No.
Welcome to the Savages.
We're still waiting on Jen Psaki to start the press briefing.
Your fishy thing?
The fishy thing? Liking the Twitch came over from YouTube. Yeah, Samantha. It's a great platform. We have good people over here, man. Dude, I think do you have Delta 10 or HHC? We do have Delta 9. We do not have Delta 10. I apologize for that one. Michelle Thompson's 35 says I loved him first. Here's oh wait, no, it's a reporter. I am gonna have to make some new mods on Twitch, guys. I'm gonna have to make some new mods, which basically help regulate the chat and keep the trolls out. So I love my mods that I already have, but we're really growing. We have almost 1,400 live viewers right now, and if you're a subscriber, you've been a subscriber for a while, I'll definitely take it into consideration, but I got to start making some mods. Essentially, they have the power to ban people and get rid of like the unwanted people, so I can't have immature people over there. So if you've been subscribed for a while, Doc Venom, I recognize you. He said he'll mod for me. All right, we're going to... He's a corporal.
You want me to mod?
Doc Venom. No, you don't know what you're doing. Doc Venom, you have been modded. Congratulations. You have been knighted, sir.
This is true.
Ken Paul. Yep, I know Ken personally. You have now been modded, sir.
Oh, you said hi to me earlier, Ken. Hi.
Yeah, Jeff Soth. We're waiting on Jen Psaki. Absolutely. We're bringing in more mods. But you got to be a subscriber to be a mod.
Do you still have that pink beanie? Can you wear the pink beanie?
Yeah, I still have it. It's in the beanie drawer. Max Bill, I don't think so. Dad Biffy, 68, you're a sergeant. I'll mod you. You've been here for a while. You supported me. I trust you. these mods basically make sure that the chat flows smoothly and trolls aren't in here. Like, they don't go above and beyond, so... How's your girl get her hair so straight in this Texas bullshit? I don't know. You have to ask her on that one.
Wait, I think I heard you talking about how somebody was saying I almost fell earlier.
Oh, yeah. Somebody said the Instagram video was fucking funny. If you have not watched the Instagram video of her almost busting her ass on the ice, look, go to my Instagram, follow it, and watch the stories, and you're going to see her like, dude, this was fucking great. Here is the link. Here is the link. No. There is the link. Dude, go watch the video. It's fucking great.
No, it's not.
It's hilarious. It's great.
Oh, wait, she said my hair. Honestly, my hair is naturally really curly, and I haven't really been outside except for when we went to the store earlier, so.
These new mods, can we call them Berkey Bros? Thank you, Dat. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for being a subscriber. What is the amount of Delta 8 in the dark matter? 3,500 milligrams of Delta 8. Per dropper, it's 100 milligrams. It will fuck you up. Just want to say thanks for the content, John. Been a big fan for a long time. As the delivery driver for FedEx, having you going in all the day has got me through the day today and kept me going up to date. Dude, thank you very much, Tribe21. I put it in here.
Can I try it?
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, I appreciate that. Really, dude. I don't think people understand sometimes when you give me comments like that you have this on your listening. That really makes me happy. So thank you. Dude, I sincerely appreciate that, and that really means a lot. Thank you for even supporting me by viewing. Like, dude, I can't thank y'all enough for that. It really makes me feel good. So thank you. I sincerely do appreciate that. That makes me so fucking happy. And don't forget, you can also, how many of y'all actually have SoundCloud? You know you can follow me on SoundCloud for the podcast where it's hosted at. If you go to SoundCloud, that's where I host the podcast at. That's where I do the audio version. You can go here, and that's SoundCloud. That's where you can actually listen to all the podcasts at their source. We also are on Spotify and iTunes. What's the link to my CBD store? If you type in... thank you, Skogism. Here is CBD. There's the link. It's shellshockcbd.com. You can check it out there. Big thank you to everybody. I try and chime in when I... Nice. Didn't realize you were on SoundCloud. Yeah, that's where I post. So I post on SoundCloud, and it distributes to Spotify and iTunes. So, long-term fan, man. Thank you for covering this Ukraine mess. We'd love to chat with you about how you grew your brand so fast. Oh, dude, we didn't grow. Like, it's taking a lot of work, man. We're still growing, dude. Zenix said, just watch the Slippery Driveway vid. Holy shit, that was great. It was. He said, I just watched the Slippery Driveway vid. That was fucking great.
No, it wasn't.
You almost busted your ass.
That's why I'm saying it.
And what you don't know, what you didn't see, is all the way to Bucky's and back, she was nonstop shit-talking me, being a little shit. And she does that. She's like, help me. Like, no, I'm filming you. I'm filming you.
What would you would have done if I freaking cracked my head? I can't even talk right now.
Filmed it even more. Like, all right, guys, probably should end the video. I got to call 911. Oh, my God.
If you watch that video, please erase it from your mind.
It's on Instagram, guys. Oh, my God. If you haven't seen it on the Instagram stories, it's fucking hilarious. Thanks for the subs, y'all. Appreciate it.
Why are you still posting it? No one needs to see it.
Yeah, they did. They're already going to see it.
Ugh.
There's the Instagram link. That's my new Instagram. My other one got banned.
Oh, great.
It's fucking gold. It's true.
It's not gold.
To the savages.
Oh, my God. How do you ship your merch to the UK? Shears, we do. Yep. Hey, John, do you say free 2-day shipping if I order today, right? What's on the website? Not if you order today. No, Oh, thank you, Slim the Skeleton. Chernobyl has fallen. Yeah, we saw that one.
Who's calling me Schmeary? How do they know I'm Schmeary?
I've referred to you that many times. Like, she's Schmeary.
Schmeary.
She's Schmeary.
Hello, I'm Schmeary.
The first thing Jem will do will blame Trump. I don't know. Trying to find your Telegram. Here's the Telegram chat, guys. Look, for those that don't know, if you type in exclamation point on Twitch, Telegram, it pulls it up. It populates the link. Or if you type in exclamation point CBD, it pulls the links up. That's how you can get... that's only on Twitch, though. But here's the link to the Telegram chat. This is where we're sharing information to where all the videos and pictures of what's going on in Ukraine to where you won't get banned. So, waiting on Jen Psaki any fucking minute now to do this briefing.
I feel like I need to start a channel for when I open like a site clip.
You should.
I can help people.
Damn, 18 fake accounts on Instagram, dude. Oh, that's just the serve. There are so many fucking fake accounts to me. It's insane. Telegram is essentially, think of it like an old school AOL chat room, but they are not big tech censor savvy. Like, you can get away with doing a lot of stuff in there, minus like pornography. But I have a chat room there where we're sharing information, videos, pictures. I tried to keep it to where everybody can kind of chat live in there as well.
Who's the ginger?
Do what?
Who's the ginger?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
I don't know. Somebody's blaming on a ginger. I know.
Oh, Jen Psaki? Yeah.
Vans are not made for that.
Telegram chat is a shit show. Oh, Shadow Tempest, love watch your content, brother. I thoroughly enjoy watch your stuff. You helped me through some rough times when we gamed together way back when we played PUBG, 7 Days to Die, and some other stuff. I'll continue to support you, brother. It's a former 1-8 Cav, guys. It's awesome to see how far you've come and hope to watch you grow more. Dude, thank you very much for the 500 bits. Appreciate it.
What do bits do?
1 bit is 1 cent, so 500 bits is $5. She's been assigned to Biden's diaper duty. She's gonna give me. Thank you for the bits, guys. Jen and Joe are probably getting high in the back room right now. Dude, what the fuck? Like, we're all waiting for this thing to kick off.
Check out Health Gamer. He's a therapist. That's what I want to do, because
That'd be pretty cool.
I do want to do something with psych like that.
You could have your own Twitch channel and stuff like that. Yeah. Snake says, I'm a Navy SEAL and I never heard of you. Are you a poser? You're a Navy SEAL? I highly doubt that. Are you serious? What does that have to do with anything? Like, you're a Navy SEAL, and does that like mean you know everybody in the military?
I wanted my name to be that, by the way. Oh, sorry.
Oh my god.
Somebody called me Medical Mary.
Medical Mary.
Somebody took that handle. I already thought of it. I checked.
She checked. Oh my god. I'm a poser. I'm stolen valor, guys. I'm stealing all the valor.
Backpedaling. Delete that video. I'm just kidding. I do want it though. I want to show my parents.
Yeah.
Oh god, we get that question a lot. How we met.
Yeah. She has a stalker. He set up a fake account of her. He put her social media in there on Tinder. I swipe right. She never hit me up. I messaged her on Instagram. We started talking. Come to find out, she lived in California. It was a fake profile, but due to her stalker, here we are. So,
yeah.
Dude, Blackjack with the gifted subs. Thank you very much. Holy shit. Gifting, like, what is it, 10 subs? Thank you, bro. Mods, if you see people acting like shitheads in the chat, get rid of them. And I mean, if they're trolls. If, you know, please use the ban power with a modicum of decorum, please. Let's not go overboard. You know, people are just being funny. It's fine. But, yeah. Thank you, a little comma for the sub. Still waiting to hear.
He said that's a great story.
Ordering a bear and tanker for my birthday. Thanks for that. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Did Funker 530 just get axed? I have no idea. I have no idea. If you want to be a mod, you have to be a subscriber for a while. Dude, Seamus, thank you for the... Jesus, we got a fucking hype train going again. Appreciate it, guys. Can't get their website or the app to work. I don't know. When the fuck is she going to start? They said 3:30, so... Jesus, this chat's going crazy.
What's the love story?
Thank you, NT, EGR8. Appreciate that, dude. Oh, my God. Stuck in traffic. Love your show, bro. Thank you, Mr. Hate88. Appreciate it. Waiting for this to kick off any minute now, so. You mean you're the highest viewer listing of English? Yeah, I saw the political category. There was a lot of, it looked like to be Russian or Ukrainian streamers right now. I can't even imagine what it's like to be streaming this from your own country. Like, it's got to be difficult. But that's kind of weird how technology has given us that opportunity, that ability, if you think about it. Like, you can literally stream during an invasion. Like, it's fucking nuts. Witted Jagger said, bro, my phone's gonna die before. Oh my god. Hawko, the IB Pro. No, I haven't.
Welcome to the Savages.
Been watching you for years. Great shit. Well, thanks for coming over to Twitch, guys. Thanks for coming over to Twitch. I appreciate it.
How can I post your stream for people to click on my thing?
On what?
Like Instagram or Facebook.
How many followers do you have on Instagram?
13,000.
So yeah, you can do the swipe over. You got the link feature.
I don't know. I'm private because I used to remember. I went private.
I don't know if you have the link feature if you go private.
I don't know. I think I have to.
Oreo says, found you through John Ross videos on YouTube. Fucking great. Thank you. I think we're doing another John Ross video tomorrow, so. Dude, 1,000 bits from Whipple Flame. Cheers. I'm sorry for the lull in the news, guys. We're waiting on them to do this briefing, so. How do you subscribe through Amazon? Slappy Hours 94. If you go to this link, if you have Amazon Prime, go to that link right there, and you just link your account to Twitch, and it's free. So, hold on. The Kronos has been following for a long time. I appreciate everything you do and all the content you have helped pass the time during these healing and medical times for me. As of December 1st, I dropped off a 10-minute long seizure. Now I have 3 to 4 seizures a day. Raced motocross professionally all my life and having multiple concussions. It has caught up through. They found a tumor on my cerebellum, and watching and listening to your streams and podcasts have helped me get through the days. Much love. Oh, dude. Wait, look. Have you tried CBD? I'll send you a bottle for free if you try it, man. Have you tried CBD for seizures? I'm not saying it's going to fix it. I'm not saying it's going to work. But have you ever tried that? Because if you haven't, I'll send you a bottle for free. Just for you to try. You haven't, man? Krautnader, do me a favor. Email me at jb@shellshockcbd.com. Again, that is jb@shellshockcbd.com. Give me your name, your address. Go look at shellshockcbd.com, and you tell me what flavor you want, and I'll send it to you. Here's the thing. If it works, post about it, tag us, say it works. If it doesn't, you've lost nothing. So I have confidence in the product of that. So email me at jb@shellshockcbd.com. I'll send you a free bottle. You choose the flavor. And if it works, just give us a shout out. Been watching you Drill Star Days. Appreciate the content. 1,300 bits. Spencer, thank you very much. Sincerely appreciate that, man. Aww. Thank you very much. My daughter is 2 and a special needs princess with seizure issues. Medical marijuana has stopped her seizures, and she's been seizure-free for 2 years. Fucking awesome. Wait, but does she actually? Does she actually smoke it? At 2 years old, like how does that work?
Maybe a tea.
Jen is throwing up in the back. When are you gonna do another TV show? Probably never, because due to my viewpoints, they'll never let me on TV again. Oral or edible product. Okay, that makes sense. Here's the link to the flight. It's called 4012. It's been tracked since yesterday. Appears to been taken off from Italy. What do we gotta look at here? Flight radar. Oh, yeah. This is the updates on the current flights that are going in regards to Europe. And yeah, as you can see, all flights around Ukraine were diverted. I'm not sure if it's updating real time, but basically it had a bunch of airplanes on here for flight patterns. And when it came to Ukraine, all flights were diverted around Ukraine. All airspace was cleared, which, you know, naturally, yeah. It's not surprising. You're going to clear the airspace. You have to. Otherwise, you could have civilian casualties. International civilian casualties, might I add.
Oh, no. Somebody said, never saw the video of Mary. Put the link back up.
Oh, sure. That's on my Instagram. That's on my Instagram. If you want to see the video of Mary busting her ass on the ice, there's the link to my Instagram. Go check it out. It's pretty good. You watching what Schumer and Schiff are saying? No, we're waiting for Jen Psaki to come out and give her briefing. Yeah. Do you still think Ukraine will fall to Russia in 24 hours? Yeah, I do. I do. If not, it'll be 48. It's not going to be long. The point is that it's not going to be long. They're going to hit some slow rolling when they hit these big towns, these big cities. But ultimately, yeah, ultimately, Ukraine's going to fall.
Great boyfriend. No, play the ice video while we wait for Mary.
No, you got to go watch on Instagram.
Oh my god.
So, dude took a picture. Yeah.
No, don't play the video. Crack.
Well, here's what it is. No, we did great.
It's good to see you. Congrats. Thank you, Half. Appreciate it. Your Twitch account videos only for subscribers now. Yeah, Thomas, essentially to keep out the trolls and shit like that.
Oh, some people said they don't have Instagram.
Pre-screening questions. It's possible. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Body Record, we have seen that they said they did retake the airport. Haven't confirmed yet. Haven't seen any news articles. Right now, we're waiting for Jen Psaki to brief the nation and field some questions. And I apologize it's taking so long, but again, I have no control over this. Thank you, Space Cowboy. Appreciate it. Over on YouTube. Come over to Twitch.
Welcome to the Savages.
John Burke 11B.
We are waiting. If you need more mods, I'm down. Goober? Okay. I'll mod you, Goober. I trust you. You've been on here for a long time. You now have been modded, sir. Go with the penis. Go with the penis.
Amen.
Don't ask. She knows. Penis. Dude, I used to blaze back in the day, so I don't partake anymore, but my mom had really bad fibromyalgia, and your products gave her some of her first whole night's sleep and helped with some of her anxiety pain. So freaking sad. Not an ad, dude. I'm just a dude in Northwest Louisiana. I mean, she always gets excited when I re-up her either Delta 8 candy or drops or whatever. She likes the chocolate, but it always melts. Still digs it. Dude, I'm happy to hear that. Oh, dude, by the way, if you sign her up for subscriptions, we send it to her every month. And it's 10% off. Like, you get 10% off every single time. So instead of, like, doing it one time, just sign her up for monthly, or you can do every 3 months we send her the products that she wants, and she gets a 10% discount for being a subscriber. You're saving some money. You never have to worry about reordering. And if you want to stop your order, you just go into your account on the website and just click stop. It's that easy. You don't have to worry about it. So if you love the Delta 8, if you love the Sleepy Time gummies, if you love the CBD oil, and everything is, like, based around the CBD oil and stuff, or everything's based on around a month's worth of supply, we just send it to you every month, and you save 10%. So it literally, you're getting a hell of a deal. You don't have to do any of the work, and you're saving 10%. So again, shellshockcbd.com. Sign up for the subscription. There you go. I'm not a poser. He's a shit poster. Thank you. There's a difference. There's a difference. Smack Evans, what's up, homie? Do you offer that for the dark matter? Yeah, 100%. If you can go through a bottle of dark matter in a month, my hat's off to you. Like, fuck me, dude. There's no way you're going through, what was the best pain for the pain? T-Zebra, I would say the Delta 8 Halo gummies, yes. Dude, there's no way you're going through dark matter in a month. There ain't no fucking way. That is some potent shit.
Did Jen quit?
Challenge accepted, dude. Not in a month. It isn't. No, it's not. I'm not challenging you. I'm just saying I do not think you're going to go through 2,500 milligrams of Delta 8 or 3,500 milligrams of Delta 8 in a month. One little dropper is 100 milligrams. You can't take that straight to the dome. You're going to be so fucked up. Yeah, you got me kind of wanting to do it, though.
Yeah, let's record the results.
Oh, fuck no, I'm not doing that. I'm not.
I'll get you back for
Hold
sure.
on, let me see if I have my tincture here.
It's above in the medicine cabinet. What is going on? Are you really doing this? Oh shit. I think he's really gonna get super fucking high right now. Dose him with it? No, I can't drug him. I feel like I'd have to take care of him.
Here is. Let's go bigger picture.
They said do it. And
No, I'm not doing this live. Fuck no. I gotta function and read this shit. This is the dark matter. Well, excuse me.
Record him, Mary. Yeah.
This is the dark matter.
Come on, babe, just a little bit.
Mm-mm.
Come on.
No.
How do you know I didn't put some in there?
This stuff is insane. If you can go through this in a month,
It's science.
I'm not taking it.
It's science.
No.
Come on. It's a
I
science
no.
experiment.
I did this one time, and it fucked me up. I was high for so goddamn long, I couldn't even function. So no.
Yeah. Let's
No.
do it.
Good gummy to start on. What are you trying to do, Agent? Smell that. It actually smells really good.
Yeah, I can't take that.
No, you'll fail drug test.
I know. Well, I already took my drug test, but I still wouldn't.
Oh, so you can take a gummy.
No. No.
Yes, you can.
I'm not taking any.
You already took your drug test, so you can take it now.
No, what the hell? This is live. This is like.
I mean, we're totally not going to do that. She's not going to take a gummy immediately. No, I wouldn't do that.
No, I can't.
John Burger K has sent that email. Hopefully you got it. Once, yeah, I will get that out to you tomorrow, brother. I will get that out to you tomorrow.
No balls. Hold on. This is his product. He has to try it.
I've already tried. How do you think we test it?
Hold on. How much are you supposed to take?
One tincture. Well, one dropper is 100 milligrams.
So you're supposed to take one drop.
Realistically, you can take as much as you want. Like half a dropper is 50 milligrams, which is still strong.
This is childproof?
Yes, it's that potent of a fucking product. We don't play around with it.
So like this much? Done. This much?
Yeah. That's not a lot. It's not a lot, and it will fuck you up. So if you sat there and you said you can go through a month, you can go through. Wait, what's happening? You can go through that in a month. That's fucking impressive.
It actually smells like candy, so don't drink the whole bottle.
No.
It smells like candy.
Holy shit! Complex anxiety, 5,000, 1,000, 7,000 bits. That's what, $70? Thank you for the fucking donation. Holy shit! God damn.
He said do it for science!
No, I'm not doing it for $70. No, I'm not.
That's a great cause. Whoever you are, complex anxiety, you're amazing. Baby, open wide.
As long as I don't do the Elaine dance.
Oh, please. I'll take care of you. Okay, half. A little baby drop. This much.
Give it to me.
Okay.
Essentially, I'm doing this because he paid me $70. So realistically, I'm a slut.
This is fucking amazing. You're a great slut, babe. You little slut. Somebody said no balls. You gonna let them say no balls? Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm really gonna take care of you. Oh shit.
Let it sit for a minute on your tongue.
Welcome to outer space. Featuring Martian Mary.
I'm done for the rest of the day after this. I'm not going anywhere.
I'm so proud of you. Look at this smile. Little baby. Good job, babe.
I'm going to be so fucking high.
You guys are great. I'm so proud of you. Mary, your turn. No, I really can't. No, I really can't. I really can't. No. No. Sorry, honey.
Welcome to the savages.
Everyone's like going fucking ballistic because you actually did. I'm so fucking proud of you. Look. Somebody give me more bits.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, everyone, for supporting the degenerate.
All right. I'm going to swallow it now. All right. So I've taken it.
Welcome to the savages.
I'm telling you. God damn it.
I love you.
I really hope this wasn't the advertising one, though, because that didn't have Delta 8 in it. But I don't think that was it. Because I had one that I did. Holy shit. Rash with a $50 dono said, here's your science reward. Can't wait to see you baked out of your... God damn it.
I love everything.
Okay, so here's the thing. This is the weird thing. Y'all are about to see. I actually feel like I can communicate more effectively when I'm high. I don't know. But, dude, I don't... Fuck!
What happened?
Fuck!
What?
What?
What did somebody say?
I don't know. How long before it hits? Usually 30 to 45 minutes. But then again, this is way stronger, so I'm not sure. All right, if you're on YouTube, come over to Twitch, guys. Come over to Twitch. Again, look, we've got 2,700. We got almost 2,800 live viewers. Come over to Twitch. Come to the savage world. Come join me on Twitch. Here is the link. It's the John Burke. Thank you for the $5 dono, MT. Download the Twitch app. It is free. Come join the family over here. It's the John Burke on Twitch. Twitch is way more fun. We really appreciate your love and support. Come help us out. Support a really good group of people. Come join the Savages. That's who we are over on Twitch. Independent thought is welcome. It's encouraged.
Look at that. Everyone's fucking
Do what?
All your bits are blowing up from everyone.
Holy shit.
Everyone.
Dude, thank you, guys. 2,700 bits from Spencer. And don't forget, these bits and stuff you're donating, that's going to Shell Shock. That helps pay employees. It helps just, you know, invest more into the company to see it grow. I started doing that this week to where all that revenue is going into Shell Shock because I want to see the company continue to grow. And I'd rather, instead of taking that money personally, it's going to go into the business so we can do new product launches. We're opening up a new storefront very soon. So we really appreciate that love and support, man. Thank you guys very much.
Somebody said get you some snacks. Last night when he was high, I made him chili cheese fries.
It was fucking incredible. She did an amazing job. I was
like, oh, you're high. You want some chili cheese fries?
It was good. Oh my god, it was amazing. Wait, watched you on Facebook many years ago. Didn't realize it was you in the John Ross videos till my friend shared me your Twitch channel. No fucking way, Maddie. Are you serious? It's so crazy how that shit works. Oh my god. You'd be a horse. Let's do it for free. That's a good point. Oh my god.
We should make the pizza later. Hi.
Y'all want to watch us make homemade pizza later after the stream?
We're gonna make the dough. This is gonna be funny. It's gonna taste like shit.
John, is that stuff legal in Texas? It is. Yes, it is.
They said, fuck yeah. Yes.
Yes, they want to watch homemade pizza. I'm gonna be stoned out of my ass. Like, oh my god. This is gonna be bad. I have to stream it on my phone.
We literally bought all the stuff to make pizza the other day, but I think this is why we waited.
We're gonna do a cooking stream. All right, we'll do a cooking stream for y'all.
But we're actually making the dough and everything, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're still waiting for the press secretary to come out and do her briefing, guys. I apologize for this.
Naked in aprons? I can drink, but I just can't do anything. Yeah.
We're still waiting.
And me drunk is...
How long does it last? Oh, it's like 6 to 8 hours.
We're fucked.
Complex anxiety. Thank you for the gifted subs for everybody. Yeah, I probably will be eating the ingredients. That's probably going to happen. Still waiting for the press briefing to start, guys. Take it easy, fake news. Appreciate it, dude.
Sex will be great.
I don't have the wig with me, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't have it in. I don't have it on me.
Do the penis mold again. Oh my god! No, we probably shouldn't do that because if we fuck it up again, I'd be really sad.
That'll be... Yeah. That dick mold was $80.
Yeah. He tried to surprise
Are we
me.
waiting this long just to hear her rant about Trump? No, I don't think she's going to rant about Trump. I think she's legitimately going to answer a lot of these questions, but she's going to deflect. Made it to Twitch finally. Can I get a praise, baby Jesus? Praise, baby Jesus. Space. Welcome. Welcome to the Twitch crew.
Wait, so if they order from your website and it can't get shipped there?
Where?
Because he's saying he lives in Idaho and it's illegal.
If it's illegal in Idaho, in the Delta 8, no, we can't. Now check the Delta 9 though. Guys, just listen real quick. If you're trying to order the Delta 8 and it's banned in your state, go look at the Delta 9 airborne gummies. They're not as potent, but they still work. They will still get you high. So if Delta 8 is banned in your state, check the Delta 9. If Halo is banned, check the airborne gummies. If Delta 9 is banned in your state, check the Halo. We did this for a reason. Our engineer nerds are kind of like, dude, if this is banned, this isn't. I said, let's do both. So CBD and Delta 8. CBD is more for stress and anxiety. It's to help to relax you. Delta 8 is going to get you high as fuck. It's going to increase your appetite, helps with pain management, helps you sleep, helps you calm down, helps you. It's weed. It's like weed. Eagles and cycling, it depends on where we're at in Europe, but yes. Do what? Oh, is that another fake number?
Look.
Yeah.
That's all today.
Yeah. You just need to change your number, honestly.
I know.
Yeah, but if you don't like opioids, it's a great substitute, 100%. And there's no side effects, no addictive properties. I love that. My husband is getting kicked out of the Army for not taking the jab. Said we should move to Texas so he can come work for you. We are hiring. Just had an employee quit yesterday. His girlfriend saw my Bob Ross videos and gave him an ultimatum. Said either you quit or I'm leaving you. And he quit. So it's like, deuces. In Richardson or Dow? We're in Richardson. I'm dead serious. Dead serious. You want to fucking quit? Quit. I don't give a shit. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, dude. No pussy is that good. Like, you either do what I say or I'm leaving you. And it was my Canadian Bob or John Ross video. It was the Canadian John Ross video that she got. Yeah, what a simp. I agree. But, you know. Do you ever get that streamer backpack? I do, yes. So here's the thing. TwitchCon is coming up in October 7th through the 9th in San Diego, California. As it stands now, I do want to go. Mary and I do want to go. But if they require vaccinations or proof of vaccination, I'm not going to go. But if they do just testing, I'll go. So that's going to be coming up in October 7th through the 9th in San Diego, California at TwitchCon. So if you guys want to do a meetup, I'm open to that. We can all meet at TwitchCon, go hang out, bullshit together. But that's only if they lift that vaccine requirement. If it's just testing, then yeah, absolutely. So, because I went to TwitchCon, I think in 2019 or 2018, it was a lot of fun. You see what's going on in Twitch. Great group of people. I mean, you do have some weirdos in there, but I will definitely IRL stream that from the backpack so you guys can see it. So, your John Ross videos are the fucking best. Thank you, Dick Bomb. Appreciate it.
His name's Dick Bomb?
No, his username. Said they're going to lift the requirement. Oh, they're not going to lift it. Well, if they don't lift that or they just say show proof of a negative COVID test, that'll work too. I'll take a COVID test. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. John just made a purchase on Shell Shock. If you purchase today, we will have that shipped out to you first thing tomorrow morning. So. Still waiting for Jen. Like, Jesus. Like, this is insane, man.
Wow. She's probably just, like, fucking nervous out of her goddamn mind.
I don't think she's nervous. She just knows she's about to face an onslaught of questions that she's not going to have an answer for. Holy shit. Thanks for all the follows, guys. She's circling back, yeah. Excuse me.
Thank you for saying
Our volume hasn't kicked in yet. Ragnarok said, just downloaded Twitch. Welcome, man.
Where are you going? Babe, where are you going? I was going to say, can you grab another one of these? I'm like... Does Mary use a cast iron? Yes, I do. I love you guys, too. I don't know if he can hear me on this. He probably can't hear me talking when he's, like, walking away, huh? Not very sure.
Oh, I'm sorry. You want the other one?
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Ashley. None of your goddamn business. I know, I should smack him for talking to me like that, huh? Somebody said, none of your goddamn business, bitch.
None of your goddamn business. Because she asked me that for everything. What are you doing? None of your goddamn business. I'm going to go jerk off.
Usually it's because I want to, like, have him grab me something. I need to know which direction he's going. Do it again. Listen.
Ukrainians just blew up a bridge between Russia BMP that was going through.
Whoops his ass now. She's way hotter than Meghan Markle. John's with a down girl.
Is that Burke's pleasure receptacle? Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know if we're going to be able to stream the pizza getting made because I think it would be too high for it. I really do.
No. He roasts me and I roast him. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. Still waiting for her to fucking start. Thanks for all the bits, Roy boy. Appreciate it. What do you think Putin's intentions? I think he's trying to rebuild the USSR. I really do. So glad I had today off. I thoroughly enjoy these streams. Ken, yeah. Well, I didn't want to make the kids come into work today because it was just the roads are iced all over in Texas. So easy on the Adderall stuff. You feeling it yet? No, not yet. What is this, Arky? Dude, Demon Machine with a rate of 73 viewers. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that, homie. If you haven't followed Demon Machine, check him out. He does live work on his Is that your shop, dude? Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate that. Is that your shop that you're doing that working? He's a mechanic and he streams doing work. It's insane. It's pretty badass. For those that are just tuning in, we're watching the updates of what's going on in the Ukraine being invaded by Russia right now. We're waiting on the White House to brief or Jen Psaki, press secretary, to brief what the White House's stance on what's going on with Ukraine. And yeah, apparently a bridge just got blown up. I don't think it has any volume to it. This is the bridge? There's the missile. Or no, maybe not. Maybe that's not it. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Golly. Do we have THC-free pain relief products? Yeah, it's the Fallout gummies. Yes, sir. They are THC-free. Good Lord. That was a hell of an explosion. Once again, we're waiting for Jen Psaki to come out there and brief on what the White House's stances are in regards to these sanctions they're talking about putting on Russia. So we're going to get more stuff on that, so we'll just see. But Demon Machine, I don't know if you're still here or not. Thank you very much for the raid, man. I sincerely appreciate that. What's a good gummy to relax to? If you don't have a drug test, I would say the Halo gummies. If you do have a drug test, I would say the CBD oil or the Fallout gummies. I really do. Mm.
Do you feel anything yet?
Not yet. Dude, Franco, thanks for the 500 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the bits, guys. Sincerely. Probably an American-made missile. Dude, wouldn't be surprised. The CIA has a habit of fucking arming these foreign militaries that we end up fighting in the long run, so. CBD won't cause you to fail a drug test. The isolate will not. Make sure it says isolate. It says in the title, THC-free. The full spectrum will. Yes.
Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Yeah.
I should do that when we have sex.
Oh, God, that feels so good, Mary. Hi, Mary.
I will instantly get dry.
Oh, my God. Dude, Razor Tack, the 3 months of love. Appreciate it, man. Dude, what the fuck are we waiting on? This is ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. Dude, hurry the fuck up. You say you're going to brief the world at a certain time, then do it. Stop waiting. We have lives, man. Well, I apparently don't.
Oh, wow, look.
Damn, yeah. Got a hype train going in chat. We'll keep looking at these other videos real quick.
That freaking voice you were doing this morning was freaking me out. He had like a walrus voice.
This is what we're still looking at. Warehouse of Armed Forces Ukraine. I'm going to mute the thing here.
Oh, wow. Somebody gifted 50 subs.
Gifted no. 50 gifted subs? Holy shit. Who was that? Thank you.
It was Heretic.
Heretic. I think he was announcing somebody gifted 50 subs.
Oh.
Who gifted? Did somebody gift 50 subs?
I don't know what I said.
Thank you very much if you did. And I mean that. Thank you so much. And I hate if I missed it. I want to give you a shout out for sure. Who was it? Oreo Swagwagon. $250 worth of gifted subs. Who did that? 50 subs. Like, who gifted 50 subs? How did I miss this? It was Blackjack. Blackjack, thank you so much, dude. You didn't have to do that. Thank you very much. Holy shit.
How come I can't see that?
Yeah, I don't know why I'm missing this. You receive a level 5 hype train. There you go. Hillbilly Gypsy, subscriber, tier 1. Blackjack99 gave 50 gifted subs. Dude, thank you very much. Mary, show him your boobs.
Shut up. Dear sir,
it's $250.
I greatly appreciate you, but the best I can do is this is what I can make this look like a butt crack. That's all I've got. Just gotta zoom in a little bit.
Oh my God, Bright Wolf with the gifted subs. Thank you, Mal, for the 500 biddy. Cheers.
I will draw you.
Oh my God.
Of some titties.
Oh, Cuz says never had a Twitch before. Signed up because I want to see the miracle of you success of making a pizza after what you just did. No. She's making it. I'm going to film it. I'm not touching it. I will fuck it up.
No, that was the whole point.
Oh my God. Missile
What
hits
boobs
village.
where? I actually have huge boobs.
Mary does have. Are you kidding me? What boobs? Where? Her boobs are massive.
Yeah.
All right, we got a video here. Russian missile aimed and fired towards Ukraine villages near border. Keep advised. Viewer discretion is advised.
That is some expensive boobs. What?
Jesus.
For science.
Sui Boo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Country Bumpkin, it's gonna get you high as fuck. You're not gonna be feeling much of anything, and you're not gonna give a fuck either. You're gonna feel amazing. First time chat, Jake 70. How many? Press 1 if you're a first time viewer or chatter. How many new people do we have in the chat? Big thank y'all for coming in, by the way. Still waiting on Jen Psaki. Dude, whoa, we got a holy shit. We have that many new people in the chat? Damn. Shadow Tempest, go fuck yourself. I saw your 3, you smart ass. Thank you very much for all the new people tuning in, man. We really appreciate this.
Oh, wow.
Sincerely, thank you very much. Dude, I don't know what's taking them so long. It's annoying as fuck. So, what's going on right now in the world as far as the Ukraine being invaded by Russia? There's a lot of misinformation getting put out there, and then social media is banning a lot of stuff as far as videos and graphics that are a little too much. I have a Telegram chat room. It's a private Telegram chat room where we're sharing all of the information there. You can join it. There is the link. I'm posting it. That's my Telegram chat room. Join there. You can see pictures and real-time videos of what's going on in Ukraine right now. Because, again, you're violating terms of services in some instances when you post some of these videos and shit like that. So just please keep that in mind. But you can get access to it. I'm watching the Telegram chat room right now. There's links being posted. There's pictures being posted. But please keep in mind, just make sure you kind of verify your sources because there's a lot of misinformation going on out there in regards to fake videos. So please keep that in mind. What are you doing? You don't want to vape on camera? Why? Yeah, you suck that robo dick. Breathe out. Where are you going? Breathe out. Oh, they can still see you. They can still see you. You are such a weenie. You are such a fucking weenie. The Telegram. Here is the link on the Telegram.
Nonsense.
Here's a link to the Telegram. Click that link. Join the Telegram group. Download the Telegram app. Join the group. And that's where a lot of information is being shared. So, thank you so much for all the gifted subs and stuff like that, man. Came from Facebook, so much better on Twitch. Dude, Willing, I tell people that, and they don't listen. It's like, it's better over here. How do you get subs to donate? I think if you go to hit subscribe, you have the option to donate subs. Guys, look, if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free. Here is the link, and you can use that. Big Dragon says we could see you.
Huh? No, you didn't.
As we say in Finnish, Il elma irvestelen, someone translated, life will not get more beautiful by making grimaces. I only hope the best for Ukraine and Ukrainians. Thank you for the $10 dono. That's actually a good saying. I like that. I just joined Twitch today to watch your live. I feel old trying to figure out this platform. Jensen, just give it time. It's not very difficult. You'll get familiar as you go. Just give it some time. Like I'm the same as you. I'm 37 years old. When I first got into this, it's like, what the fuck? And it gets better.
You so I have a dump truck?
Yeah. Ski says some love from across the pond, $20 dono. Paying like a White House press secretary. Dude, I need to do that. That's a good point. That's a good point. Thank you for the $20 dono, but that's actually a really good point. Once you go Twitch, you'll never switch. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think we got something going on here. Or is this guy on him? He's just standing up the stretch.
Girl. Why am I being a girl? I know I have a big butt.
Welcome to the
And big
savages.
What you gonna do with your big fat butt? Wiggle, wiggle. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, I'm done. I feel high. It's hitting. It's hitting. Lavin with the gifted subs. Thank you so much, dude.
Are you high?
I'm feeling it. Yes. It's potent as fuck. I told you. It hits quick.
Meow, meow. You know how I'll do it?
Big fat poop shooter.
I don't think he's ever caught me going to the bathroom. Have you?
I don't want to catch you going to the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Stand up and show the people what you got, what your mama gave you. That's right. That's my girl. That's right. I get to lick that booty. I get to buy.
He does lick my ass. Yes.
Welcome to the savages.
No, I can't take any.
What did I take? I took a dropper of the dark matter.
I add so much to what?
Oh.
John, I gotta say, Mary adds so much to the show. Thank you.
Oh God.
I say
now we're head.
No, but I do say a lot of inappropriate comments when I get buzzed. So.
That can't be any different than me. I'm way worse than you.
I know you are.
I'm way worse than you.
Welcome to the savages.
I think it, but I don't say it like he does. No, Clone of Willy will not work better on dark matter because he probably won't stay still.
No, fuck no. That and you just get like really, really tired on dark matter. Like once it hits after a while, like you get really, really tired.
I feel like you'd fuck around and try and wave it around in a circle or something. Oh, you want to clear my wheelie? Yeah. This stream is sponsored by Booty Wipes. You can like that ass.
I love that. That's fucking hilarious right there. I don't give a shit who you are. That's funny.
Oh man.
Welcome to the savages.
This is like when dudes put their girlfriend what?
Daily Wire is publishing some stuff in regards to a Russian platoon that surrendered to Ukrainian forces. High-ranking Ukrainian military leader claims. This is coming from Daily Wire. This is breaking news. Russian platoon surrenders to Ukrainian forces. High-ranking Ukrainian military leader claims. The high-ranking military official announced this development via Facebook after several news outlets reported the rumor. Reports come as Russia continues to ramp up its efforts to win what Russia, blah, 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 blah. Russia's ambassador...
He did it again?
Dude, Blackjack, stop. Holy shit.
Wow.
God damn, dude. Thank you. Holy crap, another 50 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you very much. How's this Twitch thing work? Just what we're doing now, man. We just live stream, we chat with people in the chat, and then we cover different political topics and stuff like that. That's hours old, if I'm being honest. Oh, it is? Okay, I just saw it on Twitter. I haven't been on Twitter because I've been watching you guys.
Blackjack, you're making the rest of us look bad.
Oh my God. Would my subscription end if I cancel Prime? I believe it does, yes. Just saw the Russians taking over Chernobyl. Yeah, that happened a little while ago. Yeah. Now, there are reports that the airport...
he said do another dropper.
Fuck you. No. I don't give a goddamn how many subs you gift. I am not... That... No, sir.
This is great.
Absolutely not.
You're great. I appreciate this. I want him so high off his ass so I can record 10 videos of him being a
not gonna happen.
retard.
Not gonna happen.
To the savages.
Somebody said no balls. You need to just let him say no balls? Yeah, show him you got big balls, baby. Show him how,
not gonna happen.
Show him how big they are, baby.
Not gonna happen. John, you need to get Mary a mic. This is the shared mic. Every man has a price. Go fuck yourself. No, I'm not doing it.
Then I can't take the dropper, Blackjack. No. I can't. I get... Yeah, I can get drug tested at any time.
If y'all are not following me on Twitter, here is my Twitter handle. It's Sergeant Savage. Here's a link. Go give me a follow on there. Appreciate the love and support, guys. We're still waiting for Jen Psaki to come out here. Like, this is so aggravating to have to sit here and wait for them to brief. When they said originally they were going to go live around like 3, then they said 3:30. Now we're rolling up on 4:11. It's getting fucking annoying. So I'm sorry for this, guys. I apologize. Again, here is the Telegram chat room link. Or that's Twitter. I'm sorry. That's Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. And then the Telegram chat room link for people that are asking, and we have a lot of great information in there. We really appreciate your love and support. Is here. There you go. That's the Telegram link.
Buddha Dog said, "How about another 70?"
No, I am not taking another dropper. I already feel it.
What do you feel, baby?
How bad is the cottonmouth your product? Oh, yeah, you do get cottonmouth. I won't lie. You do get cottonmouth. Yeah, don't get high, bro. It's too late. I took the dropper. Y'all saw it.
I know. What was I going to say? You're probably going to get crossfaded.
I'm not drinking a lot of that. That's still my first one. This is so fucking annoying. Let's keep going over the stuff that we've been watching.
Oh, that's what you think you should get talked to Tinker.
Do what? Yeah, Blackjack. If you'll send me an email at jb@shellshockcbd.com, I'll send you a free tankard. Absolutely. A Thunderous War says, I despise Twitch, but I had to sign back up to follow you. Why do you despise it? They've been good to me. Like I haven't had any issues with Twitch. Like, and that's weird because that's like the one platform I thought I would and I haven't. So you need the app for Telegram? I believe you do.
Welcome to the Savages.
Does it live stream on Telegram? It doesn't, no. Which gummies for anxiety? The Fallout gummies if you have to take a drug test. The Halo gummies if you don't.
Oh, he said hell yeah. Does he know your email?
jb@shellshockcbd.com. Give me your full name and address, and I will send you a signed tankard personally. Thank you very much.
Somebody just gifted.
Dude, holy shit. JSAC CB4. 50 gifted subs. God damn.
73.
Shut the... No way.
Wait, it's gifted a total of 73. In the channel.
Jesus. Thank you, guys. Holy crap. Like, we were trying to hit a subscriber thing here, and oh my god. Like, thank you very much, dude. Like, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you very much. Like, god damn. JSAC, sincerely, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Making it rain. Making it, absolutely. It's like a subscription war. Like, oh no, please stop. Holy shit, just ate dinner and still going rock the fuck on. But yeah, I want to watch this briefing, dude. This calls for another dropper full. I'm not doing another dropper full. It's not gonna happen, King. It's not gonna happen. Thank you very much for all the new followers, all the gifted subs. Sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you very much. Captured Russian vehicles and equipment. This is from IB. Let's pull this up. Big thank you there. Let's go look at this live.
Welcome to the Savages.
Apparently these are captured Russian vehicles from the Ukrainian forces. Thank you, Hillary's degenerate patriot, for the 300 bits. Shadow Tempest, nice. Appreciate it.
Хтось босяка даже побіг, он де, блядь. Один, блядь, вообще без обуви.
Yeah, Speculator, I was just wondering that myself. They definitely look Cold War era, yeah. Dang, we can sell the tankers to UK, absolutely. Someone lost a boot. Fuckaroon and Feindu. How many milligrams per dropper? Of the Delta 8, 100 milligrams of the dark matter, yes. Canine brand. Thank you for the tier 1, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. This is all the gear they captured. Yeah, I took the dark matter, yeah. Where can I get a tankard? Right here. If you want a tankard.
Yeah, Blackjack said how many subs do you need to hit your goal?
I think we already did. 1,000. This is where you can get the tankard. Did we hit 1,000 subs? We've got 887 subscribers. Yeah, we got 887 subscribers. We're trying to hit 1,000.
Does that mean from one show? Like one show?
Huh?
Does that mean from one show?
No, in total. Month for the month. Dude, Killboard plays. Thanks for the gifted subs as well, dude. The 5 gifted subs to the chat. Thank you so much. Like, sincerely, thank you guys. Really, from the bottom of my heart. What fucking stop? John, do a hot tub stream. I should wear in a bikini, too.
Yeah.
Guy Shin says, I want to subscribe, but I'm anti-Amazon. But you've got Prime. You see that blue icon next to your name? That means you've got it. So if you go to this link right here that I'm typing in, the Prime, that link says support me free by subscribing to your Amazon account. You can literally still subscribe. So I think you've got it.
Somebody gifted more subs.
Klotzy's gifted subs. Holy shit. You guys are fucking killing me, man. Y'all are killing me. Holy crap.
Good too right now. Actually, a lot of people are gifting subs right now.
This is nuts.
Wait, hold on. Cyric. Who else? Alice the Sniper.
Blackjack. Okay, what the fuck? Blackjack's gifting more. J-Stack's gifting more. God damn.
Hold on, he gifted 160 blackjack.
Holy shit. I need to be doing whatever you're doing for a living. God damn. J-Stack, thank you. Blackjack. Stop gifting subs. Stop. Stop. Like, I appreciate, like, stop.
Hold on, J-Stack gifted another 50.
Did you start the oven?
No.
Okay.
Did you fart?
No, I thought you started the oven to make the pizza. I thought I was smelling like dough. I was like, smells good.
You farted, huh?
No, I would tell you. I would laugh. I'm feeling so fucking high right now. Oh, god damn it. Fuck.
Hold on, Blackjack gifted another 50.
Stop it!
Holy
Stop
shit.
it, J-Sack. God damn it.
Wait, is it
Oh, whoa, no, I'm sorry. We're at 1,100 subscribers now. We're good. We're good. Like, guys, stop. Like, we're good. Blackjack is like, yeah, holy shit. Thank you very much. I'm not drunk. I'm high. There's a difference.
He's still going.
I'm still going. Or he is. Damn. Thank you very much. We are at 1,125 subscribers. And then don't forget, this is going to Shell Shock. This is not going to me. This is going to support the Shell Shock CBD company that I own. It helps pay our employees, all this other kind of stuff. Like, I want to expand, do some other stuff. So thank you very much. I'm taking that money and investing it. So
DC, I don't know how to say half these names. DCH.
DC Chainin is gifting a tier 1 sub to John Burke-Smith. Thank you, DC. Appreciate it.
Blackjack did. Wait, what? A total of tier 16?
Blackjack has gifted a total. Dude, I think I should probably make Blackjack a mod at this point. Like, if Blackjack will comment, there he is. He's a retired veteran.
He said this man is balling.
Well, he's gonna get made a mod now.
I mean, does he actually gamble? Do you gamble?
I'm a retired veteran. Like,
I'm just wondering, just because your name too.
Oh no, that's probably a military term for his unit, Blackjack. That's a very common term, Blackjack. Ebook, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. All right, so here's the deal. What do we have to do? We have 2,700. Ken Pulse, I love this Twitch crowd. You guys are awesome. We have a really good community over here on Twitch. All right.
Sweet. Blackjack said, "God bless me, and now I want to bless you."
Thank you.
I'm giving you a virtual hug through John.
That's just weird. And a tongue whack. Saki isn't coming out today. Did they change it?
Welcome to the Savages.
Hold on. Okay, so we have 2,700 live viewers right now. Over on Twitch, we've got 1,600. What do we got to do to go over to YouTube and Facebook and get y'all to come over to Twitch? That's what we need to do.
Oh, Cap America said he wants to be a mod. I don't know if you know him.
Cap America? I thought he was a mod.
He said, "Can I be a mod?"
I thought Cap America was a mod. Yeah. Savage Nation's always been the best.
I don't know where it went.
Where's Cap America? There he is. Yeah, I thought you were already a mod. That's weird. You've been modded. What do we got to do to get the Facebook and YouTube community to come over to Twitch? Like, what do we have to do? Download the Twitch app. Follow me at the John Burke. It's just that simple. Can someone Twitter Jen tell her to hurry? No shit, right? Lord Fox made it over. I subbed on Twitch. I'll stay and watch on YouTube. Okay. Post your Instagram link to the YouTube chat, please. Sure. Here is my YouTube or my my Instagram handle. Here's the link to my Instagram. You can go follow over there. Boom. There it is. Spamming it. It's John Burke 11 Bravo on Instagram. Appreciate the love, guys. I'm getting so fucking fed up and tired of waiting for her. This is ridiculous.
Hello.
Have they posted any Twitter updates or anything like that?
Hello. What's that?
Warpath said I downloaded Twitch just for this. So I appreciate it. Thank you. And I'm sorry we have the delay. We've been watching stuff all morning, and unfortunately now, yeah.
Welcome to the savages.
I just read that Ukraine is giving out guns to children as young as 14 to fight. I wouldn't be surprised. John Burke, Reddit, combat footage. Clear video. I think we've seen. Yeah, we saw this one before. The chopper getting shot down. Yeah.
Welcome to the savages.
There's the parachute coming down. Yeah, he survived. We saw that one. We've been watching a lot of them. Let's keep scrolling through what we see on these other videos. Massive bombardment in Mariupol, Ukraine. This is what was going on primarily. Murderface, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Crowthinator, you see that blue icon next to your name? That means you have Prime Gaming. You can subscribe for free. Go to this link on Prime. It says you can support me for free. Click on that link. You have Amazon Prime. You can subscribe for free. If you have that blue icon next to your name, which you do, yeah, you can subscribe for free, dude. Hey, John, how many Halo gummies should be taken at once? If it's your first time, half a gummy. Half a gummy. Do not take a full gummy on your first time. That's 25 milligrams of Delta 8. It will fuck you up. Please, please be advised on that. Be careful on that. Blackjack is the GOAT. He is the GOAT. Jesus. I'm about to throw a dipski in. I just came from YouTube. Hey, let's welcome over the YouTube family that came and joined us on Twitch. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Well, thanks for coming over to Twitch, man. It's better over here. Thank you, Lyman Lane. Appreciate it, homie. Love the painting videos. Thank you, dude. Everything good? Everything good?
Yeah. No, he was asking me about, because remember I told you my sister's moving?
Mm-hmm.
So he was asking me if, like, some of the old Disney movies we had, if she jacked them. Like, why do you want? Okay.
Thank you, Andrew, for the sub.
Welcome to the savages.
Is that a CBD true? No. Is your girlfriend single?
The microphone.
What up, Kevin? First time viewer. Want to update you. It's been officially 1 month since my last cigarette. Thanks to you, I've tried so long, but used your gummies to stay away from them. Hell yeah. Did you use the Kratom? So tired of this fucking press beat. It's ridiculous. What? You and your crystals. What's up, Trav Daddy? Saki is 2 hours late. This is, yeah, I can't. I feel bad for the reporters sitting in there, like, waiting for this to happen. Initial reports saying Ukraine has recaptured the airport. We do have Kratom. We have Kratom on Shell Shock. What?
You look.
Jesus.
Welcome to the savages.
Good Lord. Why are females obsessed with crystals and horoscopes? That's a good question.
Oh no.
Welcome to the savages.
Boobs. She is schmoking. Schmoking.
Welcome to the savages.
Let's refresh this to see if there's brand new footage. Updated new footage.
I believe there's a science to it. If I explained it, it would make sense.
I'll check this one out. Okay, so for those that haven't seen this one before, I saw this earlier today. This is a hard video to watch, but it's very real. So give this a look, guys. Again, viewer discretion is advised. That's a hard video to watch. I mean, thankfully the child in the video was okay, but that's a very difficult video to watch.
Wait, are you playing it?
Hmm?
Are you gonna play it?
I just played it.
Oh.
You're too busy running your mouth.
Welcome to the
Maybe you paid attention to what's going on. We saw this earlier.
Right in the middle of the fighting.
Yeah.
Matthew, tell us what you're witnessing there.
Stop, stop.
We may get.
Jim,
It's at,
we've come out of the
4:30.
center of the Ukrainian capital, Kyiv, and we are here at the
Type slower than a turtle. Well, Tardy, thank you. Thank you for coming over from YouTube, bro.
These troops you can see over here.
Filter by newest post on Reddit.
These troops.
Where is that? That must be at the top. Filter by newest. Wait, where is that? How do you do that?
Welcome to the savages.
You don't think Jen Psaki's gonna show? Like, I wouldn't be surprised, but I'd be pissed the fuck off. Bang this. Hold on.
Welcome to the
Oh yeah, this is the new stuff here. I'll pull this over here so you guys can see. This is newer things.
Welcome to the savages.
Good lord.
Вот он, русский мир.
Z-Way, we're still streaming, man. Waiting on Jen Psaki to do the press briefing for the White House.
Welcome to the savages.
Я хочу весь мир спросить, вы хотите начать войну с русскими?
What?
Вы сумасшедшие, что ли? Вы хоть знаете, с кем имеете дело? Русские освободили вас от фашистов ценой 20 миллионов своих жизней. И вы хотите с ними воевать? Что плохого они вам сделали? Вы вообще о чем говорите?
This is nuts. Look at all those tanks, Jesus.
Пострадают.
Welcome to the savages.
Thank you for the gifted subs, man. Appreciate that. The Anonymous Collective is officially in cyber war against Russia. The Anonymous Collective is officially in cyber war against the Russian government. Bro, you've got cyber terrorists, as they're called. Anonymous is now at cyber war with Russia. Bro. Sir Duke 1776 said, just joined Twitch from Tube. Your bomb drops have helped me so much with my sleeping problems. Raw. Dude, I'm really happy to hear that. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you for at least thank you for, that's a LARP account? Oh, okay. My bad. Thank you for trusting our brand enough to give it a shot. Sincerely, thank you very much. And I'm honestly, I'm genuinely saying, I'm glad it works for you. I really am.
Welcome to the savages.
Reagan, Ukrainian president exactly orders general mobilization.
Welcome to the savages.
That was a 407. Picture the initial arrival of Russian airborne troops to the airport in Hostomel near Kyiv.
Welcome to the savages.
This is crazy. That is crazy.
Welcome to the savages.
Good lord. Nikara, thank you for the gifted subs. Holy shit, appreciate that.
Welcome to the savages.
Thank you so much for supporting the stream. We do sincerely appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, she's coming out. Here we go. Let's fucking do this.
What'd I say?
Welcome to the savages.
Huh?
What'd I say?
What?
I said 3 minutes.
Oh. All right, we're going to be listening to this live, guys.
I just want to say
There's Peter Ducey. What?
My crystals work. 3 minutes. I called it, did I not? I said 3 minutes.
Gonzo finally made it from YouTube. Welcome, Gonzo. All right, so Jen Psaki is going to be giving an update here. John Ross himself. Holy fuck. What's up, Rudy? We're over on Twitch right now, man.
See, I did call it. I'm telling you, I have powers.
All right, here we go. Thank you for the bits, man. I hope Peter Ducey's like right up front there too. Like he's sitting right up front. He's like, "Oh, bitch, here we go." Like I'm waiting.
She's a witch, man. Look out. No, I don't know why. I have like...
Now look, all the reporters are assembled. She's coming out. All right, let me turn up the volume. We're going to see what happens here, guys. We're live over on Twitch. And in the meantime, when we wait for it to actually finally come out, if you want to go follow me on Twitter, here is my link to my Twitter account. It's Sergeant Savage. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. There is my Twitter account. It's Sergeant Savage. Go give it a follow real quick. Thank you so much for the love and support. I usually tweet when I'm going to be going live and streaming stuff like that. Let's send in the social workers. Gimpy with 2,000 bits. Thank you very much. Jeez.
Buddha Dog, I completely agree with you, and that was actually the science behind the crystals that I was going to explain. They're a transfer of energy, but... What? I called it. I just want to... I'm so glad this is recorded for the record.
I'm deleting the stream.
No, you're not.
All right, they're getting quiet. Oh, yeah, I feel it, Greg. I feel it. McCrollsey's recording it. Smoke Weller, what's up, dude?
Are you super high, they said?
I'm getting there. It's hitting. I feel it, but it's not full on yet. When I start drooling, I'm just like, then you'll know it's like hit full.
Wait, so how much are the Delta 8 gummies compared to that?
Compared to what, the dark matter?
Yeah.
The dark matter is a high-end product. The dark matter is $250. That's 100 milligrams per dropper. All right, here she goes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Okay.
Let's listen to what she has to say.
Backed by popular demand. If he decides he's not going to be an economic expert anymore, he might have a future in our business. Or in the press office. So Dilip is back. He's going to give some brief comments at the top, take a few questions, then we'll do some briefing after then, and I'll just say at the top for anyone who needs to leave for TV, feel free to go. It's all fine. I will turn it over to Dilip now.
Thank you, Jen. Good to see all of you again, but this is a briefing I never wanted to give. I'd like to start by saying the prayers of the entire world are with the people of Ukraine today as they suffer an unjustified, unprovoked, and premeditated attack by the Russian
audio,
military
that's
forces.
just how it is. It's not me.
President Biden has said from the start of this crisis, if Putin chooses to invade, the cost to Russia will be immediate and profound. To its financial system, to its economy, to its technology base, and to its strategic position in the world. As the world has now witnessed, Putin has made his choice. He rejected diplomacy and chose war. And today, the president has announced our response. Because of Putin's choices, his flagrant violation of international law, and his utter disregard for the principles that underpin peace and security across the world, we will now ensure his decision is remembered as a strategic failure. Today, we impose an unprecedented package of financial sanctions and export restrictions in lockstep with our allies and partners that will isolate Russia from the global financial system, shut down its access to cutting-edge technology, and undercut Putin's strategic ambitions to diversify and modernize his economy. Let me walk you through a few specifics, and I'll be happy to take questions.
Here we go. This is what the sanctions are going to entail.
On financial sanctions, I stood at this podium on Tuesday and said we would impose the most severe sanctions ever levied on Russia if Putin proceeded with the invasion. Today, we're following through. We will impose sanctions on Russia's two largest financial institutions, Sberbank and VTB, which together hold more than half of the Russian banking system's assets, over $750 billion in total. For VTB, we will freeze all of its assets touching the U.S. financial system and prohibit U.S. persons from doing any business with the bank. For Sberbank, we will sever its access to the U.S. financial system. We'll also freeze the assets of and prohibit any business dealings with 3 additional Russian banks with combined assets of over $70 billion. We'll also restrict U.S. investors from providing debt or equity financing for 13 of the most critical Russian state-owned enterprises, which combined have estimated assets nearing $1.5 trillion. And finally, we'll also impose sanctions on the executives at these state-owned institutions, as well as additional Russian elites who are complicit in Putin's kleptocracy, and their family members. Those who've shared in the Kremlin's corrupt gains and stored their wealth in yachts and luxury condos and fancy cars will now share in the pain of these measures. In terms of the financial impact, as I said, these are the most impactful and significant sanctions the U.S. has ever taken. But financial sanctions are just one part of our response. We're also unveiling today an expansive and unprecedented set of export restrictions developed in historically close coordination with the European Union, Australia, Japan, Canada, New Zealand, the United Kingdom, and Taiwan. These new measures include sweeping restrictions on Russian military end users to impair Putin's military capabilities, and will also deny exports across Russia to sensitive cutting-edge technology, primarily targeting Russia's defense, aerospace, and maritime sectors. In total, the United States and our partners will effectively be cutting off more than half of all high-tech imports going into Russia. This includes curbing Russia's access to advanced semiconductors and other foundational technologies that Russia needs to diversify and modernize its economy. Working in tandem, these financial sanctions and the export controls will undercut Putin's aspirations to project power on the world stage. And those impacts intensified dramatically just today. The Russian stock market plunged over 30% at one point before being halted by local regulators. Russia's currency, the ruble, weakened to its weakest value on record against the dollar before the central bank intervened. And the price the market is charging the Russian government to borrow is now above 15%. These impacts over time will translate into higher inflation, higher interest rates, lower purchasing power, lower investment, lower productive capacity, lower growth, and lower living standards in Russia. To be clear, this is not the outcome we wanted. It's both a tragedy for the people of Ukraine and a very raw deal for the Russian people. But Putin's war of choice has required that we do what we said, and to ensure this will be a strategic failure. Finally, let me just say a few words about the impact of Russia's choices on the U.S. We've intentionally scoped our sanctions to deliver severe impact on the Russian economy while minimizing the cost to the U.S. as well as our allies and partners. To be clear, our sanctions are not designed to cause any disruption to the current flow of energy from Russia to the world. We've carved out energy payments on a time-bound basis to allow for an orderly transition of these flows away from sanctioned institutions, and we provided other licenses to provide for an orderly wind down of business. Let me just stop there and take your questions.
I just had a real quick question. You said it would take some time before it affects the economy and inflation. What's the timetable? How long do you think it will take until you have demonstrable results?
Well, look, these are costs that build over time. And as I mentioned, I think last Friday, any leader, whether you're an autocrat or a small d Democrat, has to pay attention to the living standards of your country. And already we're seeing the effects of these measures and the signaling that we provided over the last 3 months. Before these sanctions were implemented, inflation in Russia was 8.7%. The government's borrowing costs had spiked above 10%. The ruble had lost almost 15% of its value. And today, those costs escalated dramatically. Now, it's going to be up to President Putin to decide, ultimately, how much cost he's willing to bear. But what we control is to make sure this will be a strategic failure, not just because of the sanctions, but also because of the export controls, because of Europe's accelerated diversification away from Russia in terms of its energy supply, due to our fortification of NATO's eastern flank, and due to the renewed energy and unity and determination by the West to stand up for our values and advance our principles.
But to confirm, you're in it for the long haul, right? You're until you see the results that you want.
We understand that these costs will accumulate over time.
Thank
You've just laid out all of the actions that the U.S. that our allies have taken at this point. As you understand, the questions, though, at this point are about the actions you have not yet chosen to take at this point, specifically the SWIFT system and sanctioning President Putin specifically himself. What are the triggers at this point? Are there actions that President Putin might still take you're expecting that would trigger those sanctions? Or what are the potential complications, especially about sanctioning Putin personally?
So I understand a lot of questions about SWIFT and about sanctioning President Putin and lots of other measures that could be mentioned. But let me say this. I think today was a demonstration that we mean what we say. We delivered on what we said we would do in terms of imposing costs. So when we say all options are on the table and that we're prepared to continue to ratchet costs higher, it would be a mistake to doubt that resolve. But let me also step back and say that when we consider which sanctions to apply, we're not cowboys and cowgirls pressing a button to impose costs. We follow a set of principles. We want the sanctions to be impactful enough to demonstrate our resolve and to show that we have the capacity to deliver overwhelming costs to Russia. That's one. Number two, we want them to be responsible, to avoid even the perception of targeting the average Russian civilian, and of course, unwanted spillovers back to the US or the global economy. Number three, we want to stay coordinated. And so we calibrate our sanctions to maximize the chance that we move in lockstep with our allies and partners. Number four, they should be flexible so that we can escalate or de-escalate depending on facts on the ground. And lastly, as I mentioned before, they have to be sustainable. These sanctions work over the long term. That's what will guide our design.
In light of the sanctions that were announced against individuals and entities in Belarus, can you tell us whether there are sanctions against any other countries that are being seriously considered at the moment? And what is the line that a nation would need to cross in this conflict for them to be on the receiving end of sanctions from the U.S.?
Well, the Belarus measures were about delivering cost to a country that aided and abetted what we saw yesterday and overnight. But I have nothing else for you in terms of other countries being targeted.
JJ. Oh, did you have a question?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I know, I didn't mean, I was confusing the arms here. You want to go in the middle?
Thank you,
We'll come back to
you. I wanted to ask you about some of the carve-outs. There are general licenses for more than a dozen areas, agriculture, energy, and you just said that the importance is to limit the impact on Americans. But I was hoping that you could say, is there a percentage that you can share of the number of exemptions that make up the overall transactions? So the general licenses, what percentage of the transactions are under those licenses?
I would refer you to Treasury and OFAC for the details on what exactly is being exempted and the percentage of business that would be included.
I mean, could you say, is it a third? Is it a half? I mean, is it a small percentage? Is it a high percentage?
I would go back to the principles of our design. The measures themselves and the exemptions are balanced so that we can deliver overwhelming costs while not having unintended consequences. And so that's the principle. But as to the specifics, I'd refer you to Treasury.
Wouldn't the oil be a large percentage? I mean, considering how important it is to Russia's bottom line?
Well, look, where we have an asymmetric advantage is in foreign capital and cutting-edge technology. So that's where we're delivering the most concentrated impact. When it comes to energy, this is the one area where Russia has systemic importance in the global economy. We know it's the second largest natural gas producer in the world. It's also the second largest crude oil producer in the world. That's not to say that we have a dependence on Russia. Russia depends on those revenues just as much as the world needs its energy. But we're not going to do anything which causes an unintended disruption to the flow of energy as the global economic recovery is still underway.
Thanks. Two quick questions, actually. One, if Putin takes Kyiv, does that trigger additional sanctions, specifically that scenario?
Not going to speculate on particular hypotheticals.
And you mentioned the timeline. You've been asked about the timeline. The president said in one of the answers to his questions today, he said, let's have a conversation in a month to see if these sanctions are working. But my question is, what happens in the meantime? Russia is taking over parts of Ukraine, major parts of Ukraine, as we speak. So the world just sits back and watches that happen until these sanctions take effect.
Look, we can't dictate Putin's actions. What we can do is what's within our control, and to make sure this is going to be a strategic failure for Russia. And so over the course of the next month, what you can expect is that we'll see an intensifying negative feedback loop in Russian markets. And I've described the elements of that. You'll see record capital outflows. You'll see a weaker currency. You'll see higher inflation. You'll see lower purchasing power. You'll see lower investment. And that negative feedback loop, the velocity of it, is going to be determined by Putin's own actions. And so that's what you should expect on the financial sanctions front. On export controls, what you can see is that over time, this is going to atrophy Russia's capacity to diversify outside of just oil and gas and to modernize the strategic sectors that Putin himself has said he wants to develop: aerospace, defense, IT, lasers, sensors. These sectors all depend on foundational technologies designed and produced by the West. You will begin to see a chilling effect take hold in Russia as those inputs are denied.
Thank you. For weeks now, administration officials have repeatedly said, yourself included, that these sanctions are meant to deter and prevent Putin from moving forward, from acting. Can you help us understand why the president said today that no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything from happening? And then secondly, on a quick one on Putin sanctions, without talking about when you might trigger them, can you help us understand what harm they would do to him personally if you were to sanction Putin?
Look, on your first question, we don't usually engage in hypotheticals up here at this podium, but let's play this out. Had we unleashed our entire package of financial sanctions preemptively, I think a couple of things might have happened. Number one, President Putin might have said, look, these people are not serious about diplomacy. They're not engaging in a good faith effort to promote peace. Instead, they're escalating. And that could provide a justification for him to escalate and invade. Secondly, he could look at it as a sunk cost. In other words, President Putin could think, I've already paid the price. Why don't I actually take what I paid for, which is Ukraine's freedom? So that's what we wanted to avoid. Look, ultimately, the goal of our sanctions is to make this a strategic failure for Russia. And let's define a little bit what that means. Strategic success in the 21st century is not about a physical land grab of territory. That's what Putin has done. In this century, strategic power is increasingly measured and exercised by economic strength, by technological sophistication, and your story, who you are, what your values are. Can you attract ideas and talent and goodwill?
What?
On each of those measures, this will be a failure for Russia.
No, absolutely not. Not to all of that, no.
She's not done yet.
Are you fucking kidding me?
On President Putin.
But did you?
If you're a good
fair to say no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything? You certainly expected that, right?
Look, we signaled as clearly as we could what was coming.
That's virtue signaling
Russia
at its
proceeded
core.
with an invasion. As I mentioned before, economic costs of this severity generally matter to any leader because of the effect it has on his people's living standards. In this case, Putin made the wrong choice.
JJ's asking a question. Go ahead, Jay. One more on SWIFT, please. The UK has been pressuring allies to still reject Russia from the SWIFT system. Can you say if the US is still intensely working to pressure allies to do the same? How intensely are you guys pursuing
I can't comment on what the UK's position is. I'm not going to speak to that. But what I'll say is the sanctions measures we imposed today, I think without question, were the most consequential ever levied on Russia, and arguably the most consequential ever levied in history, if you look at the aggregate financial impact on Russia. So that's why we took the measures that we did. And we did so because we could move in lockstep with our allies and partners, and because we think the spillover effects will be manageable.
I'm trying to figure out if this is still a realistic live round. Is the U.S. really still making an intense effort for this, or is it essentially...
This being SWIFT? Well, look, again, I'm just going to repeat, all options are on the table, and we're prepared to ratchet costs higher at a time and place of our choosing. And, President Putin should take that seriously after what he saw today.
Michael?
How do you ensure that these sanctions don't really affect
Let Michael ask his question. Go ahead, Michael.
You hear that guy in the background trying to ask his question? It's because he wasn't scheduled through Sacking. She's trying to ignore him. He's got a legit question.
Do you know where his money is?
She won't answer. She won't let him ask.
Secondly, what is the message to Russia at this point on what it would take to roll back and relieve some of the sanctions that you put in place today?
Look, the road to diplomacy is always open. Diplomacy is never dead. But in the current circumstance, in the immediate aftermath of an invasion, that option is not available. Right now, we're imposing severe consequences on Russia for its decisions. If there were to be a shift in Russia's strategic choices that upheld core principles of respecting your neighbor's borders, respecting your neighbor's sovereignty, allowing countries to have the freedom to set their own course and their own destiny, that would be a different situation, but that's not where we are.
Tyler?
You suggested that there's things that still remain on the table, but as you walk through the hypothetical scenarios of trying to keep diplomacy open, you said that they have now crossed the line. But if you're saying there's still more on the table, do you expect things to get worse in the coming days, that Russia will continue to move forward? Is that the intelligence? I know you guys have been quite transparent about the intelligence you have. Are you keeping things back because you think the situation is going to get worse?
I think we've been transparent in to a remarkable degree. One aspect of that transparency is by saying we can't get into President Putin's head. And so your question requires me to speculate on how he's thinking about next steps, and I simply can't do that.
But just in terms of U.S. intelligence and the way that you are planning out the different sanctions you have and keeping things on the table, is that a sense that it will get worse because you want to hold things back?
Look, our job is to be prepared and manage risks, all manner of risks. And that's what we've been doing over the past 3 months as this crisis intensified. We'll continue doing that.
Last one from Steve.
These sanctions don't affect ordinary people in Russia.
The targeting the Russian energy industry is totally off the table. Is that what you're saying, Dilip?
What I'm saying is that our measures were not designed to disrupt in any way the current flow of energy from Russia to the world. Now, we have also said we are going to cut off Russia's access to cutting-edge technology. That technology can be used across many sectors. And so as it relates to Russia's long-term productive capacity, we are seeking to degrade that capacity, but nothing in the short term as it relates to energy.
Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff.
Appreciate it. Okay, I know it's late, but we will get to as many people as possible. I just wanted to note a couple of things at the top for all of you. One, USAID put out an announcement that they've deployed a DART, or Disaster Assistance Response Team, to respond to humanitarian needs in Ukraine. This DART team, which is currently based in Poland, is working closely with European allies and partners who will be on the front lines of the response. The team will lead the U.S. government's humanitarian response to help address critical needs caused by Russia's invasion of Ukraine. The DART comprises 17 disaster experts from USAID who are assessing the situation, identifying priority needs to scale up assistance inside Ukraine, and working with partners to provide rapidly needed assistance to communities affected by the conflict. I know a number of you have also asked me, and we've tried to provide as much detail as possible about how the president has spent his time over the last period since last evening. I think we put out a few details, but just to reiterate for all of you, he closely monitored the events on the ground from both the Oval Office and then back in the residence over the course of last evening. We put out a few details last night, including the fact that he spoke repeatedly with his national security advisor, Jake Sullivan. He also spoke with his U.S. UN ambassador, Linda Thomas-Greenfield, before she gave that powerful speech at the UN last night. He received a briefing from Secretary Austin, Chairman Milley, Secretary Blinken, and his national security advisor around 11 p.m. approximately last evening as well. And as you know, he also spoke with President Zelensky. He continued to monitor closely into the wee hours last night. This morning, as you all know, he met for just about an hour with his national security team, which included both a full table in the room and full members from the
As loud as I can go, guys. I'm sorry.
On the screen. During that meeting, as is standard, he received an update from, of course, Defense, Intel, his diplomatic team about the status on the ground, and he has, of course, remained closely engaged with them through the course of the day. As you know, he also had a G7 meeting that lasted a couple of hours this morning, and he also spent an hour this afternoon on the phone with the leaders in Congress, Democratic and Republican leaders in Congress, briefing them on the situation on a secure call, briefing them on the situation on the ground, answering questions questions they had as well. So that has been his day to date, and he is continuing, of course, to focus on other priorities as president. But why don't we go to you, Zeke?
Thanks, Jen. Just picking up on that, has the president made any additional foreign leader calls today? Has he spoken to President Zelensky since their call last evening?
There's not been another call to President Zelensky. I expect, as you have seen over the past several days, he will continue to have calls with leaders. We will keep you abreast as those happen.
And with the U.S. government saying that it believes that the Russian objective right now is to, quote, decapitate the Ukrainian government, does the U.S. believe that President Zelensky at this moment is safe?
We're not going to get into security questions, but we are in touch with President Zelensky, and we are working to provide him a range of support.
And President Zelensky, in addition to calling for the West to cut Russia off from SWIFT, also proposed, or called for, demanded, I think was the word he used in a tweet, that the U.S. And its allies impose a no-fly zone over Ukraine. I know the president has said that he won't put U.S. boots on the ground in Ukraine to fight Russia. Is Ukrainian airspace in play? Is that something that is subject to any discussions?
We've certainly seen his tweet or his request via tweet, but I don't have an update on that request.
That's not off the table. The no-fly zone's not off the table.
Again, I don't have any update on this point in time or status of the discussions. Go ahead.
Thanks. Just a follow-up on troops fast and a few cyber questions. Sure. Do you expect NATO to call up a major response force, and how many U.S. troops could be called to help in that effort?
That's really up to NATO. As you know, we have a number of troops, thousands of troops that are on call, but that is a decision made by the NATO alliance.
And the president said, if Putin pursues cyber attacks against our companies, our critical infrastructure, we are prepared to respond. So just clarifying, does that first mean that there has
Mary's
not been
looking
any
at cryptocurrencies. Everything is dropping across the board. Russian invasion of Ukraine is already affecting global markets. Here's what it could mean.
Not that we have identified or attributed at this point in time.
And can you explain?
I mean, aside from past ones that you were fully tracking.
Yeah, I guess I mean in the last 24 hours.
I understand.
And can you explain more of the White House's thinking on kind of this debate in Washington about whether a cyber attack against a NATO ally would trigger an Article 5 response, a response from the alliance?
Well, that again is up to the NATO alliance to determine, but obviously a cyber attack does constitute an attack, so that would certainly be a point of discussion among the NATO members.
Okay, one more really fast. On the USAID disaster response you just mentioned, a 17-person team. Is that enough? I mean, we're talking about, we've heard you guys talk about the potential of hundreds of thousands of refugees.
You're absolutely right, and I think that's an important point. But what we're trying to do here is provide any incremental update on the status of what our work is. And I'll just note, and you may be fully aware of this, but in terms of humanitarian assistance, we have been the biggest provider of humanitarian assistance to Ukraine. We've provided over $52 million in humanitarian assistance to Ukraine in the past year. Over the past few weeks, we've committed additional funding and supplies to humanitarian organizations. There's been a specific need and therefore a focus on support services, food, clean water, hygiene, shelter, trauma, primary health care. And we are prepared to certainly provide a significant amount more. So this is just one step, obviously less than 24 hours after the events of last night, and we will continue to plus up from here. Go ahead.
Jen, there are a number of protests within Russia itself. Are you monitoring this? What's your message to them?
Well, there certainly are, and I know with everything going on, this may not have caught everybody's attention, but let me just note that, today we're seeing Russian people in the streets, open letters from leading Russian journalists and cultural figures denouncing President Putin's war of choice, and reports of Russian mothers concerned about the reckless deployment of their sons to this fratricidal war. I think it's important to remember back in 2014 when they didn't even acknowledge that they were sending Russian soldiers. They didn't even acknowledge when there were body bags coming back from Ukraine into Russia. And there is an outcry in the streets by Russian people, by more Russian people than I think many would expect. So despite Putin's crackdown at home, dissenting views remain. And
Protesting
I think that's
Russians
important
mean
to
nothing.
note. To publicly
They've locked
protest
up
against President Putin and his war is a deeply courageous act. Their actions show the world that despite the Kremlin's propaganda, there are Russian people who profoundly disagree with what he is doing in Ukraine.
One more. Speaker Pelosi's talking about sending $600 million in lethal aid to Ukraine. Is this something you support?
We are in conversations with Congress, and I mentioned the president spoke spoke with leaders just earlier this afternoon. I don't have an exact number, but those are ongoing conversations about what needs the Ukrainians have on the ground in a variety of categories: security, humanitarian, other economic assistance. Go ahead.
Does the U.S. have any analysis to indicate that there is dissent or division within Putin's government, or is it your understanding that Putin's government is united in this war?
It's an interesting question, and Jamie, without getting into intelligence, which obviously we look at, I mentioned obviously Russians protesting in the streets. That's not exactly what you asked about, but if you watched the meeting President Putin had with members of his national security team the other day, it was quite striking, the back and forth he had with his intel chief in that meeting. The analysis of that certainly can be done in an open source manner, given it was quite public, but I will leave outside analysis to give further assessment of that.
And as you know, we are seeing Ukrainians start to flee the country.
Yeah.
Is the U.S. prepared to accept Ukrainian refugees?
We are, but we certainly expect that most, if not the majority, will want to go to Europe in neighboring countries. So we are also working with European countries on what the needs are, where there is capacity. Poland, for example, where we are seeing an increasing flow of refugees over the last 24 hours, or flow of individuals, I should say, out of Ukraine, what their needs are, and we've been talking and engaging with Europeans about that for some time now.
Well, part of what you're doing is to prepare for the United States to accept.
The president is certainly prepared for that, but I would just note that because there are a number of European countries neighboring Ukraine who have expressed an openness to it, we would anticipate many of them would want to go to European countries.
And just one more quick question. The president, of course, has repeatedly said that American troops will not enter Ukraine. Yeah. Is there any scenario that has been discussed where that decision might be reconsidered?
The president has no intention of sending U.S. troops to fight in Ukraine. That has not changed. Go ahead.
This was asked of the president earlier, but I don't think we got a full answer. Yesterday, Vladimir Putin said that he warned if others got involved of such consequences that you have never encountered in your history. Does the U.S. understand that as a threat of using nuclear weapons?
Well, we can't obviously get into the mind of President Putin as much as he said that, nor do we know all the specific details about his strategic posture, but we don't see any increased threat in that regard at this point in time. Go ahead.
Just follow up on some of the cyber questions.
Sure.
I know that you and others have talked about how the government is on alert for the potential of a cyber attack. But can you share, are there any specific steps that are being taken that you can share that the U.S. is doing to protect the infrastructure, power grid, U.S. banks?
Well, I would say, one, there's been efforts that have been ongoing for some time, since the beginning of the administration, to harden the private sector, or work with the private sector in partnership to harden their cybersecurity protections. We've actually seen a great deal of progress made in the financial sector. It's one of the stronger sectors in terms of protections from a cyber front that we see out there. So it's been ongoing for several months. Obviously, when there are moments like this where we continue to watch and look for what the potential is, we continue to engage closely with a range of industries about what they need to do, about the potential threats, and that's something that happens obviously privately and through a range of agencies. I can see if there's anything more specific that we can read out to all of you.
Just real quick, one follow-up. President Biden said that the U.S. is prepared if an attack comes there. He said prepared to respond. Would that response be a
cyber attack?
A cyber attack, yes. Would that be an equivalent cyber attack against Russia?
Well, I would say that the president reserves the option to respond in any manner of his choosing, overt or covert, seen or unseen, as we like to say in more available English. But I'm not going to get into specifics of what that looks like. He has a range of options. Go ahead.
Thanks. On oil prices and the SPR, does the administration have an oil price in mind that would trigger another release from the SPR?
I think not that we're going to get into detail or from here, JJ. I understand certainly the question. What you heard the president talk about today, and I can just reiterate a little bit, is that what has been ongoing, both from the president, who's been very engaged in this, having conversations with leaders in the Middle East and other parts of the world, as well as many members of his national security team, taking whatever steps we can to mitigate the impact on the global oil markets. And obviously that means increasing supply. Obviously a coordinated release from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve would be part of that. But in terms of what that looks like or the specifics, I'm just not in a position to get into more details at this point.
Thanks. If the worst happens and Russia either reduces the flow of natural gas or cuts off energy altogether to Europe, does the administration have a good idea for how long households in Europe could last under that kind of circumstance?
I don't have an assessment of that from here. I can certainly check with our economic team. One thing I will say that one of the steps we've been taking, obviously natural gas shortages and supply is an enormous regional issue, one that would hugely impact Europe more than here, of course. One of the steps we've been focused on and been taking is engaging with partners who may have excess LNG supply, like countries in Europe, Japan, for example, where we're planning to give them some, and now they're going to divert it to Europe. So we've been working to help mitigate any impact of a further invasion and a shortage in Europe. Go ahead.
Some of the activity that we've seen today in Ukraine, some of the clashes have been in and around Chernobyl. Does the United States have an assessment of the risk?
Bitcoin is actually going up, guys.
So I do have one actual update on that as well. There's also been there was also a report out. So let me speak to this first, just so I don't forget, about hostages around there as well. So let me speak to that first. We are outraged by credible reports that Russian soldiers are currently holding the staff of the Chernobyl facilities hostage.
Why is nobody asking about China?
And dangerous hostage taking,
Nobody's
which
asking
could
about
upend the
China.
routine civil service efforts required to maintain and protect the nuclear waste facilities, is obviously incredibly alarming and greatly concerning. We condemn it and we request their release. In terms of a further assessment, I don't have anything more on that from here.
You gave a readout of how the president spent the past 24 hours or so. First, I wanted to ask about his call with President Zelensky. Did he indicate if he was still in Kyiv? Did he identify his location at this point?
We are aware of where he is located, and we are in touch with him. I would say on that call, what they discussed is President Zelensky's request for the president to condemn the actions of President Putin and the Russians and to engage with other global leaders about it, and that's exactly what he's done.
We've seen a number of statements today from former presidents, President Obama, President Bush, and also saw former President Trump on television talking about this. Has the president, you mentioned during the Afghanistan drawdown, he had been in contact with his predecessors. Has he been in touch with any of his predecessors during this?
He has not been today.
And then in terms of another domestic priority that was potentially included in his meetings today, given the situation, his time and focus and attention on the Supreme Court, on Ukraine, will this affect the timing of his Supreme Court announcement?
We are still on track to make an announcement before the end of the month. We have to do a lot of things around here at the same time. Go ahead.
I need to make a correction, guys, in regards to cryptocurrencies. Mary's looking at it right now. There's been a lot of increases in spending on crypto. Just keep that in mind. It could be the fact it's decentralized currency. It's not going to lose. I think it's going to be rating compared to what's going on in Europe right now as far as inflation, all things concerned like that.
Again, these is a conversation we would have with our NATO allies and partners.
Yeah, it looks like things are going up. So misspoke on that one. Apologies.
On the Supreme Court, I know you said you're on track, but has he made a final decision given there are basically 2 days left for the end of the month?
Not a final, and no job offer has been made. Go ahead.
Thanks. Just a couple. Are there any concerns or indications at this point that Russia had prepared for the sanctions that you're putting in place and kind of developed preemptively ways to blunt that impact?
Well, it's an interesting question, and some of it is hard because it's hard to get into the minds of President Putin and the oligarchs around him. One of the steps we tried to take is to, as we were contemplating the individuals we were going to sanction, we sanctioned family members as well, because what we've seen the tactics they've used in the past is they've moved money around and resources around to family members, and we tried to address that on the front end. In terms of the banking and the financial sector, I mean, it accounts for such a large percentage of how they do business it would be a difficult thing for them to plan and plot against. And if you look to just even the anticipation of the potential sanctions, as Dilip was mentioning, the ruble is the worst performing currency in the world right now. Their inflation has skyrocketed. So we're even seeing in their markets the anticipated impact even before today, and that's even before the actual squeeze on the financial sector in the country. So it feels to me it would be a little hard to plan around and plot around, given the significance of what was done today and the fact that when we sanctioning 10 of Russia's financial institutions and these export control measures, which essentially cuts President Putin off from semiconductors and access to a range of technology he wants for the future. Those are difficult things to plan ahead for.
I guess secondly, does the administration have any assessment for
Randy
how
Bells, I was thinking the
China
same
is
thing.
reacting to this at this point? Whether they are willing to provide support to Russia, how much, and has
Hitting
there
the
been
Russian
any kind
banks
of
to make
contact
them
there,
revert to crypto.
kind of attempt to move them off of any support?
Makes sense.
Well, in terms of what impact they can have, I mean, China only accounts for about 15% of China and Russia. I'm not sure. You can double check me on this. About 15% of the global economy. If you look at G7 partners in the U.S. and Europe, it's about 50%, right? So they cannot cover what the impact of the sanctions that have been announced in coordination with Europe, how they would impact
I'm
Russia.
trying to stay focused, but she's so fucking boring. It's like, God damn, you're asking stupid questions. Like, I just,
of what they're
I'm like trying to care for the sake of the audience when we
really
talk about this,
moment
but fuck
for
me, it's
China,
the
for
same
any
shit over and
country
over
to think
again.
about what side of history
No, it's
they
just
want
shit's
to
stupid.
stand on here. And you know, that is certainly the case that we would make publicly and privately. I think you saw that Secretary Blinken spoke with his counterpart just a couple of days ago. You know, the president's certainly open to speaking with his counterpart, but I don't have any prediction of that at this point in time or a timeline. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Over the past couple of weeks, as you've been sounding the alarm on this, you've put the sanctions package together, conducted diplomacy with the Russians and the rest of the world. How did the Ukrainian government use that time, since they've been initially warned that this was a likelihood? Did they use
You got
that
those
time
things you were
wisely?
reading that you sent me?
Tell me
Read them
more
to the
about what
chat,
you mean
please.
exactly.
All right, I want to mute the chat real quick. In regards to economic sanctions, Mary's going to read what's going on in the cryptocurrency world right now to give you guys some updates and kind of understand what's happening and why it's happening. So go ahead.
Why me?
You got it all there. Go ahead.
Huh.
Mary's also an investor in crypto and things like that. I'm not so much. I used to be, but she has a lot of investments in crypto, so she's getting these updates. So go ahead.
I just got an email and it said a lot has happened in the past 24 hours. Late yesterday, Russia began a full-scale invasion of Ukraine with airstrikes supporting Ukraine's capital and dozens of other cities. But basically, it's saying that there's an uncertainty with the stock market. So inflation, global sanctions on Russia could cause prices of oil, food, and other commodities to soar even more. Russia supplies more than a third of Europe's natural gas in the largest. Wait, they're also the largest wheat exporter?
Or they're
I didn't know that.
They definitely have strategic value. Yeah.
And it says the vast majority of Western companies don't have operations in the Russia or Ukraine, but large multinationals do. So how is it going to affect our market? Thursday morning, a lot of the markets fell. Germany's market is down more than the U.S. since Germany has more economic ties with Russia. Russia supplies a third of Germany's oil. Russian stocks are also slumping. U.S. Treasury bonds are spiking. As demand for U.S. government debt rises, interest rates on those safe haven bonds are dropping. While the U.S. dollar is appreciating, the Russian ruble is losing value. Commodities like oil, gold, and wheat are soaring. Crude oil is a 7-year high as the world worries about reduced supply from Russia, while gold prices are rising as investors seek more stability. So it was talking about how it's going to play out in the long run, and it explains about like the dissatisfaction for different portfolios such as stocks, bond, cash, real estate, etc. So basically to watch that, but I just noticed that there was Tesla's going up like crazy.
Yeah. Like I told you guys, Tesla's going to go through the fucking roof right now because they know the price of oil is going to be spiking hardcore. Like as of now, as she's doing those briefings and stuff like that, everyone's going to start investing in things that are going to save them money. And that's going to be programs such as Tesla, solar, all that shit. They're going to try and do everything they can to essentially not have to go to the pump. And if I was an investment, again, still, I would definitely go Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla's going up a lot right now.
No.
But
all right, let's go back to Jen Psaki and hear what she's continuing to talk about.
But what the other part of it that we are quite focused on is the consequences. And the way we see it is, you know, as we've touched on a little bit, inflation skyrocketing, the ruble is the worst performing currency in the world. It was his decision to go to war. It's our choice to make him pay a price. Same with the global community. And we believe these consequences are also going to have an impact.
Just at the risk of repeating your question as well, I mean, the president did also say, let's check in a month, and there has been some questions about time here. It seems like this is a strategy to use these sanctions to put pressure on Russia to eventually discourage them to pull out, or to force them to pull out this advance. So what is the timetable here, you think, for when the Russian government will start actually feeling the impact of these sanctions and possibly pull out?
Well, in many senses, they're already feeling the impact. I mean, look at where the ruble is. Look at where inflation is. Look at where the markets are in Russia. In terms of how Putin will feel the impact, we just sanctioned a range of oligarchs around him. We sanctioned 10 financial institutions. These are all significant, enormous steps that are going to have an impact on him. But in terms of the moment by moment, I can't give you an assessment of it.
Something just hit me. This, I think, is another case in point as to why government wants to get into regulating cryptocurrency.
There's an increase in both.
Brent crude went up plus 6.4. WTI crude up 4.66%. 10-minute delays, and then Brent crude up 6.36%. So it's growing. It's slowly growing.
Yeah, natural gas, everything's going up.
Everything's going up. Yeah.
For oil.
And again, the people that are going to foot that bill will be the American consumer. But I'm betting, watch what crypto does right now. And I think Putin already knows. Putin's already tracking this. He's got to have a plan. And people are asking me, if we impose such hardcore sanctions on Russia, and dude, I'm feeling the dark matter like a motherfucker, so I apologize if I stumble.
I should have invested in this a long time ago.
So, see, if you're goddamn smart. You start paying attention to politics, watch your investments, you make some money.
I mean,
I'm just too lazy.
I lost money, but I gained money, so it evens out.
But I think the reason that the government wants to step in, international governments want to step in and start regulating crypto, is that if they do want to impose sanctions, they can actually affect the market there as well, which, again, it's just still more government overreach. That's definitely a globalist take there. I don't agree with that. Decentralize it. Leave it alone. And I think that's, again, like I said, that's probably one of the, if not the big fucking reasons that they want to go ahead and regulate crypto to where they can put a kibosh on it. Also, think about this. If the banks wanted to freeze your assets, I'm asking this theoretically because I don't know. But say, for example, the Freedom Convoy truckers that had their assets frozen by the government through banks, what if they just invested in crypto? They wouldn't be able to touch that. The bank, that doesn't even associate with the banks. Is that true? Is that true? Or would they still have the ability to go in there and freeze cryptocurrencies? Investments in them, because I don't think they would.
I think they did before, though. I
did
remember when the pandemic first started, they can freeze it, because I remember there was a huge thing with it. Because watch, look at this change. Watch, hold on, let me see.
They can freeze crypto? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they did when the stock market was being.
Oh yes, I do remember that. Yeah, that's when AMC and all that shit took off. And
they were being.
Well, no, wait a minute. That wasn't government. Those were the people actually regulating it. I remember Robinhood. No, that was Robinhood. Robinhood froze it because it was so unstable and volatile. They said we got to let this stabilize first. That wasn't the government, but that also goes to show, though, if they would do that to protect their own freaking trading companies, they will definitely bend the knee to a government steps in and says you need to do this.
Wait, hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I do remember that.
So, but look at the price of Bitcoin in a year, though. So it was at its highest 54.
Mm-hmm.
And then it went down to 37. So that's when I was.
Mm-hmm.
It just went down, and I bought when it was lower, so that's why.
Yeah, that's not crypto. You're right, but at the same token, though, it's the people that you're utilizing to trade crypto. So they're kind of like the middleman or the spigot, the on and off button. If they're going to hit that off button, it's going to regulate crypto in a sense, not directly but indirectly.
Needs you've been talking about. Sure. You talked about how much money and supplies are going to be going, but how are you going to ensure that those supplies get to the Ukraine?
Yeah.
Is there going to be some sort of airdrop, and would the president consider putting U.S. boots on the ground for humanitarian needs to make sure they get to the people that need them?
Well, we do have, fortunately or unfortunately, a fair amount of experience on providing humanitarian assistance in conflict zones, and we typically work, and USAID specifically has a great deal of experience.
So you can also use crypto without companies like Robinhood,
trusted
but also some companies don't sell
entities,
certain
obviously the
cryptos,
government,
certain
which
types.
remains in power. So there's a range of ways that we would provide assistance. In terms of other mechanisms, I don't have anything to predict for you at this point in time.
And then another question for you, and this has been happening while you've been up at the podium.
Okay.
So I'm not trying to ambush you, but I wanted to give you a chance to respond. Senator Ted Cruz is speaking at CPAC. And you came up. He called you "quote unquote" peppermint patty and has encouraged people to boo you. So I wanted to.
Don't tell him I like peppermint patty. So I'm not going to take it too offensively. Senator Cruz, I like peppermint patty. I'm a little tougher than that, but there you go. Go ahead.
That was a question.
Yeah, so back to the president's comments.
Like,
earlier
really,
today.
that was,
So
like,
he
ladies
did
and gentlemen,
say to give it a
we're talking about a war right now, and she's bringing up Ted Cruz, speaking at CPAC, calling her peppermint patty. Are you fucking kidding me? This is a joke. This is a goddamn joke. Number one, Ted Cruz, okay, whatever. He's gonna it's CPAC, dude. They're all gonna jerk each other off over there. It's a goddamn echo chamber of conservatism. But you want to talk about that during a briefing to the world on what's going on when people are fucking dying? I don't blame Jen Psaki. I blame the reporter. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. What a joke.
Anything. You saw him lay out a set of historic sanctions today that will maximize pain on Russia. Yes, as we've conveyed, they're meant to have a squeeze.
Reporters
over
are a
the course of
goddamn
time,
joke.
But we're already seeing an impact on the financial markets, on the currency, on inflation in Russia, and there are unfortunately the Russian people are going to feel the pain of that. So I would say the president is going to
I'm
continue,
tweeting about this.
as he has for weeks now, to work in close lockstep with European partners to continue to press from the global community for de-escalation as it relates to the events in Ukraine. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. If President Zelensky is in danger of being killed or captured and put on some sort of a show trial, would President Biden send U.S. troops in on a rescue mission to get him out?
Again, we are in touch with President Zelensky, who is an important partner. We support him. He's the leader of Ukraine, the president of Ukraine, but I'm not going to get into security steps.
Okay. There's this talk about a possible forecast for financial pain, particularly at the gas pump for Americans. The president said today, the notion that this is going to last for a long time is highly unlikely. Would he try to ensure that by lifting some of the restrictions that he's put in place on the energy industry, or rethinking some projects like the Keystone Pipeline?
Well, first of all, the Keystone Pipeline is not flowing, so I'm not sure how that would solve anything. There's also plenty of oil leases that are not being tapped into by oil companies, so you should talk to them about that.
No, that's the
and
federal.
why.
Whoa, she is fucking lying.
We certainly understand, and he said this today.
Okay, hold on. Let's debunk that real quick. The Keystone Pipeline is not flowing. That's not an excuse. You turned it off. You can easily turn it back on. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, it's not flowing now, so what's the point? Just turn it back on. Employ 10,000 people again. Watch the prices fucking go back down, and we're going to be okay. Well, it's not. And then she deflects to, well, there's plenty of other, talk to the oil companies. That's because you federally blocked them. You said no. That's literally been in the news for the last 3 fucking days. You're trying to put that on the individual oil companies? Here's why that's such a debunked bullshit myth. Are you telling me an oil company that knows they're going to make fucking billions in profits in such a short amount of time, they're the ones at fault because they don't want to go drill? Are you fucking retarded? You're basically saying, well, hey, there's millions and billions of dollars they're laying in this land, and they just don't want to. Dude, you're a fucking idiot. She is an idiot, dude. And I'm high as fuck. I feel good.
To ensure there is the greatest.
What a fucking
economic
idiot.
pain
But instead,
on
let's ask
Russia
about
and,
CPAC.
Not on the Russian people, but on President Putin, and to
Lies.
minimize the impact on the American people, including companies.
Your
here in the
muscles
United
are
States.
bulging.
All right, thanks everyone. See you tomorrow.
She didn't pick on Ducey.
The Soviet Union. So is this, do you all think this is Act 1 in a multiple country invasion?
Well, I'm not going to make a prediction of that, but we certainly think he has grander ambitions in Ukraine.
Does he believe that President Putin is going to absorb Ukraine into Russia when he says that President Putin wants to reestablish the Soviet Union? Is that what he's saying?
I think he believes that, as we all do, that President Putin has grander ambitions in Ukraine. Hence, the military campaign is continuing. Thanks, everyone.
Wait. Okay, well, look, wait. The military campaign is continuing because they haven't taken Ukraine yet. So, yes, it's naturally going to continue. But secondly, okay, Biden and them just are admitting, without actually saying it, they do believe that Putin is not going to stop at Ukraine. Look, here's the deal. If Putin does not stop at Ukraine, that honestly could escalate into a world war. I'm not saying that to scare. That could legitimately go. The reason they're going so soft on him is because Ukraine once belonged to Russia. So it's kind of it's fucked up. You shouldn't do it. But at the same token, you're sitting there saying that we do believe that he has further ambitions. So therefore, they know if that's the way they go, China's definitely going to get involved in this. You are going to have to eventually commit troops. So why aren't you imposing what? This doesn't make sense to me. This doesn't make sense to me one bit. Like, I don't get that. Like, if that's the possibility that you see Putin going, why aren't you slapping this dude's dick in the dirt right off the fucking get-go right now and putting the fear of God in him? You don't just kind of minimize it. You go fucking blitzkrieg on his ass. Like, this is what's going to happen. You start amassing forces. You start gathering the allies, and you fucking get ready. What the fuck? My impersonation was the White House. Even I didn't think Putin's going to continue going after Ukraine, but they're kind of saying, we think he is. Well, then what are you doing? What are you waiting for? Get ready to strike back. I mean, I know I'm fucking high, but am I the only one that feels that way? Like, you're going way too soft on these motherfuckers that are literally, he's talking about further expansion. I just don't understand that. That doesn't make sense to me.
Why does he call you Mr. Krabs?
I have no idea.
Your shirt?
Possibly. That's where we're at, folks. That's where we're at. I'm kind of just like, dude, way too soft.
Go work at the Krabby Patty?
I wonder where Putin's going to go next. Like, I genuinely wonder where Putin's going to go next. If he doesn't stop at you... Wait. How many troops are in the U.S.? How many troops are in the Russian military? What's the speculative number on that? Right now we know he's got 200,000 troops committed to the invasion of the Ukraine. And that's a large force. And honestly, a lot, I mean, it is a large force, but for a community or a country that has 40 million population, even still, that's a lot of troops. Like, I wonder, is he staging something else? 900,000. So he committed like roughly a third of his troops. You've got to keep troops stateside for defense purposes. You got a third that you can play around with. Is he going somewhere else? Or is he literally diverging 200,000 people to continue going after Ukraine? That's the other thing. I don't think it's a smart move. I don't think Putin's going to stop after Ukraine because, honestly, you've got to hold it now. You've got to occupy. You've got to hold it. You have to install a government. You don't continue pushing forward and stretch yourself thin, especially when you're perceiving possibly a counterattack. You take it country by country because you invade. Now you have to deal with the counterattacks. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, I don't know. Things just don't add up on this. I don't know. 2 million total. 1.2 million active duty. Okay. That's still a lot. Dude, I don't know. File logistics. Exactly. Exactly. Yes. Logistically, I mean, he's going to have a supply line. That's not a problem there. He's going to have a direct supply line. Logistically, that won't be difficult. You just keep pushing from Ukraine to what's next. But at the same token, are you going to have enough of an occupation force to repel a possible counterattack from the UN, pretty much, is who I'd be worried about. And notice how they didn't talk about China. There was no talking about what China's position was. If we impose all these sanctions on them, and Russia is cutting some back alley deals with China, the sanctions mean dick all. Putin holds on to what he's got, and also he now has the power to continue going. If Russia is working with China to that level, they have formed a very hardcore alliance. Nobody's talking China. I don't know. Moldova is next. Oh my God. Yeah, definitely. If they're in a pack like that, if they're in an alliance like that, China's definitely going to move on Taiwan. Yeah, I sincerely think so. I don't know. Well, guys, I'm not going to lie. I need to take a little bit of a break. We've been going for 6 hours straight nonstop. My ass is killing me. And, shut up. All right, we're going to continue with the updates and things such as that. You can get it on our Telegram chat channel where you can post all the videos, all the pictures. Check it out right there. Those are the links to it. That's the Telegram chat. Go join that. People are posting updated links and pictures and videos of what they're seeing going on in the Ukraine, things such as that. I know that part was a little bit boring, but that's the political side of what's going on, and it's just as important because it drives the militaristic side of what happens. So again, there is a link to the Twitch chat. I'm sorry, to the Telegram chat. I appreciate your love and support. If you want to, you can find me on Instagram here at JohnBurke11Bravo. Here's a link to my Instagram. I appreciate it. You can go see the stories and see a good video of Mary almost busting her ass on the ice today. That was fucking hilarious. You can check that out. That's my Instagram at John Burke 11 Bravo. My Twitter account that I'll be doing updates on Twitter from is over here at Sergeant Savage. There's Twitter right there. I appreciate your love to follow over there. Tweet me out, share the tweets, retweet it. It really helps me go to a broader audience. And then my YouTube channel, my backup YouTube channel for my podcast and stuff. Here is the link there. You can check it out there. It's basically John Burke, All American Savage Show. That's the official page for the podcast. And with that being said, again, one more time, if you wanted to go buy a tankard, these are live. If you order it today, we'll have this thing shipped out to you by tomorrow at the latest. And this is tipsyswoodworking.com. You can check it out. These are the various tankards we got. They're on sale right now. You get a great deal. This is one of them right here. I got liquid in it, but you got built, or that's not it, excuse me. Where's that one I gave you? The cedar one?
Kitchen.
Oh, never mind. Every single one of them has a built-in bottle opener in the bottom. Pretty cool there. So this is the link to the website to that. And I think if you use code Burke, that will also save you 10%. There is Tipsy's Woodworking. Again, great deal. It's an all-American made fucking mug. It's for men. Drink out of that bad boy. Hot and cold liquid. Just can't put it in the microwave and don't put it in the dishwasher. Just wash with lukewarm, soapy water. Appreciate you guys, dude. Sincerely. From the bottom of my heart, thank you very much for being here on the stream with us today. For all the new viewers, the new followers, thank you for being here. It means the world to me. So, again, thank you very much for being here to support us through all the gifted subs, the bits that go straight to Shell Shock CBD. Thank you for that. All your wonderful compliments, all the great questions and discussions. Sincerely, thank you very much. If you haven't followed me, come over to Twitch. It's the John Burke. We are growing the Twitch community. You guys are fucking incredible. All right. And so with that being said, you got anything?
They asked if you're coming back later and if we're actually doing the pizza stream.
Probably. Let me get a break real quick. Probably. Yeah.
Show us your boobs. Definitely not.
Not doing that. What's wrong with y'all? Come on, keep it tactful. All right, let's go raid Sandy Cheeks. She's also a veteran. She's a good person, great entertaining streamer. Go tell her I said, hey, what's up? I don't know what she's playing right now. Oh, she's playing Jackbox Party Pack. It's a great show.
I want to do that later.
So all right, we're gonna throw the raid over to her. Guys, I love you. I sincerely appreciate you. We are going to have the podcast tomorrow morning as well. It'll be a little bit later in the day though. So with that being said, we're gonna throw it over to Sandy. She's about to freak the fuck out. We got 724 viewers going to her stream. She's got 20 viewers. She's going to freak the fuck out. And if you pull that up, you'll be able to see it. All right, guys, go show some love to Sandy Cheeks. We got 729. She is going to flip the fuck out when she sees all of y'all. All right, later, guys.
I want to see.
Like it should just update her audio, the channel automatically.
What are we playing? Right
there we
now
go.
We're playing some
Listen.
Jackbox